Yeah, no, look at you. Damn, blowing me out the water. Uh-oh, we're live now.
Hold on, let me bring me a
Let me
drink.
make this. Let me
Watch
make this
this.
like that a little
Watch
bit.
this. Watch this.
What is
Watch
that?
this. Thank you, Glendy. Hold on, let's see if it's strong enough. We live though.
Watch this. Watch this.
Yeah,
Thank you.
it's just right. Leave it. It's a
Oh
little too
God.
strong. Look,
What is that? What is that? What's in there?
what you put in here? Wait.
A bunch of stuff. Where is it? Oh.
Glendy, what's up? Everybody in the chat, that's my cousin right there, Glendy. Coming through. Let me say what's up to.
Just joking. This is what you
What
put
is
in
that?
here?
I'm about to go for Cardi lime.
Bacardi lime,
Cranberry mango,
cranberry mango,
and pineapple.
pineapple.
Damn. I got Dwayne Johnson's new tequila. No, I'm kidding. I got water.
Oh yeah.
All right, let me say what's up to everybody in the chat real quick. John Comics with Kids. What's up, man? Thank you for coming through. You guys were a little early. I thought I thought nobody was gonna come and see us because I don't know. Because it says Perry Comics. What's up, man?
Perry.
Yeah, he's already cutting ass. I saw him like talking shit down here. Supreme Comic Girl is doing a live. Oh, that was cool. Now I'm back to waiting for Batcave to host a comic book show that's not about comic books. Look at that. Already. It's episode two and we're getting shit from Perry. So Comic Book Hunter, what's up, man? Thank you for coming through. She was like, yo. Yo. Oh. All right, who else we got up in here? Jesus, I lost myself. Oh, I was about to give myself a shout out because I was talking in the chat. Yeah, no White Claw. Nah, man, I'm not having no White Claw today. Nah, I still have. I don't know.
Yo, TK, I think
It tempted me, Mo. I don't have no crazy drinks, no mixes.
No,
no,
TK.
no,
You had
no.
6 White Claws, 6 to 7, and toward the end you were a little out of it. So get the White.
Okay, thank you. Let everybody remind everybody to go watch me at the end of that stream. You remember what we did to Rob and we stayed quiet? Rob Words.
Yeah.
It was like, huh? I guess they all left. Hey Glendy. Oh, Perry Comics says, what's up, Glendy? Bacardi line, my man. Yeah, man. He's been on that Bacardi since
1982.
So what's up, Mo? What did you do today? That was crazy. That was intense.
I don't know if it's crazy and intense, but I went out bike riding.
Oh, yo, I saw your story, and I saw you telling Logan to turn, but I swear to everything, there's a funny part in the beginning of your story. Logan is going down, and then there's somebody walking in the background, and I thought you told him to turn. What we said about turning, I thought you was gonna say, I thought you was gonna say turn, and then I said, and I heard you say what we spoke about, or what we talked about, social distance.
Oh yeah,
that's what I thought you was gonna say. I thought you was gonna say that. I was gonna start laughing.
We what we do is around the neighborhood that we live in. There's not barely people outside, so I try to get the boys outside to like at least 20-25 minutes of bike riding just to get some activity. They're in the yard right now shooting hoops and stuff. But
yeah,
we went. He wanted to go pass by his school. His school's only 5 minutes away, and we went. There's a big parking lot. I was like, oh, this is perfect for him to learn his turning and everything. There was like a dead rat.
A dead rat.
Squirrel.
And
I was like, stay away from that squirrel. There's a big parking lot. And he keeps going toward the squirrel. I was like, Logan, get away from the squirrel. So we're keeping our distance. Even though outside, we're keeping our distance from everybody.
Yeah, man. That's how you got to do it. I stay away from everybody. I don't care if you're blood. I stay away. Nah, man.
Man, we gotta do that distance. See, right now we're more than 6 feet away, TK. Even though you're at the door. Imagine.
Yeah. Even though I come up and show your stream. Mike the Collector, thank you for coming. What's good, gentlemen and chat? What's up, man? So there was a topic today I wanted to talk about. We had a Flash. You know the actor that played Flash in the movie? Supposedly he got in trouble today.
Or was it something Miller?
Ezra Miller?
Ezra Miller, yes.
Yo, supposedly he got in trouble. He got caught choking out a girl in the street or something. I don't know.
Stop lying.
I'm not lying. It was something like that. I clicked on it. It was some link, and I was like, "What? What's going on?" And then everybody was like, "How is this gonna affect his new Flash movie, or is he gonna continue to play the Flash, or what's going on?" And I was like,
bro,
"Damn,
if that's legit, yeah, he's done. They're not gonna, you know how it is in Hollywood. If anything, like Well, especially if it's like legit that happened, they're gonna cut him off. You know?
Right?
They
I mean, DC was going down the damn drain anyways. I don't know why. I don't know why. Man, we spoke about this so many times, especially once it happened. Like after like Justice League, we was like, "Yo, we need a reboot." Well, I said it. I was like, "Yo, I want a whole reboot." You said some characters were good, which I didn't have a problem with. It's just the way I saw it is like I don't want to see the same characters but with brand new Batman and brand new. It would just look weird. I don't know.
the weird thing is this. So I'm not a big, even though we go back and forth with Batman versus Superman, I loved it. And
I loved it.
also
Yo,
didn't
Chad's gonna get on us, yo. I liked it. All right.
You know what? Let me take it back. When I first saw the movie, I loved it. But then when I kind of like let it all settle, I was like, wait a minute. So you know, Batman versus Superman has its flaws or whatever. But what you're talking about is, should there be a reboot?
Yeah.
I thought Wonder Woman was cool. I thought Aquaman was.
Remember the
cheesy
Wonder
as
Woman
hell.
fans? It was like the best movie ever. Wonder
Which one?
Woman.
Oh.
Wonder Woman for everybody. It was
The
like,
one
oh
that
my
everybody
god.
hyped up. It's the best thing. And meanwhile, I was like, wait a minute. This is the female version of Captain America: First Avenger. I was like, it's the same synopsis, everything.
Damn.
But it's still a solid movie. It's a 3. How we sometimes rate stuff, TK? 3 out of like 5 stars.
Yeah,
It's a
5
solid 3.
stars.
I thought it was cool. I saw it and then I saw it again on TNT, and I was like, hey, this movie's not that bad. I think Wonder Woman's good. Aquaman, I thought was cheesy, but I also
My girl loved Aquaman. That's her favorite.
every girl loves
I think.
Aquaman.
It's between Aquaman and Thor. She was like Aquaman and Thor. And I was like, you better like the movie and not the character.
I think everybody likes
Not the actor.
Aquaman, I thought was cool, and I try not to put too much mind into it. I was like, you know what, this is a comic book entertaining movie. It was a solid 3. I really liked Shazam. So
Yeah,
those 3 movies, Shazam, Aquaman, Wonder Woman, it would suck for them to reboot, because then if they kind of continue with those 3 and just continue doing single movie characters, then it could lead to a better Justice League. So reboot, I kind of don't, because I think Jason Momoa is a perfect Aquaman. Gal Gadot, she could be corny, but just imagine.
Oh
Just
God,
imagine.
let's not get there. Oh man, Gal Gadot. Oh God, you're like in the perfect like you're like
The
how she was in the video and everything.
Just
Let me
imagine.
see. We got in the chat. We got Gu Ramos in the chat. Mis hermanos, and he gives us a fist pound. Hey yo, pound fist or whatever.
Hey.
How you say that in a good terms? Getting ready to read Spawn and listen to Mr. Theodore. Okay, all right, good. Spawn. I haven't read a Spawn book since I was a kid, since 1 to 10, and I read that long time ago.
The last, yeah, you're right.
Long time ago.
Early 90s, maybe.
Yeah,
I was Spawn.
I was like, what? And then the animated series came out, so it was perfect. And I just kept watching the animated series. What's up? I go, gonna let bitch know what's up. Oh, with Flash, yeah, Flash, JRK Comics, what's up? Allegedly, yeah. Yo, TK dudes and the comic fan, 36 Chambers Tattoo Studios. Thank you for coming through, man.
Oh, 36 Chambers, Wu-Tang forever.
What? Ezra Miller choked someone. He looked like such a nice guy. Yeah, man. I mean, hey, this quarantine has everybody crazy. I don't know when he did it. I just saw it real quick. I saw a glimpse. It could have been like, I don't know, maybe she got too close.
Yo,
I don't know if it happened now, though. I don't know if it happened. I guess it happened now if the news breaking out, but I don't know.
But is it legit though? Is it like a legit source?
I saw it in a lot of articles and a lot of places, and then the comic community was talking about it, and I was like, all right, maybe it's a real thing, but you never know.
It happened. Did you go to the most important source there is, which
New York Post?
World Star.
World Star. I don't know if it showed up on World Star. I don't know if it showed up on World Star. Mike the Collector, is Flash gonna have to choke a bitch? I mean, I guess he did in real life already. Two Brother Comics, what's up, man? Thank you for coming. What else we got? Here? Perry 509, bro. Sup, Biggie Shack. Oh man, Biggie Shack is in here. He's about to talk about my quality. This guy always talk. Yo, I was on somebody's live. I forgot. Discovery Bay Comics. I was on. He's a YouTuber as well, and look at me as well. Like I'm like I have 1,000 million subscribers.
Bro,
anyway,
you do it. Yo, get
right, right.
get yourself,
Anyways,
get yourself a
he
little
he had
credit,
somebody
man.
there, and then I mean, he was doing what he does for his content, which was great. Whatever what he was doing, he gave us a shout out on top of that,
I
which was
saw
pretty
that.
cool. And yeah, so I was like, damn, that was pretty cool. So I go in the chat, I'm like, what's up, everyone, la la la, and then I said thank you to him and everything, and then I got blocked. I got sent out.
Why?
They sent me to there's this thing called timeout. No, but it was by accident. It was by accident.
Okay.
So but they were really nice about it. He hit me up and the person that did it to me hit me up as well and said it was a mistake and everything. And I know it was a mistake because obviously I wasn't doing anything unless it was that bad. Unless they saw the Yankee fit in, they're like, nah, not today.
Yo, today, you know what I'm saying? I went outside and I was like, you know what? I'm gonna wear it. And then I see you wearing it. So represent. La.
Yeah, I forgot I could put the comments up here. Why
Oh, perfect. Because I was like, I wanna.
You're supposed to let me know. Yeah, you're supposed to.
I'm like,
Ezra was picked on by a group of people, and he was there to fight. So he responded and got arrested. What? He was there to fight a woman?
By a group of people, and he was there to fight. What? So,
Bro, is that true? Is that what happened? Because
let's play the scenario. So what? He was hanging out. Probably had his ponytail.
He was drinking. Let's just say he was drinking, chilling with his boys. You know.
He was like
yeah. He was feeling himself.
Yo, Ezra,
is that the Guardians of the Galaxy song?
Because he would look like the type. And then he was like, yo, Ezra, this guy Perry said you a pussy. He's like, yo, go to the biggest guy. No, he went to a girl. Nah, bro, don't do that. No.
Yeah. Yo,
up our money.
The biggest guy on the block. He went to the girl.
He said, who that right there? Nah, that was like 4'11.
Get your ass out. Juan's Comics. Let me see here. Where we at? What's the shit to do with me? Oh, dos hermanos. Everybody's saying what's up to everybody, so I'm just going through this. Biggie, remember the TK got timed out. You said, damn, TK, now you're OP. Yeah, man. So you know how he puts a Biggie Shack, he'll be putting like, you know how 720 video quality and 1080. He would always be like, he was in the chat last time and he was like 320. Yeah. So once they did that to me, once they timed me out of the whole live stream and I couldn't comment or whatever, he goes, damn, TK, they put you now you're OP, like quality, zero quality.
Oh,
I don't know why I was saying, zero quality P. And I was like, damn, it was funny at that time.
Go learn your OP like you like overpowered.
No, I was saying OP instead of zero P. Like
yo, you look
but I am OP too. I am OP too. What are you talking about? You know who's OP? Thor. I always say that right now. He's OP. He's supposed to be OP, but a lot of people are loving the comics, but that's the only part I just dislike. I feel like because he broke Beta Ray Bill's hammer. What is it? Stormbreaker, right? He breaks Stormbreaker, but he broke it with Mjolnir, I think, if I remember correctly, right? He didn't grab it, touch it on anything. He broke it with Mjolnir.
If I don't remember, he smashed it with his hammer.
Yeah, with Mjolnir. Yeah. So that's what I'm saying. But yo, if Thor, dude, we're talking about Thor, God of Thunder. Comics, Marvel Comics. We're talking about Thor with the Odinson. I always bring this up. This is always a conversation that gets to me with Odin power and with the Odin force and with cosmic power. This dude should be above and beyond everything.
So here's my question:
like Beta Ray Bill should have even gotten a shot. Should even be able to touch him.
Yo, but Thor was kind of like, but you see, Thor wasn't going hard at him. He was kind of like, yo, chill, man. You don't want this. And then they were fighting, and I think at the end he was like, all right, you want these hands?
You want these hands real quick, 1, 2, and I'm not. He gave him a 2-piece, and I'm not talking about Popeyes. Hey, baby, great legend show. Thank you for coming through. What's up? 1, 2 comic talk. Did I say what's up to everybody? Make sure I'm saying what's up to. I don't know if I'm saying what's up. Didn't he power down when he did that? Yeah, he powered down. I just Thor's level should be. The thing is that I feel like he's more like, I don't know. Galactus is like still sunning him a lot. And
Galactus is sunning him, but Galactus needs him, and doesn't Thor kind of need him too?
And we all need each other.
We
all need each other.
Power away.
Yeah.
Like, I need you, you need me, but just remember,
but even with taking the cosmic power away, he's Odin force with Thor, so that's beyond. Wait, you know what? My question is, does he have the Odin force in him?
He had it before that. he mentioned that he had the Odin Force.
That he had the Odin Force, right?
Now, he has.
Dude, you remember? Oh, here we go. Here's a video game. You remember Ultimate Alliance? Is it 1 or 2? That Dr. Doom gets the Odin Force.
Yeah.
Remember that?
Yeah.
And he took out all the Marvel characters in that game. It was in the video game. I don't know if they made a comic out of that, though.
But remember, you made a question. You said you asked yesterday about how he's the strongest villain ever.
Oh no! Remember, somebody in the chat said that it was confirmed or something like that. That he was the most powerful. Yeah.
Okay, but is he more powerful than this Thor?
He wasn't. But the thing is that he wasn't even powerful at 2 million years ago when they had that fight. Because remember, when he's telling the story, Noel says that there was only one man that defeated him, and it was Thor. And they show a panel of Thor years ago. Yeah, regular Thor.
So regular Thor.
Yeah, regular Thor. Whooped that ass. Gave him the hands real quick. Did everything. Yeah. Oh, okay. All right. Yeah.
Okay.
So all right. Yeah. One of those 3-piece and a soda.
Yeah.
Oh god. I found
so if he beat him as Null and he was just regular Thor, now we got Thor with Odin Force and Cosmic. Why are we afraid of Null being this oh my god incredible villain?
I don't know. I don't know if it was true, whoever said that in the chat, but I don't see him like that. I don't see Null, the god of the symbiotes, coming out to be the most powerful villain ever or person in the thing. All right, let's get through this. He stood up to Galactus. Thor is better than Batman. All right, Perry.
All right. Oh, Perry throwing shots. Where's Perry at? Why
it's about to go down real quick. Ain't nobody. Yeah. I'm gonna put the link. I'm gonna. If anybody want to jump on, let me know, and then I'll put the link because I ain't gonna just put the link. You get me? What else we got here? Oh, we got a good thing. Great discussion. Thor has power. I like Shazam better though. A lot of people like Shazam.
The Great Legend show. Yes, I agree. I have Shazam over Thor. I have Shazam.
You have him over him though.
So
nobody's over. Let's all agree. Everybody in the chat. Let's get this question out of. Nobody's greater than Superman. Nobody's more powerful.
But TK, here's the question that's always bothered me about the whole Superman is above everybody, even in Marvel though.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Except for my boy Sentry. Okay, but listen.
Yo, your boy Sentry could catch it too.
but listen. So he got long blonde hair. So he's like, but listen.
Oh god.
One of the biggest weaknesses of Superman is magic. So why is that not taken into effect regarding Shazam, who has the power of SHAZ, like 5 to 6?
Oh, all the gods. What is it? I got the power of. I got the strength of Hercules. I got the wisdom of Solomon.
Zeus.
I got the speed of Mercury. Right?
Yeah.
Mercury.
I
forgot who else.
And five mythical gods. And
yeah, but then
like magic.
If we talk about like that, then we got Martian Manhunter, who has more powers than any Justice League member, anybody.
So how is Superman more powerful than Martian Manhunter?
Because Superman's more powerful. That's the way it goes. That's like saying your house Spider-Man the greatest or like the most powerful superhero in Marvel. Because a lot of people say that. A lot of people, I know this guy Jigs Kingdom. He loves Spider-Man, and he's obviously got like it's his favorite guy, so he's gonna always root for Spider-Man. But it's like, yo, we all know Spider-Man, he's he's great, and he's everything. I was just watching. I just saw me and my mother. We just finished watching Spider-Man. Me, mama. We just started watching. We saw Spider-Man Into the Verse.
Oh, I bet she loved it.
Yeah, man, she likes the Boricua in there too. The mother.
That's what I was gonna say. You know why? They watch it and they see the mom talking Spanish. And they see a Puerto Rican flag. That's my favorite character of all time.
Yeah. I like it. It reminds me of una novela. Like what? We got Superior Hero Reviews. What's up, everyone? What's up, brother? Thank you for coming through. Shazam as in Shaq. What? Oh
No.
God, no. No, no,
Yo.
no, no, no. Yo, Superior. John's
Yo.
the greatest legend show for life, laugh aloud. Superior, Superior. Where we at?
Is he? Are they
Chaos the
mentioning
Comics, what's
Superior
up?
Spider-Man, who to me is the best Spider-Man ever?
Who?
Superior Spider-Man.
Oh yeah, and a lot of people hate on him. I was like, yo, and we're about to say right now, it's a Spider-Man that goes all out. Yo,
It's
his
Spider-Man
first thing,
Unleashed.
and I remember it. I have the freaking. I don't know. I have so many books, but I keep them organized away from everything. But Superior Spider-Man, I think his first thing he did, or his first villain he fought was Scorpion. Remember that? And
I remember.
he punched Scorpion, and his jaw ripped off. And I was
Yeah.
like, that's
And he was like,
Spider-Man not holding
wow.
back.
He was like, wow, you've been holding back. You're stronger
Very vulnerable.
than any of us know. Doesn't
Yeah,
Lobo
man.
beat us?
Doesn't Lobo beat up Superman sometimes? It goes both ways. You know what? At the end of the day, any superhero could beat anybody. Honestly, they all had some crazy story that they did some crazy thing, and besides Batman, Batman's above everybody. Look at Chaos coming in. Spider-Man is greater than Batman. You're gonna catch the greatest hands. Chaos, watch. But Lobo's great. All right, everybody shitting on Batman now.
Here is the ultimate Fortnite player right here.
Oh, Logan.
Look at his hair. This is from 3 weeks of quarantine. I'm gonna YouTube some videos on how to cut hair. So
there you go.
And head on your way.
Puerto Rican style cutting hair. Yeah.
Go ahead, Logan. Show him what you got.
What you got there? Oh, you got one too?
We all getting drizzy now.
It better be a virgin.
Virgin pina colada. All right, Logan. Go ahead.
Superior Spider-Man. Superior Spider-Man.
Batman.
Batman one arm tied behind his back beats Lobo. Woo! Ogu, yeah.
I don't know.
Ramos knows.
A Lobo. Who did Screw Attack? Now let's go over there. Who did Death Battle with Screw Attack have Lobo face? Wasn't it?
I don't know, man. I don't know, but now that you bring that up, remember a long time ago we got into this whole. Somebody put up this. Oh, I forgot. Pick your 3 powerful superheroes or something to fight against.
We made it up to the 3rd round of that tournament, and I remember we used to go in on deciding our final 3. It was always a magic, a power, and a strategic. We had the evil Batman. What's his name? From the Syndicate, Owlman, right?
Yeah, Owlman. There you go. Which is a badass too,
dude. And we had Martian Manhunter, and we had somebody else. I don't remember. And it was against 3. I don't remember the 3, man. I don't remember who it was. I don't know. Do you
I think we had Martian Manhunter. I think.
Mm-hmm.
Then after that, I forgot. But it was so.
You went in.
Yeah. I remember commenting like, "Yo, that's bullshit. What are you talking about?" I think we private messaged him too. I think I private messaged him too. Like, what are you talking about? That they cannot defeat whatever. And then he tried to give us an excuse. Remember, some weird excuse like
that didn't make sense, and we didn't accept it. And then we were like, "Yo, fuck him."
Yeah. When did I read it? Basically Spanish. They talk about Spanish. Everybody's talking about Spanish. I guess everybody's trying Spanish out. The only thing I don't like about him, I'll go laugh loud.
The funny thing about that tournament, when you hit me up in that private chat, I was in the gym and I was on pre-workout, so I was already hyped.
Listening to who? 50? Yeah, 50.
Nah, at that time,
I'll say 6'9".
When you hit me up, I was like, "Yo, nah, Martian Manhunter." We had a powerhouse team. It was Martian Manhunter. What? That's the name. It was the 3rd person.
Yeah. We had Owlman there because he put it in categories. He was like your power, your intelligence, your whatever,
strategy, power, and something else. And I remember me and you, we were going back and forth of like who the three. Agree. Oh, we're gonna make it. We were 2 rounds away from the championship round. Whatever, bro. It's still
whatever, bro. 6'9" Treyway, 6'9" Treyway. Get out of here. Oh God. Everybody's excited to have him back. So the artist that we're talking about is about Argentina. Oh yeah, isn't this guy Jorge Jimenez? Is it no Jorge Jimenez? Is it Jorge That's a artist, great artist.
The reason we're excited for Takashi to be free because we need some random. First of all, I'm
Oh
fully
God,
aware of what
we're
he
about to
did.
talk about 6ix9ine.
Takashi 69 is not a great artist, but his music is good enough to get you hyped to go to the gym, and he's a character. So I don't agree with anything that he did. He deserved his jail time. He should have stood there a little bit longer. Why are we hyped that he's released? Because we're in quarantine and we need a distraction and we need random stupidity.
Oh
Just like,
God,
that's
yeah.
all it is.
But what I was gonna say, yo, so I heard they're moving away from Henry Cavill as Superman.
Why though?
Supposedly, I don't know. I think he was good. I think they could have done some, obviously tweak some things up and still have him in it. But that's the thing. You'll reboot everything except for this Batman. That's what I'm saying.
If they're gonna
But it's a difficult thing. I understand it's a difficult thing. I know it's not simple. They already made their money with Wonder Woman. They already got some hot spots with Shazam.
they already got the sequel ready.
Decent as well. So it's just like I understand, but then I'm like, no, like just redo it like Marvel. Yo, bite it off Marvel. I would literally, if I was the CEO, yo, I'ma bite off you, Marvel.
Easily.
And my characters are gonna do better. Woo! Imagine.
They have the most iconic characters. If they're gonna reboot, first of all, I like Henry Cavill. I think he has the look, everything.
Hey,
he's not hey. Jason
Glendy, another one.
Henry Cavill, Jason
come to think of it, my girl liked Superman too.
Which one?
Now imagine. Oh God.
If they're gonna reboot, first of all, what I want to try to say was like he looked good as a Superman, but it wasn't his fault if the movies weren't that well done. He just was following the script. If they're gonna reboot him, then it has to be like a young, similar to what they do with Batman. It's like we're gonna reboot him, but we're gonna bring him like his first few years as a vigilante. They need to do the same with Superman, or give us Superman from Kingdom Come. You know what I mean? I don't want to see another origin story of him coming from Krypton, him in Smallville, and all this stuff.
Yeah, but not everybody knows Superman's story that was retold so many times. It's like Batman.
It's like Spider-Man. Remember when they did with Tom Holland? We don't need an origin.
Yeah.
So damn.
Is Tom Holland your favorite Spider-Man?
Hands down, yes. I have a little feeling toward Tobey Maguire because he's the one who brought the character to life.
Me too. I think it's a classic. A lot of people gave him, but at that time I was just happy to have a Spider-Man movie in the big screen.
At that time with the graphics too, it was done. It was amazing. Tobey Maguire was a really good Spider-Man. I don't have an issue with him. Tom Holland is the comic book Spider-Man.
Yeah, man. What about what's his name? Garfield? Was it Garfield? Or
I know you liked him as Spider-Man.
I liked him as Spider-Man. I like the suit. I love, yo, you can't lie. When that trailer dropped to that movie of him swinging and it was like first person and he was going through things, I think to this day that has like the best swinging action, the best everything. Tom Holland movies, he's not swinging a lot. I don't know if anybody noticed. He swings.
He's in Paris.
But
he's in Paris. What do you
I would be swinging around the Eiffel Tower or something the whole time.
The thing is, this is my impression of Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. You ready?
Yeah. Oh, wait. Hold on.
Wait. And then I'll do my impression of Andrew Garfield.
All right. Well, we got Chaos. Chaos is doing a giveaway. What's up? He's about to reach what? Where's he at? All right, guys, let's sub to Chaos. He's doing a 500 sub giveaway. Damn, he's reaching 500. Yo, congrats, Chaos. Yo, definitely go sub him up. He's entertaining. Sometimes I disagree with what he says about Batman, but what can I do? G is pronounced different. As of this morning, Chaos, they're still talking about Spanish, I think. how things are pronounced differently. Not laugh loud. And so everyone know who Superman is. They don't have to keep telling his origin story. Yeah,
I agree.
Yeah, I think we're up to that point that DC better. Or Andrew Garfield was great. You see, I'm not the only one. I didn't like the movie because I felt like everybody found out who Spider-Man was in like the first movie.
My man was taking off his mask every 5 minutes.
Yo, what's going on? Yeah.
I was like, yo, what are you doing? And then he's swinging around Manhattan with his mask off. Yo, my man, what are you doing?
You gotta confront him. Where's his manager? There you go. Garfield Tale, two kitties.
Yeah.
If I went to Paris and my wife was cool with it, I'd do
I
some
do some
swinging.
swinging.
Yo, hey,
Okay,
yo.
okay, kid.
Let's hopefully we're talking about the swinging we're supposed to be. Andrew Garfield Spider-Man needed better editing. Um I think it was good. I'm telling you, I fell in love with the swinging and him going through things and jumping from the building and landing. I think he had the best. I don't know.
He looked good as a Spider-Man. His suit was dope.
And he was thin. He was thin and
Spider-Man is like thin, 16
yeah.
years old, built. I just thought he was like, man, this is Andrew Garfield as Spider-Man. What do you mean? I know. I love you.
Yeah, that's why I said Spider-Man and not Peter Parker. Him as Peter Parker was just
you
like
said it best, DK. Him as Peter. I didn't like him as Peter Parker. I liked him as Spider-Man because he was joking around. That's the first time we see Spider-Man. Remember when he was with the guys with the guns and he was like kind of like making fun of him and talking, and that's Spider-Man, which is one of his powers that he could get under villain's skin.
Yeah,
and kind of so he did that really good. Tom Holland took it to another level. Tom Holland is a good Peter Parker and a good Spider-Man.
Yeah. You right. Tom Holland chaos with the 500 no giveaway ploy. Oh, hey, two brothers. Oh well, the movie's just.
All right, yo,
you're like, wait,
bro.
Yo, Perry was like, wait. Is it Mo Gordo? The movie just had long stretches of boring. Yeah, it did. Don't get me wrong, Chaos. I'm not saying it was the best Spider-Man movie or anything like that. I just think Spider-Man in that movie was cool. Like his costume, the way he was moving, his eyes. It wasn't his eyes bigger than what they are. It had like a little of Todd McFarlane, just a little bit of it in
his
there.
suit was the Todd McFarlane suit. The thing with the movie was the first one wasn't bad. The last one got really corny with Electro. And
I think they both were bad. I don't know. I just, but yeah, Electro, Jamie Foxx. You talk about my boy Jamie Foxx?
You remember when he's like he's messing with the electrical currents and it's the Spider-Man song? Bam, 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 bam.
Oh yeah.
I was like this. I was like, I was holding my slushie like this. I was like,
they was like, yo, what's going on here? Yeah, it was not good. Look, what we got. John says Andrew Garfield Spidey was weak sauce, bad writing, acting, and story.
Man John comments on what he's talking about.
Yeah, he just shitted on it real quick. He was like, everything. Garfield was the best looking Spider-Man. You see? Yep. Holland's Spider-Man is just Iron Man Jr. Got him.
Mira.
Ooh, but we spoke about that. We're like, damn, yo.
Marissa Tomei
is Spider-Man losing his credibility because he's in the shadow of Iron Man? Ooh, look at that kind of question.
Well, we all read the comic books. You know, Spider-Man wasn't really connected to Iron Man.
But I'm saying yeah, that's what I'm saying. But I'm saying for people that don't read comics, people that weren't into comics, right? And now they see a movie and they see that Spider-Man, like Iron Man, is like Spider-Man's daddy. Like, how do you feel about people having that perspective about Spider-Man? Like, oh man,
I don't mind it.
But where imagine they come up to you and they're like, yeah, but where would Spider-Man be without Iron Man?
Where would Iron Man be without Spider-Man though? Remember that in Endgame, it was all about him getting Tom Holland back because he was like, oh, it was my fault. Let me go back in time.
Yeah. Right.
Listen, it is what it is, but then they did a really good job at Far From Home, how he became his own hero and stuff. Like, I mean, it goes both ways. All the movies have been done fine. The only thing with the Andrew Garfield movies is similar to Wolverine movies, Man of Steel a little bit. When you watch a MCU or DCU movie, when you're done, if you're like, wow, that was great, let's talk about it, it's a great movie. If you're kind of like, that was cool, then it's not a good movie. And that's how I felt about the Andrew Garfield Spider-Man. It was cool, but I was like kind of like, okay, you know, like Green Lantern was a cool movie, but I wasn't like, I gotta go hit up TK and be like, yo, did you see Green Lantern? What did you think? Same thing with the Wolverine, the origins, and
damn, everybody hates Green Lantern. Ryan Reynolds, Green Lantern.
He didn't do a bad job though. I liked it. It just wasn't like a movie that I need to go hit you up, TK, and be like, yo.
Yeah.
Okay.
Well, it
Watch
wasn't
the
the
movie.
Dark Knight. The Dark Knight, we was always talking about
Oh
that.
my gosh, we were talking about that for months. I think didn't we?
Yeah, to do a contest for gives me the best AOK.
It was me, you, and Jonas. We went to go see a movie together. We saw Dark Knight together. I'm sorry, Dark Knight Rises together. And then we went to go see another movie, or before that, we went to
Yo, look at
another
that
movie
comment
together.
real quick.
Aunt May is supposed to be Aunt May in that movie is we were like, that's not the Aunt May I grew up with.
Yo, that's when everybody clapped when she came out. That was one of those clapping moments.
Yo,
Oh,
remember
God.
Dark Knight Rises? Me, you, and Jonas, we went to go see a movie, and then we finished it, and then we went to another movie theater to watch the ending of the Dark Knight Rises.
Yeah. Yeah, man. I
remember
remember Laugh Aloud TK's Batcave impressed himself with his own question. Yeah, I did, man. When I was actually asking it, I was like, "Ooh, look at me coming out the woodworks." I believe coaches coach and play. NFL. All right, they're talking about football here.
Aren't coaching their old generals.
What do you think about Tom Brady bouncing?
How weird is
Hello,
that?
gang.
That's
Yo,
like,
Comic Mag, what's up?
That's like Derek Jeter going to like the Boston Red Sox. This guy Tom Brady bounced to Tampa Bay, but I'm a Yankees, I'm a Giants fan, so I don't give a fuck. Go do whatever the fuck you want. But as a football fan, I was
oh
like,
God, here comes Perry with his "I never seen Green Lantern. I never seen."
Like I don't Perry, my man, much love and respect, but
yeah, but you know how hard is that to believe? Like, what were you doing? You're into comics.
He said he got kids. I got 2 kids. I took him with me to the movies. I was like, yo, the last movie that I stood waiting for a long time was Avengers, and before that was the Dark Knight, Dark Knight, where I was the first one to wait for like an hour. I told my family, I was like, I'll go first. I'll hold this line down. I need to watch the Dark Knight, and we all went. There was like 20 of us.
Yeah, man, that's when there was like a shootout, right? During that time as well, there was things happening at that time.
We have a picture together. It's me, TK, my youngest son, my oldest son Mo, and Jonas, and we're outside. And that was during a week before the shootout, and we were like, "Damn, like this is crazy." They had security. That's why.
Oh yeah,
we were waiting outside. And then my sister Carmen, shout out to Carmen, she snuck inside and was like, "Yo, we can come in. I'm all the way in the front." So then we went one by one inside the movie theater, and then there's a picture of me and Jonas on the line with our arms crossed, holding the line down.
Yo, we always had like a game plan going into movie theater. That's how you had to have it out here. I don't know about other states. I don't know if they suffered as much as we do, and I doubt it because we have so many people. That was the thing with our state. Our city has so many people that, like, damn, like shit, we gotta throw hands just to get a seat.
Yo, like and there's a picture. I have it. If I had a cool laptop like TK does, I'll post it up. It's me and Jonas holding our arm because we thought people were cutting in front of us. I was like, no one's getting in the way of me in the Dark Knight. As a Dallas Cowboys fan, I like the Giants. You know what? It's all respect then. Okay, oh cool. It's all good.
Purgatory, what's up? Yo, check out that. I always talk about his icon.
Damn, that's
you see it?
Picture. What is that?
It's Gargoyle.
Nice.
I forget that you're on your phone. So how big are the comments right now when you see
I can see everything clearly, but that is a dope
right
icon. Yeah,
Gargoyles. Yo, I was gonna say, yo, 5 top. I was gonna come out, yo, 5 top comic book cartoons or cartoons in general.
It's up there. Gargoyles was similar to Batman the Animated Series. It was dark.
Name your 5. See if you can name 5 that you would consider.
My top 5 favorite cartoons.
I know it's on the spot, so this list is. Oh damn. Okay.
You ready? X-Men. X-Men. You know what? I'm sorry. Hold on. Batman the Animated Series is number 1. X-Men the Animated Series from Fox, number 2. Young Justice. Avengers, Earth's Mightiest Heroes.
Gargoyles, right?
Special mention to DuckTales.
Yo, I had a thing. Hold on, let me drop the link somewhere. You can keep talking. I just need to find this link real quick.
I know Young Justice is up there. That cartoon is so underrated. Avengers, Earth's Mightiest Heroes. It's a toss up between It's a toss up. It's a toss up between.
Yo, somebody in the chat, they're gonna watch. They're gonna what you call it? They're gonna name some shows on you. Watch. I'm pretty sure
thing
that
is, at the
like
top of
GI
my
Joe.
head-
They're gonna come out with GI Joe.
No. Listen, at the top of my head, the top three are these are my top three. It's always gonna be X-Men, Batman. Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot
Oh my
to-
god, my girl came in and said Powerpuff Girls.
Yo, Powerpuff Girls is underrated, man. And also it's Ren and Stimpy.
Where was I? I'm over here. Powerpuff Girls. Yeah, man. Can you name the Powerpuff Girls? We got Bubbles. That's all I remembered.
Yo, I don't know. Is it Bubbles, Spice, and Cinnamon Bun? I don't know.
Yo, I think that's the stream. If you guys want to jump on, if anybody wants to jump off and chill with us, I know Mo doesn't mind hanging out with some fellas. Yeah, we had a good panel going on.
It's all good. Dudes talking comics. TK's Batcave. Here we are. And this is our second episode in a matter of a few days.
Yo, you gotta pump them out. That's what they've been telling me. Like, yo, do as much as you can. People are bored as well. I didn't hate Green Lantern as much as everyone. I'm in the minority. Sure, the story and CGI suck, but I was still entertained. And Blake Lively. Blake Lively.
Facts.
Yep.
Green Lantern to me is similar to Daredevil with Ben Affleck. It wasn't a terrible movie. I sat down and I had my popcorn. I was like, all right, I was entertained. Michael Keaton paved the way for all the superhero movies. Yeah, right?
Boy,
Yeah.
Michael Keaton coming through.
Also, you know who paved the way for Marvel
Movie
movies?
theater cartel.
You know who paved the way for the Marvel movies? He gets no recognition, no respect, and he started the MCU. My man, Wesley Snipes as Blade.
I heard. If it wasn't for him, there would be no Marvel or something like that.
Dude, he had 3 movies. He had the first trilogy, and the first 2 were great. Third one was a little funky, but I enjoyed it. You know, he started the MCU in a way.
Yeah, man. Blossom, Bubbles, and Buttercup.
That's their
Oh,
names.
of course, Perry. Of course, Perry. Perry doesn't watch movies. He doesn't know anything else, but he knows Powerpuff Girls.
The crazy part is we don't get cartoons like that now. Well, you know what? I'm lying. There are cartoons that are similar to that. Shout out to Regular Show and Adventure Time, which is the cartoons I watch with my oldest son. You ever watch TK?
I don't know that
Regular
new
Show.
stuff.
Watch Regular Show, and it's similar to when. Oh, you know what? Remember when I recommended to watch Rick and Morty, and you liked it, right? Watch Regular Show. Do you watch Rick and Morty?
Yeah. I only seen season 1 though.
But you enjoyed it, right?
Of course. Now,
remember, I was like,
but Rick and Morty's on a whole new level though.
But remember when I was like, yo, this is my Pickle Rick.
Yeah.
And I was like, yo, you gotta watch it. Watch a Regular Show. You'll enjoy it.
All right. Greatest villain was the IRS.
Yes. But man, Wesley Snipes had to do time. He wasn't paying his taxes.
Oh God. Damn, man. I wish because Blade, I love Blade. I love the movies. I love Blade 1 and 2. Trinity got a little weird, but 1 and 2, I think 2 was the best though.
Part 2 had one of the best final fight scenes. It was him and that weird monster, and they were going at it.
Dexter's Laboratory, hell yeah.
Yeah.
I always whenever I want to be smart or think about being smart and stuff like that, I would watch Dexter's Laboratory and be like, yeah. Same thing with Jimmy Neutron.
Jimmy Neutron and Fairly Godparents, underrated. I like those cartoons.
I never seen Fairly Godparents.
It's that weird humor that you could sit back and be like, you know what? It's similar.
Courage the Cowardly Dog. Damn, look at my girl. She knows all the cartoons. You see?
Get it, Cindy. What's up, Cindy?
You know.
She knows her cartoon. Coward the Cowardly. What is it? How's it called?
Courage the Cowardly Dog.
That's
what you gonna say? You said cow?
I was like, cow, the curry dog. The curry dog from Jamaica. Space Ghost Coast to Coast. I remember that. I remember watching that when I was young, and I was like, what the fuck am I watching?
We got 1 was the best, 2 was still good, 3 was for
was
Blade, right? Yeah, you see? Oh, he said 1 was the best. Was 1 the best? I think 2 was the best to me.
2, all right. Part 1 was cool. Part 2 had one of the most dopest final fight scenes.
Yeah.
Part three had Ryan Reynolds, he was kind of playing like Deadpool in a way. One of the things that I remember about part one or part two was, maybe you guys can put in the comments below, which was the movie that he went to the club and he just starts destroying all the
Yeah,
vibes.
yeah. I think that was part two, because he goes to the club looking for. Well, I don't know if he's looking for them, but I know that the family lived in the club or in the bottom of the club or whatever. That family, that the brother was bad, because in part two, I think the brother was the evil guy.
I
And he
think his
killed
name
his
was
sister.
I think his name was Deacon Frost. I think.
That was his name, Deacon Frost.
I know it's something like that. That he was like real cool. He was like, I want to be a vampire, even though I'm half human. Deacon Frost. I might be wrong. I might be way wrong.
Wait, can you do that again? What he did?
I want to be known as a vampire, even though I'm a half human. I'm a vampire, Deacon Frost. Cool.
Oh man, cow and chicken. I see. Remember? Nah, cat and dog was better.
Cat and dog. That was
Cat and dog. Yeah, man. I was so weird. I was so weird. I used to look at dogs and cats, and I'm like, why did they put them together though?
The thing with the Blade movie.
Yo, now that I think about it, those cartoons were kind of weird at in moments.
Which you can't get away with now. The closest the closest cartoons that get away with that weird humor is Regular Show and Adventure Time. So I recommend watching that. I remember watching Adventure Time.
Damn, Logan got you on everything. Logan.
No, that's not Logan.
That's you.
That's
no, that's not my kids. That's me. I picked the cartoons.
My oldest son, he's 17 and I'll be watching it and I was watching Regular Show and Adventure Time. And I was like, man, this is kind of funny.
Ed and Eddie is the best. Yeah, man. Remember Ed and Eddie?
Yeah. Courage was tormented.
That was some cool times. This is crazy.
Yo, he said the club. JRK Comics said the club scene was part two, which I had the game for the first Xbox, and you're going into the club.
Yeah.
You fight a few bad guys, and then you open a door, and you're inside the dance floor. Is over 100 vampires, and it's just Blade just killing vampires, and I'm like, and then after you kill like a certain amount of vampires, he gets like a super sword or something. That was one of the hardest games I've ever played. I never beat it. I rented it, so I had to give it back to Blockbuster.
Blockbuster, right? Damn, the good old days. Part two of Blade lost me when Blade put that bad guy in a suplex move. Oh,
part two or part three? Because
he did that Goldberg move. That Goldberg was it that one? Because the suplex is like this, right?
The suplex is when you go, like
I think he's talking about the jackhammer.
The jackhammer.
Look at me knowing about. Yeah, I know about my attitude era.
You're talking about Goldberg's jackhammer?
Yeah, jackhammer. There you go. But
part three had Triple H.
Oh, yo, part two had Hellboy. Wait, was it Hellboy? No, it was Hellboy.
Part two had Hellboy?
The actor. Did that actor play Hellboy? Yeah, man.
That plays from Sons of Anarchy.
Yeah, Sons of Anarchy. His father, his stepfather or his uncle, whatever it was. Riding through this world. Yo, SOA in the house.
Sing it again.
Riding through this world all alone. My laptop's dying. Got him.
Yo, we were big on that show too.
Right? Every time we would talk about it.
Like, yo, did you see what Jack Teller did? Yo,
yeah, Jack Teller. Oh God.
That was a good show.
It was good, and I heard Mayans is good as well, or something.
I haven't seen it.
I agree. It was probably my first experience with dark narratives. Yeah, man.
Yeah.
They had some dark humor in
the cartoon.
Yeah.
Doing those...
and I just hope eventual Trump. Yeah. Cat dog. So they both pooped. That was my question.
Where did they poop?
I have no idea.
The end of one of them was the head. So either they're constantly for life.
The end of both of them were heads.
I don't even want to think about it, man.
And who lets that rock? Like, I mean,
Back
I guess
in the day.
Yeah, I guess.
First of all,
is it bad though? Is it bad? Let's put these. Let's not talk about pooping, but
it's a cartoon. They don't poop. You know what I mean?
Yeah. What was the movie that was like Spawn but kids show? The kid had a monster under his bed and it was purple, had horns. I know which one. And he goes down into the into
Fred Savage.
a whole
Fred
is
Savage.
A whole new world, like a monster world under the bed, wasn't it? That they
The
didn't he
actor
have an
Fred
earring?
Savage from Wonder Years. Yes, yes. And the monster was played by Howie Mandel, who's the guy from that TV show who used to be the voice of Bobby's World. What the hell's the name? He had an earring. He would go under the bed. It would be a different dimension.
Yeah,
Damn. Google it, TK. I can't. Little Monsters. There it is. JRK
there you go,
Comics.
Little Monsters.
Ron Perlman, John's Comics with Kids.
Thank you, JR. All right, let's jump in. What other questions? You got any topics? What do you got to talk about?
So the first question I have that it'll be cool if you guys can comment below, which is one of the worst viruses. All right, obviously we're dealing with coronavirus, COVID-19, quarantine 2020. We've seen a lot of movies, we've seen a lot of comic books. Which one do we think is one of the worst viruses that we don't ever want to deal with? Mine, if you want me to start it off, TK, mine is the 28 days later virus, which I think it's called the rage virus, because them motherfuckers were Olympic runners. I don't want no zombies running at me at 40 miles per hour.
Bro, Jesus. There was a lot of crazy. I just saw the movie Outbreak too. I don't know if you've seen it. It's a movie similar. It had Morgan Freeman in it. And it was like the disease came from a monkey, and then they had to find the first host, which was the monkey. But then these people let it loose in America, in the woods of America and stuff like that.
The movie,
but the craziest one,
us.
I don't know. I Am Legend, that disease was I don't know. They looked weird, and it was scary how he looked at him at the end, like through the glass, like the back.
He was like,
yeah. And I was like, that was pretty crazy. But I don't know. I would really have to think about all the disease movies or anything like that. Well, Courage Was Dark period. It definitely made me cringe. However, I couldn't stop watching because it was so unusual, entertaining. Yeah, that was one of my favorite shows. I remember me and my brother was watching that, and my sister. We always watched that. We always be like, "What? The Spanish flu was the deadliest." Yeah. Well, real life Spanish flu was crazy, but I don't know.
Wouldn't we think it's called? Wouldn't we think the Walking Dead virus is the deadliest? It's called the wildfire virus because we like, if it's like real life. Technically, they
because me and Negan when we're
yo Negan,
Rick Grimes and yeah.
Wouldn't that be the scariest? Because everyone technically in that world has it, and they never. Even though Robert Kirkman, he made a remark of where the origin of the virus came with, but I think he's full of shit because he likes doing that. Wouldn't that be the scariest because everybody has it?
Yeah.
It's called the wildfire virus.
I mean, these viruses would be crazy. Let me ask you a question. Well, I guess it's already answered. Can a god get infected? Yeah, right. In comics, in Marvel comics, I think gods are just like whatever in Marvel comics for sometimes or most of the times, right?
Depends on the comic, right?
Like, hey, I'm a god of thunder. Yeah, but we got Sentry. He's not a god, but
he's not. He would be immune to that.
Yeah.
There's certain comics that there's certain people that are immune to anything. Like Deadpool in the zombie, the whole
Marvel zombies.
He's immune to it. Thor will be immune to it, but then again, you got Wonder Woman who's not immune to the deceased storyline.
Deceased, yeah. Actually, I think everybody. I think even Darkseid called it too.
Oh shit! Word?
I don't know. Yeah. So all right. So here we go. Let's. Well, what superhero do you want to have their own movie, or anything, or villain? By that chance, I think they should work on some villain movies. I think giving a tale from a villain's what's the word? Like the Joker. Yeah, like the Joker. Well, here, let's talk about the Joker. The Joker was a great movie.
Controversial.
Right? I know. To me, it was a great movie, but it wasn't the Joker I know, and it's not. I wouldn't think he's like Batman's Joker.
I don't think he is Batman's Joker.
Until if they do change it, it's until the end. Hopefully, he falls into it. But right now, I don't think he's like the Joker we know or grew up with.
So let me start off with the movie. The movie at the end made me feel bad for him.
Yeah.
That's what people were complaining about. They were like, oh, this movie is going to make people think that it's okay to act out if you have mental problems. That's what people were worried about. They were like, oh, we're justifying him. Look at everything that he's been through. Abuse. Damn, that character was through a lot. Oh, that's why he turned the way that he did. Oh, it's society's fault. That's why there were so many people that were upset with it. I enjoyed it because of how deep that storyline was, to the fact that I was surprised that I felt the way that I did at the end of the movie. I was like, yo, I was kind of like I was happy for him. But also, are we all a little bit like the Joker? You know what I mean? Everybody goes through their stuff and you kind of like understand like, oh, that's what he's going through. Was that my Batman's Joker? Nah, that's not the Joker that I grew up with, but if that's his origin, that's the perfect origin.
Yeah. It's a crazy movie, and I always wanted, like I always said, yo, I should get a part 2 in this. Oh snap, Scarpad, what's up,
comments, bro?
Come on, guys.
Hey, bro.
Broadcasting at 4 in the afternoon. Don't you have fucking jobs? Let's go.
Yeah, okay.
You're doing home.
I work from home.
Okay.
Everybody
works from home now.
Yeah, that's how it is nowadays. Scarpad, how are you doing, Scarpad? How is everything on your side?
Everything's going.
How's your 10 cats and 16 dogs?
2 dogs, 1 cat.
I was close.
Look at you guys were talking movies, superhero movies.
Yeah, we were talking
one
about
Marvel superhero movie they need to make: The Submariner.
I agree.
Submariner was
get
there.
You guys speedos out of here. What are you talking about? The
Submariner was there from the beginning.
Yep.
It should have been figured into the whole Avengers plot. Submariner should be there.
He should have gotten the respect. He should have gotten the respect.
Rumors that he's part of Phase 4. And they also did a little leak in Black Panther.
Oh, isn't he supposed to fight Black Panther or be in the next Black Panther 3 movie?
He's going to be one of the
or 2.
Yeah, well, the problem is the character that's gotten the least respect because of all the crap that's gone on with the license is the Hulk. I mean, the Hulk is a major Marvel character, and he's gotten 1 movie, maybe 2 movies. And then he's figured, into nothing in the other movies. The Hulk should have a bigger part. The whole shit in Endgame where you got Banner and the Hulk fighting, so the Hulk doesn't want to turn into the Hulk. Yep. That was stupid. It was because they couldn't show the Hulk because they couldn't be the Hulk in that movie for that long. So really, they need to really get another good solo Hulk movie.
What is the big deal though with the Hulk not getting another movie? Is it
because the way the license, Universal owns the character of the Hulk, like Sony owned Spider-Man, and then they kind of said they loaned him to Marvel to be in movies, but he could only be in so much. He could be in like 1 movie and then only be in the portions of the other movies, just like Spider-Man could only be in a portion of the Avengers.
So the Hulk is not fully owned by Disney then?
No, it's still kind of owned by Universal. It's still screwed up.
You guys ready to see this real quick? Sorry to cut you guys off in your deep conversation.
No, because what he's bringing up is
we're having deep conversations about the Hulk and you're going to interrupt us? What the fuck?
Your deep conversation about
what's going on?
This better be important. Oh, God. This isn't important.
Well, what is this? Oh, you got that as a background.
And then he doesn't even use my picture. He uses that one. What the hell?
I could have fit your picture in it, Scarpad. I'm sorry.
Yo, that's hilarious. Yo, your Hulk poster is always moving around.
Yeah, it's fucking all banged up.
So real quick.
All right, so to continue the conversation before we were rudely interrupted.
Yeah. Regarding the Hulk.
The Hulk needs to be serious. Enough of this comic relief bullshit. The Hulk is not comic relief.
we need a world breaker Hulk, and that's what we were expecting in the
We need Hulk and Wolverine to merge.
What was his name? In Endgame, we got Professor Hulk. Even though technically Professor Hulk got the half of the universe back, we were expecting World Breaker Hulk.
Well, and that's fine. I mean, Professor Hulk was a huge part of the Hulk, but they didn't build that up enough. All of a sudden he was just Professor Hulk because there was a time jump. Because if we jumped 5 years, we never saw him becoming that character. And of course, Perry didn't see any of that because he doesn't watch the friggin' movie. But
Avengers.
Now, what we should see now is that period in time where he was the Joe Fix-It Hulk, the leg breaker for the mob. Love to see that.
Yeah.
And the Red Hulk.
Show your dog. Yo, Scarpad, my girl wants to see your dog.
I wouldn't.
I see his tail.
Now, does he really mean my dog, or is that slang for something else?
Well, what is it gonna be slang for?
I don't know. Could be anything.
Your dog, Scarpad, your dog.
Oh. All right. Come on.
Not your cat, your dog.
Yeah. Oh, there we go. There we go.
One
That's
of
his
them.
best friend.
He can't get a haircut though now because of the virus. So he's gonna just mutate into a gigantic powder puff.
You can't just cut his hair.
He's pretty hairy now. I don't know what I'm gonna do.
Just trim it down.
And the problem is not his head, it's his ass, the dog ass, because it'll get so furry that nothing will come out.
Is that your toilet paper?
No, that's like double cleaning then.
That's gonna be a problem.
That's your toilet paper?
I think all of us are gonna have a problem trying to get haircuts during this quarantine, so we're pretty much fucked unless we YouTube it.
Yeah, that's.
So how come your girlfriend's on a different stream? Is she not in the same location as you?
What happened?
Vernon.
No,
Vernon.
he asks why she's in a different stream, why she's not with you. I think she's not with you. She's in her own.
She's in her house right now. Yeah, we don't live together. Yo, what's up, Z?
Damn.
Z collects in the house. The thing with the Hulk, even though they had that whole licensing thing, I enjoyed him in Ragnarok, and I understood what happened in Infinity War. It was cool in Endgame. Okay, he came, he was the strongest. I just wanted him to get his hits in.
Well, Ragnarok was
I
their
wanted
version.
World Breaker Hulk.
Ragnarok was kind of their version of World War Hulk. It was a gladiator.
Yeah. Oh
But it was
God.
still comedy,
It was, but it was.
Hulk got his ass whooped, man, and I couldn't believe it. I was just like, all right. I remember. In the cartoons, in World War Hulk, Ghost Rider would have whooped his ass.
Yo, facts. Yo.
Well, there's another movie, Ghost Rider. I don't know though because
I seen Ghost Rider. That was a good one.
I pay.
Oh,
Don't
you can't hear
fill
me?
us with your knowledge of movies. It was okay, but it was still. It's not up to Marvel quality. But the question is, Perry got pissed off and left. Has those other Ghost Rider movies ruined Ghost Rider for coming back into the MCU?
Yeah.
Okay, I know you liked one of the either the first or the second ones. I did not enjoy those movies, man. Even though I like Nick Cage no, never mind. No idea.
Yeah, the first one was okay. The second one was kind of bad. The first one, who was his buddy in that movie? Was it Chris Christopherson or was Sam Elliott?
As Sam Elliott as Johnny Blaze, I think.
I don't know, but he was pretty good. But yeah, he was too old to play.
Johnny Blaze.
Yeah, he was too old. Nicolas Cage. At that point,
it was just a little weird, right? Like Scarpat, what I told TK was when you watch a superhero movie, if at the end of the movie you're like, wow, I gotta contact somebody to talk about this movie, how good it was, then it's a good movie. But if you're kind of like, all right, what the hell did I just watch? And I don't need to hit anybody up to watch it, then it's not a good movie. That's how I felt about Ghost Rider. The first two of them.
Well, I mean, those two movies, they were made before the MCU.
I love Ghost Rider though, yo, man. Ghost Rider is my character. That's my Marvel character right there.
I guess they did Ghost Rider and Agents of S.H.I.E.L.D., but I never saw any of it. So I don't know.
Which I heard is the Robbie Reyes version.
Yeah.
Yeah, hopefully we get another. Well, hopefully we get the Marvel Knights. We get a Ghost Rider, Moon Knight, and everybody together and stuff like that.
Well,
I'm
according
hearing
to,
that's what they're working for.
they're coming out. Moon Knight's going to be on Disney Plus. That's going to be a series.
That should be cool.
Same thing with She-Hulk. So
I know Z's going crazy for that She-Hulk TV show.
He's like, my spec is finally gonna pay off.
these guys, they just want them to come to movies so the comic books get
Oh man!
open price.
Now Perry's here. Let me see what else is on.
Perry got the.
Yeah, always happens.
Yo,
Always
Perry-
happens,
Perry-
man. All the time.
Isn't that cat and dog behind them?
Yeah, it's
Yeah,
kind of.
man.
I'm over here looking at different green screens.
There it is.
Did they have a name or it was just cat and dog?
Good Sky Dog.
Never too early
have a
for a little
Funko Pop.
whiskey drink.
There you go.
Hey, Scarpad. My man, I've been drinking since we started.
Hey, I ran out of hand sanitizer.
No.
Ooh.
You know, speaking of cat and dog, one of my favorite crazy what the fuck cartoons when I was younger, I was like, wow, I don't think I should be watching this, was Nickelodeon's Ren and Stimpy.
Oh, I love
Ooh.
Ren and Stimpy.
I started watching Ren and Stimpy because they put it on. I don't know if they changed it, but it was like it had like a lot of
Thank you, Agu.
adult suggested themes.
Yeah,
like
they
I'm the
changed it
pitcher, I'm
and
the
it sucked.
catcher, and I was like, "Whoa, what you mean,
Hey.
bro? What you mean?"
Yeah, they went from Nickelodeon to Spike, and they sucked because they became gay. They actually butted each other, so to speak.
Hey,
And they
man.
didn't learn that just because you can say something, should you? The reason Ren and Stimpy was good was it was a kid show that just went right up to the line, but it didn't cross it, but it went right up to it. And that's what was good about it. Kids didn't get it, but adults kind of said, holy shit, this is on Nickelodeon, you know?
Yep.
But then they went to
It was
Spike
that.
and they were actually pounding each other in the butt. Yeah, that didn't do it for me. I
I
passed
remember
on
it
that.
was on, wasn't it on Saturdays at Nick at Night? Yeah.
Well, no, I think it was on Spike, which is the Nickelodeon adult. But
No,
originally,
before
when Ren and Stimpy was on, it was on in the
Spike,
morning.
I think it was on.
Before that, it was on Nickelodeon on Saturday nights. It was Nick at
Yeah, on
Night.
Saturday night, but they showed it in the daytime too.
Yeah.
But you gotta
Cartoon.
get the unedited versions of them because after they aired them, they cut a lot of stuff. Like there's one where Powdered Toast Man is looking at the Constitution and he's blowing on it, and he goes, "Oh, this will be good," and he crumples up and throws it in the fire and burns it. They cut that from the later ones, and then there's one where Powdered Toast Man takes the Pope and sticks him up his ass.
Oh my god.
And they cut that. So there's some good, you have to get the full unedited versions of it.
Damn.
Yo, Scarpad, what is your top 5 cartoon series or cartoon shows?
Of all time?
Yeah.
Number 1, Looney Tunes, any of them.
Ooh, pretty good.
Probably Bugs Bunny, Daffy Duck. 2 would be Flintstones.
Yeah, but I would do.
3 would probably be Ren and Stimpy.
Yeah.
4 would probably be Simpsons.
No. Whoops.
And 5, Jetsons.
That's a
Ooh,
solid
that's
top
it.
5, TK.
That's
That's
not
a-
bad.
that's
All
a-
right, all right. So do you have a superhero?
And
now?
then an honorable mention would probably be Futurama. Yeah, you didn't say.
I love
Yeah, I mean,
Futurama.
if you're including superhero stuff in there, then yeah, I'd have to sandwich Batman Anime Adventures somewhere in there.
I think everybody has that in their top 5. That is a all-time. Do you guys remember that it used to be? It wasn't every day Monday through Friday, but it was on Sunday nights that it premiered, and it was airing every Sunday night.
No, I only premiered Batman Animated Series premiered in '92. When are you guys born in '92?
I was born in '82.
Okay.
I was born in
I'm the
'92.
oldest.
Daddy was
93.
born in '92.
I'm the
It
second
premiered
oldest.
in '92 on a Sunday night, but then it did go to weekdays after that.
It went weekdays at 4:30.
And do you know what was the episode that premiered?
Which one?
Where's the blazer?
What was the premiere episode? Do you know?
I honestly don't remember. Which one was it?
It was on leather wings about Man-Bat.
Oh, the Man Bat. Look at
Yeah.
that.
Yeah, man.
Look at that.
Damn, I forgot all about
It's
it.
on the, it's on
Perry,
the sofa.
where the fuck is your blazer? Do we need to call Travis? Who's Travis? Travis Scott?
No, that's
Yo.
Mueller's real name.
Oh, Travis. Okay, your father.
Yeah.
Don't you say that's your dad?
He is.
Your father?
Yo,
Scarpet.
yo, Perry.
That's cool.
what is your
Right,
top
John?
your top 5
I don't know.
comic book cartoons?
Comic book cartoons. I love our Spider-Man the animated series.
We know. Well, now we know
Was-
Powerpuff Girls is in there too. So
Powerpuff Girls still
plays,
down.
so-
Look, sugar, spice, and everything nice. These were the ingredients chosen to make the perfect little girls. But he accidentally spilled some chemical X. What is he doing with chemical X on the table next to that pot? What is wrong with him? All right, well, they got Mojo Jojo, a classic villain.
Mojo
Come on,
Jojo,
man.
freaking.
What about the devil? the
Oh man, don't bring
no.
that character up. Don't bring that
Devil!
character up.
Nah, so all right, when it
You said
Spider-Man
Spider-Man?
the animated series, growing up I was really big and really into Static Shock.
Big shock.
Static Shock, yeah, it's freaking awesome. Batman the animated series, that was always on repeat. Superhero. Huh.
Any cartoon that you'd be like, wow.
I
this is a
would
must
say
watch, and
I like
Star Trek.
X-Men the animated series a lot, but I grew up more with X-Men Evolution.
X-Men Evolution. I caught it when
It was
on
like early 2000s. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I
caught it
messed with
Star
that.
Trek the animated series, baby. Only one way to go.
I still
Right
never
here,
watched
baby.
that.
Good one.
Yo, Mo, you watch Star Trek?
No, I don't. The only Star Trek I know people are gonna flag on me with Star Trek. The only
Ooh,
Star Trek I ever
Thundercats.
watched was the movie.
He's a
When?
where is he? He's a big scarp, obviously. Yeah, down under you. Hey yo. Yeah. Oh, Scarpa. I heard there was what's that Star Trek Discovery? What is that?
It sucks.
Got him. You've been saying it. Every TV show that comes out.
But it doesn't suck as bad as Picard. So if you were going to watch one of the two, watch Discovery. The second season is better than the first season. And it doesn't shit on characters we already knew. They're all new characters for the most part. Well, no, I take it back. They do kind of shit on Spock a little bit in the second season. But hey, what can you do? Spock sings. Fuck that. Spock does not fucking sing. But
How you know? Well, now it's in
That's this thing, right?
continuity.
yeah.
Like this.
No, Discovery's okay. Just don't watch that piece of shit Picard. That's terrible.
I'm
Wrong
driving
neighborhood.
the
You do that.
I got you, hermano.
So,
All right, here's John's list right here. First,
John, why don't you
Batman
come
animated
on and say it,
X-Men
John?
3. I know, right?
Doing-
John,
Yeah,
yo,
what are you
John,
doing,
come-
John?
Wait a minute, hold on. X-Men 3, what does that mean? That's not a cartoon.
what's X-Men?
No. He said
No,
X-Men.
X-Men and
Two,
then number 3. is
X-Men,
anything
and
else.
Oh, 3, anything else.
Anything else?
Dude,
Well-
Spider-Man was awesome.
Spider-Man was
From the 90s. Yeah, the
amazing.
Oh yeah, Spider-Man.
freaking awesome.
Yo, it's
Very
a hard
good.
list. This is
Remember-
what I'm saying.
Do you remember?
There was a
the intro?
Fantastic Four animated in the 90s. that
Yeah, I
was
remember the
pretty
intro.
cool.
Everybody remembers Spider-Man. Everybody remembers Batman the Animated Series and X-Men,
X-Men.
intro.
Those 3
I
intros
have
are just
actually-
iconic.
I can't lie. I
my
remember
favorite.
Superman 2 though.
Which one? Oh,
Can you sing it?
The one that
animated
the
series?
one that would come right before or right after Batman.
Yeah, people forget about
Well, the
that.
thing, I mean, most of the one of the later Batman series I really like was Batman Brave and the Bold. I don't know, did you ever watch that one?
Yes, I did. And
Yeah,
I
yeah.
enjoyed it.
Batman
Because
Brave and the
that
Bold.
didn't take it as seriously. That was more like the 50s comics.
Yes.
And they really got into the really lesser characters that you never
like
see.
Booster Gold.
I like
Booster
Brave and the
Gold,
Bold.
right?
I thought it was good.
Thundercat.
Brave and the Bold's underrated, and I enjoyed my favorite character in Brave and the Bold was Aquaman, which
Yeah.
they spoofed on, but it was amazing, and Booster Gold.
Mhm.
Yeah, I don't even
him.
want to talk about that devil person.
Him.
Yeah.
But
Perry
both the
gave us
Batman shows
three.
are pretty good.
Thanks,
The one they did with that crazy Batman with a crazy looking Joker that looked like a fucking.
Oh yeah. I was talking to Mo
That
about
was
that.
a pretty good one too.
That was a good
The
show.
Batman.
That was a really good show.
But the artwork was a little fucked up, so I don't think people got into it so much.
Yeah, I don't know.
It was called
And
The
even
Batman.
even Batman Beyond, that was pretty cool too.
Oh, I love Batman Beyond.
Batman Beyond has one of the best intros ever.
Yeah.
I remember watching that and being like, wow, this is different. This is different.
I mean, I don't know why they didn't. They were talking about going that route and bringing back Michael Keaton, doing a Batman Beyond movie, bringing back Keaton as Bruce Wayne and having a new guy. That would be pretty cool. I'd be down for that.
Yeah.
I think we all want a Michael.
What about
Keaton.
Spawn? Is Spawn in your top 5? Top
The
10?
cartoon?
Yeah.
The cartoon was pretty good, but I don't know. I haven't seen enough of it.
I've only watched a couple episodes.
Top 3 shows on Netflix right now.
Ooh.
I felt like I was watching
Tiger
King.
King.
Well, I will say that. I mean, the Spawn cartoon was a good adaptation of it.
Yes, it was.
Oh, Castlevania. Ooh.
Oh, Castlevania is really good too. You watch it, Mo?
Yeah, I'm on season
Warren Ellis.
3. The first 2 seasons were amazing. Right now I'm on season 3, episode 4. It's a little slow, but damn, it's good.
Bro, his books are a little slow.
Castlevania
His writing is a little slow.
Season 3. I'm like,
Yeah, I should probably pay for Netflix again, but since I dropped it when they started canceling all the shows after season 2. Fuck Netflix.
Netflix isn't bad. Netflix got some new stuff. Actually, there's one I want to see. I just saw that I had the movie Olympus Has Fallen. It gets so tiring, but I still want to see it. What's that movie with Gerard, with the guy from 300?
Yeah,
Gerard
his
he
movies
plays the
are all
same
fucking
character
great.
in every movie. He's saving a
Gargoyles. Hell yeah, Gargoyles is in my top.
He plays the same character in every movie. That guy.
president.
I know.
He's like
Vin
Ice Cube.
Diesel.
He's like, yeah.
Yo, why'd they stop the Riddick movies? They were so
That's
good.
what I was saying, yo. The Riddick movies were great. I don't know
know.
why they paused it and why they didn't keep going.
I don't know. I
I'll
thought
tell you
the
why.
Pitch Black was good, and the first Riddick movie was good. After that,
I'll tell
That's
you
a
why
lot.
Pitch Black and Riddick have been on delay. Because my man Vin Diesel is up to Fast and the Furious Part 30
yeah, no.
I'm living my life a quarter mile at a time.
and family. It's all about family. My man, it's been about family for 12.
Yeah, he'll be making blood.
Bro, how is it about family this whole time? And then he has a brother, John Cena, in the new movie.
Yo, I haven't
Yeah,
seen
John
it.
Cena looks just like him, doesn't he?
I'm still on
Yeah.
Tokyo Drift.
Well, that's only because him and The Rock can't fucking stand each other. So
Yeah, that's true though. The thing about the Fast and the Furious movies, they're not meant to be taken serious as great written movies. It's mostly buy a slushie, buy a popcorn, sit back. and
well,
just
I liked Hobbs and Shaw. That was pretty good, but that really had nothing to do
was.
with Fast and Furious.
Yeah, Hobbs and
It
Shaw
was.
was really good. I'm not gonna
But
lie.
I still say they should have ended Fast and Furious when Paul Walker died. When he died, that should have been the last one.
It started with car races and then went into like I don't even know what.
They
Yo,
moved
once I saw Vin Diesel fly out of a car or jump out of a car to catch his
Shooting.
girl to roll around in
Yeah.
the highway, I was like, what?
Fast and the Furious Part 1 is a really good movie. Each movie just gets crazier and crazier and crazier.
I would say they were okay till about 6, maybe. Then they got
Was that the
kinda-
Brazil one? Was Part 6 the Brazil one?
maybe. It was like the second one with The Rock, and then after that,
Yeah, it just gets it's more like a popcorn movie.
Yeah.
You want to have entertainment and not think about anything and not make sense of anything.
and I'm in the minority. I liked number 3 without any of those guys. I thought number 3 was great.
Which
Lucas
was
Black,
Part 3
Tokyo
was
Drift.
Tokyo Drift with Bow Wow.
I
Yeah, I
like Tokyo
like
Drift.
Tokyo
Yeah, that was
Drift.
awesome, dude. Drift.
What was
Isn't that the one that
parody
the
again?
Chinese guy actually died in, but now that he's back to life or something?
Bro, Bow Wow walked around with his steering wheel, no?
Yeah.
It's like,
He did.
so no one will steal my car.
He had an Incredible Hulk car.
Yeah, the box, the
Remember?
green box. Yeah.
Yeah, it was an Incredible Hulk one.
Yeah.
I like that movie.
Oh man. And then what's his name that went all into like a rabbit hole? Tyrese. Remember him?
Oh, he's
Yo,
crazy,
so
that guy.
crazy.
Did he go crying?
Yeah, he was crazy.
Yeah,
He was like-
he legitimately went nuts, I guess, when I
Yeah,
understand.
did. I think he's having like some financial problems because he was upset that The Rock didn't agree to like Fast and Furious 9 because he wanted to do a solo movie, and he was like, "What are you doing? We're family." That sounds like he's broke. That's what it is.
How can you tell The Rock they're family when fucking they hate each other? He's not family. Give me a break. The Rock don't need Fast and Furious. Fast and Furious need The Rock.
Yeah, exactly.
We didn't land on Plymouth Rock. Plymouth Rock landed on us.
There it is. There it is. Well, the question.
Ozark.
There's another topic we got.
Watch
Kev.
Ozark. Have you guys watched Ozark? I need to watch
I
Ozark.
I've seen
haven't
the first
watched season
episode.
3 yet. No.
I
First
just finished
episode.
season 2. I'm on episode 3 of season 3. Ozark is amazing.
Yeah, it's always good. The first 2 seasons are good.
I gotta watch it. I'm on.
And I knew from
You
the
can't get on
first,
it.
I knew from the first show that when it's all said and done, his wife is going to be the ultimate bad bitch. She's going to be
So
she's
far.
going to be the big boss.
So far, she is.
And so far,
she is.
that's working out that way. So
Yeah, so far she is. I'm on episode 3 of season 3. And
I used to like the guy that lived. He died last season, but the guy who lived in their basement, he was a cool dude. The old dude.
I forgot his name. The dude that came with the house.
Right. Yeah, he was good.
Buddy.
Yeah. And the southern chick, she's pretty good too. The blonde, the daughter of the
Ruth.
that's running-
Ruth.
Yeah, Ruth. Yeah.
Yeah, she's a great character. I liked her dad too, and Wyatt.
What else we got? Same rubbish smell. Perry stage manager just handed him his jacket.
That was your mom doing that?
No, that was Perry.
His son Perry. That was.
Is that really true? Is that like his middle name or his first name?
That's his first name.
Well,
Like mine.
Scarpad, the question you gotta ask is, what is Perry's real name? Because it's probably not.
It's not Perry. I know that.
It's
yeah.
Perry.
It's
No, it's
Julio.
not.
It's Julio Pablo III.
It's not Perry.
Julio Carlitos. It's Julio Carlitos.
We're on to you, Perry.
Sucio.
Totally
Rico.
Perry.
Thank you for dropping by when the Batman laughs.
You can find out everything on the internet.
Yeah, go ahead. Chaos knows.
Lucas Perry.
Chaos. Ooh, close.
Perry, what would you want to see? A Lobo movie or Lobo TV show?
You might see a Lobo TV show. That's what they're saying. It'll be on DC Universe.
I hope not. You don't want that. I'll tell you right now, you don't want that Lobo TV show right now. How
It would
things
be
are.
a cool spin-off show. If he were to have his own show, I think that would be really cool because you can't put him in anyone else's show.
If
because of how
Netflix does it,
overpowered
yeah.
he is.
The plan was to spin him off of Titans.
Yeah, that would have been cool to have his own TV show because he's a bounty hunter. So it's just like Mandalorian. He could literally go off and do whatever the hell he wants and kill whoever he wants and then have him interact with other people in the DC universe. I think it'd be awesome.
Didn't Lobo, unless I missed the conversation,
I can't believe that.
Didn't he come out on one of the current
Is,
TV
is,
shows?
is anybody
Yeah,
actually?
Yeah, he did
Krypton.
Krypton.
It got canceled.
Which one?
Krypton.
Yeah, Krypton. I
How was
didn't like
that?
Krypton. I understand it got better.
Krypton
I
was
watched-
okay. It wasn't
The show was
bad.
good.
I watched the first couple. I didn't like it.
The problem with DC is they don't know what they're doing. They
They're
have
on
shows.
hand.
They have shows on their platform. They have shows on Sci-Fi. They have shows on
CW.
overseas. It's going to Netflix. They have shows on the CW. No, put all your shows, put all your eggs in one basket when it comes to TV shows.
Yeah, but
Stop
DC
going all over
Universe,
the place.
DC Universe isn't long for the fucking world. That's going to get merged into HBO Max eventually. So they don't know what
Yeah.
they're doing because there's no.
But they did get right. What I think they did get right was Titans. I
Titans
thought
was
gonna be
awesome.
Trash.
It was awesome.
Well, I think the
Season
worst.
one.
I think Titans. The worst part about Titans is the writing. Like last season,
I didn't get to see it.
it didn't go anywhere. It
didn't-
started off good, and it had the whole plot with Deathstroke, and he was good, but
Okay.
ultimately it went nowhere. And then it ended up being about Dick Grayson being, traumatized because his Deathstroke's son killed himself. It went nowhere. The whole
I'm telling you right now.
Star Trek fucking Picard, right? It went nowhere. Star Trek Picard opened up with an attack. We never find out why they attacked or who attacked or when they forgot about it. Then it went to a Borg cube. We never find out why it's out there, and ultimately it just crashes and they forget about it. Then it went to fucking Picard's illness, and then they forgot about it. And the show sucks. It's all about the writing, and that's the thing. Titans is good, but some of the writing is kind of iffy. Now, Doomsday Patrol, on the other hand, had pretty decent writing, even though that most of the time you said, "What the fuck is the show all about?" You know, when they start doing streets that are gay and all this, they're like, "What? I don't get it."
I'll tell you right now, the best thing about DC are their cartoons, their animated cartoons, and the animated movies. That's what they're thriving on.
I really enjoyed Harley Quinn.
They showed they can make live action. Swamp Thing was good.
Yes,
I don't know what happened.
Doom Patrol was great. Titans was awesome. First season I seen. It was awesome. So I'm like, they could do it.
Yeah,
I don't know why they're not.
Because they try to do too much at once.
Is anybody? Do you know anybody? Let's fess up. All right, let's come clean. Do you know fucking anybody in this current conversation that's paying for fucking DC Universe? Raise your hand.
I do the 7 days.
No,
I think I canceled. Yeah, I think I did it 7 days too.
You're lying.
I split it with 5 guys.
What?
I split it with 5 guys. Came up for $15 for the whole year.
And that's the problem, because no one is buying it, no one's seeing it. And the reason why is that the DC Universe app, I think it was Chaos and Comics that said it. It's a fucking mess. You go in there and you type in Swamp Thing, and then you got shows mixed in with movies, mixed in with comics. Like, you don't know what the hell is going on.
I'll tell you right now, there's one thing I want to watch, and that's that Harley Quinn cartoon show.
It's good, yeah, it's good.
Which I'm hearing is getting good reviews.
Yeah.
No, it's good. I watched the first. It just went to the second season. It's good.
Watch Picard.
I recommend everybody should watch it just to see how monumentally.
You know what? My question is, Sparpad, compared to your opinion, what about everybody else's opinion about Picard?
Everybody else is.
What have you heard?
Everybody else is wrong.
Wait.
It depends. If you're not okay, you'll probably like it if you like your cousin. For me, with Star Trek, you may be seeing an episode here and there. You know the characters' names, and you watch it, and you'll probably like it, even though a lot of it won't make sense and the ending really sucks. But if you're an OG Star Trek fan who has watched every show from the beginning and realize that characters in Star Trek 1 don't rip out people's eyeballs. They're not whiny little bitches that just cry about how space is dangerous. Star Trek is optimistic. That's why people watched it for 50 years. And I want to see fucking people whining and crying and bitching and moaning, or clones of Lord of the Ring characters that don't do anything. I watch fucking The Expanse, which is a better TV show, better written, and that's what it is. If you're gonna fucking make Star Trek, make fucking Star Trek. There's been 5 shows of it. There's lots of them you can watch and see how to do it. Picard sucked. It was bad. But anyway,
the Harley Quinn cartoon should be called "Penises Are Useless." What is like a woman power?
I mean, look, come on, Biggie. It's fucking Harley Quinn. Are you surprised they got women in it?
Hey, I'm cool with it. Wonder Woman came out, and you know how that went.
As long as it's
but they also do have a King Shark. They have that psycho guy. They're all kind of stupid, but it's a stupid cartoon. You know, let's not bitch that we're watching a show fucking Harley Quinn and it's got too many fucking women in it. What the fuck do you want to have in it?
Oh, I don't care that she's gay.
Who's gay? Harley Quinn's not gay in there.
Harley Quinn isn't she?
Poison Ivy's not even gay in there. They might like each other and have a little bit of attraction, and maybe they munch a little rug. But who doesn't? But they're not gay all the time.
What?
What?
Oh, look, they'll come out. It's not over.
Yo, what's in that whiskey? Oh, damn, whiskey.
You want a fucking agenda? Let's talk about fucking Picard, right?
Oh, God, here we go again.
Picard had 7 of 9, played by Jerry Ryan, right? Jerry Ryan, the Borg, the ex-Borg. She's in there now as a bounty hunter. By the end of the fucking Picard, she went gay for no fucking reason. She was never gay. She was a Borg. And then she goes gay with this woman that she had literally one scene with. One scene.
Scarpad, you got a problem with gay people?
No, I got a problem with 7-9 being gay when they don't build it up. I don't care if anybody's gay, but it's got to be part of the story. They just threw it in there for the hell of it.
You know what? What I dislike is when they started making characters like I'll give you an example. Iceman came out of nowhere, the woodworks. But wasn't that like an Ultimate Iceman, or is that Iceman?
No, he was in
Iceman.
the comic book. He was, I think.
This ain't about Picard. It's about Iceman, right? It's about Iceman.
Like Picard.
So what Scarpad is saying?
Oh, by the way,
Picard.
Spoiler alert: Picard's a fucking robot now. Why?
Oh, yeah.
Who knows? Anyway,
so he can live on forever.
But he doesn't. You would think that. Let's make he's dying. Let's make Picard live in the body, right?
He said Picard is a robot
Are we
at the
gonna
end.
have another actor play Picard because this guy's old? No. We're gonna give him a brand new fucking android body and then build in a 10-year mortality so he can die when he's 110. Why? Why would they just waste an android body like that? Why? It makes no fucking sense.
So Scarpad, you're telling us.
But anyways, let's go back. We're talking about Poison Ivy. Poison Ivy and Harley Quinn always kind of.
You just cut him off.
Scarpad, can you hear him?
Scarpad, what you're saying is skip Picard. Period.
What's that?
You're saying skip Picard.
No, you might enjoy it. You can watch it. Go ahead.
I don't know.
You know what I think it is? I think it's like, you know what it is? It's like when the superhero movies came out, right? And at first,
Picard is Iron Man 3.
Yeah, like at first, the movies or watch movies will enjoy certain movies from or will enjoy more of the superhero movies than the comic
wasn't terrible. The worst thing about Iron Man 3 was
what? Did you just say Iron Man 3 wasn't terrible?
Iron Man 3 wasn't terrible. It wasn't the greatest. The worst part about Iron Man 3 was the characterization of the Mandarin.
Oh, wait. We can't talk about it. Perry.
Yeah, I don't want no bias. Like, I don't want to have a pre-notion before going to see it.
Iron Man 3
Yeah.
I didn't have a problem. I think a lot of people had problems with Iron Man 3 because there was a kid in it, for one. But the kid wasn't that annoying. And I kind of like the Iron Man 3 because it's kind of a follow-up where he has PTSD because of what happens in the Avengers.
All right, hold on. Scarpad, you can't blow it up for Perry right now. He hasn't seen it.
But,
all right.
But what he said so far, what Scarpad said so far, I agree. Without spoiling it, the movie's not as bad as people make it sound to be. It's just there's a specific villain that we all grew up with who's not who he is, and also the kid is not a problem too. A lot of people
that was even my problem with Iron Man 3. There's another problem.
What was your problem with
I had, but I'm not gonna say anything. There's another problem.
Because Picard wasn't
Perry out for 10 seconds and say it.
Perry, can you hear me? Don't say anything, Perry. All right, there you go.
What was your problem?
My problem was his girl becoming a superhero.
Yes.
And saving his ass.
Oh, you're talking about Pepper Potts?
Yeah.
But they've shown that in the comic before.
No, not like that. And then he was like, I would never let you go. And the first thing he does is let her go. It was like like what? What are you talking about? You let her go. I'll never let you go.
She does the same thing again.
It was stupid. And then she comes out and saves him out of nowhere with his brand new power. And now she's the superhero. And I hated Iron Man.
She wasn't really a superhero. She just came out and helped the guy.
It was kind of, you know what it was? Again, Iron Man 3 was not that bad. I enjoyed how the suits were flying all over the place. There was a twist on the Mandarin. That wasn't him, but it was the guy.
Mandarin? What were you saying? The Mandarin?
The
Mandarin, right?
You know
Mandarin.
Yeah. So.
Well, I mean, I can understand why. I mean.
All right, let's cut out. I feel bad for Perry. I
can understand why they changed the Mandarin's origin and who he was, because let's face it, the original Mandarin is pretty racist, okay? but they could have done a better job with him. You know?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
agree.
Yeah.
I think it's a little underrated. With Perry
Yeah.
coming back,
Well, let me
Perry,
put
I
it this
think the
way.
movie, you
It
hear a
was
lot of
no,
negative
it was.
reviews.
I didn't think
it's
it was
underrated.
much worse than 2. Did you? I mean, 2 wasn't any great shakes either.
But 2 wasn't terrible.
All right, wait, let's stop right there. Because Perry's gonna go into the movie saying like, "Damn, these movies are whack," and now I gotta watch
Well, I
them.
thought Perry
No,
saw
no.
Iron Man 2.
No,
didn't he?
someone already told me I'm
Nah,
gonna get
nah.
disappointed along the line. So along the road,
Nah,
I'm
No,
gonna,
but
I'm
then
gonna get
you
pretty
saw
sad.
Iron Man
Part
2.
2
Did
and
you see
3
Iron Man 2?
is underrated. It's a little underrated. That's all I'm gonna say.
I'm just.
I remember.
I think Iron Man 1 was the best one out of all of them.
Hands down.
I think it
Hands
was
down, part 1 is
Captain and then Iron Man 1.
Yeah.
for
Well,
me.
I would say
No, I'm saying in the Iron Man
in
trilogy.
the Iron Man trilogy. Okay.
the
Yeah.
most consistent series in the MCU has been Captain America.
Yes.
All right, let's just leave it like that. Let's get away from the Marvel movies for Perry because then he's just gonna have all kinds of ideas. But yo, Mo, what is your favorite comic book? Was it Wolverine? Yeah, right.
My favorite comic book storyline of all time.
Yeah, what was it?
Old Man Logan.
I knew it. Old Man Logan, man.
Oh.
I remember when it was coming out and we was talking about it. And you're the one
Old
that
Man
actually
Logan.
told me to get it, and I picked it up and I got lucky.
Yeah. Old Man Logan. I've always followed comic books for a long time. My last comic book that I bought, and then I took like a break, was Fatal Attractions when Magneto took away the medal from Wolverine.
Wolverine.
And that's
Yeah.
a break.
Oh, look at that cover.
There it
Wolverine
is.
fighting
got
Old
me
Man
back into
Logan.
comic books. And then I was just like,
Such a good
the
cover.
fact that the villains won and what went down, I was hooked. And the reason I got back into it is because my TV broke down. So I went back to the comic shop and I just started reading. And then I was like, what happened before this? Oh, there's this thing called Secret Invasions, which was the current storyline. Oh, what happened before that? Oh, there was House of M. There was this and that. So I was going backwards to catch up. Old Man Logan, The Wastelands, amazing.
Now, Agu Ramos wants me muted. He wants my voice silenced. I don't know why. What did I say?
You start- But yeah, man.
You
Old Man
can- I
Logan.
tell you right now, you can mute my voice, baby, but you can't mute this.
Oh,
Who we got there?
oh God. Boston.
Boston. Oh damn.
Oh, we got the 2004.
Oh God.
I avoided going to the gym for like a week because all the Boston Red Sox fans were gonna eat me up, man.
Hey, it was no worse than 2011. Let me tell you that.
Oh
Yeah.
The ultimate
Yeah.
disappointment. I think I stayed up.
2004.
I stayed up till 3 a.m, and then I just went out and I walked the streets for 2.5 hours.
2004 was something that I never thought would happen. Then when it happened, I was like, "Oh wow, this is amazing." It was pretty epic though.
Yo, you know what I would want? I would want who would everybody I think they underrate Cyclops, and I think Cyclops is like one of the best hand-to-hand combat Marvel characters there is. And I think
Agree.
he could go equal toe-to-toe with which was shown against Captain America. And I think he should get that respect. Yeah, and A versus X, because all he did was train, and be a leader throughout everything.
Hey,
All
Mike,
these
I am
X-Men
Tiger King.
comics, like, from the beginning. So I mean, he's not my favorite character. He's my sister's favorite character as well, and Angel's favorite character.
Yeah.
And and yeah, it was like, what the hell? Now my man is talking Old Man Universe for the win.
Oh man.
Old Man, I mean, Tiger King will be Netflix show of the year.
Oh,
It might be.
Tiger
Perry loves
King.
Old Man Quill. Oh yeah, you read Old Man Quill?
Yes, I did. And it's dope as hell.
Well, I didn't, so I have no idea how it is.
I've been making fun of John for reading this damn book.
What?
The cool thing about Old Man Quill is that they go back to the wasteland, and there's more things that they talk about what went down during that whole villains versus superheroes. Like I'm not. It's not a spoiler alert. There's a scene that they are swimming. This is an Old Man Logan. Towards the end, there's a scene that they're swimming in the beach, and all the way in the bottom are dead superhero bodies.
Damn,
How
that was
fucking
cool.
crazy
Dead what?
is that?
Yo, honestly, I remember reading Old Man Logan and then seeing the like what is it, monuments or artifacts, and then they pass by like Thor's hammer or something, or what's his name, the
Hammer.
big guy,
Ant-Man.
giant. It wasn't Ant-Man.
It was
Giant Man, yeah.
At Giant Man. His
Yeah.
skeleton.
Yeah, man,
And
that
the
was
last superhero remaining that was fighting hundreds of villains at a time and beating them was Thor. And that's when the war ended. And that's where his Thor is called Thor Falls. And that's where the hammer.
yeah.
How insane.
Oh, and they said he fell while fighting hundreds of villains at once.
Yes.
Remember that?
So you try to picture it and you're like, my man Thor was holding it down, fighting hundreds of villains. And that's where he died.
Yo, Khan, what's up, man?
What up,
Thank
Khan?
you for coming through. Hold up, TK equals Tiger King. Mind blown. What? Damn, that is crazy though.
Tiger
Oh,
King's
Red
back
Sox
in.
for the Picard
The
of
Red Sox
baseball.
are the Picard of baseball. 3 good seasons all. Oh, shit.
Nah, Cyclops could even be Storm in the Danger Room when she didn't have
Ooh.
powers. Yeah, but the thing is, all
Ooh.
superheroes have these problems, have these times where they lost against somebody you would think like, yo, what the hell? But then their feet, like A versus X, yo, it was one of the best times. Like just one issue. The first time it was, you know what scene I'm talking about? It was the beach,
Yep.
the beach scene, and he was
Yep.
like, with all due respect, Cap, or some shit, get the
He was like, get the
my
fuck
island.
off my land.
Yeah.
He
And then
says, I'm not asking, I'm telling you.
And then
we're gonna
blasted him. Yeah,
bang! And then you see Emma Frost, Colossus, and name it. They're like,
you
oh,
see the whole what's the Herod carrier, whatever. What is it called? Come from the sky, and then Captain America comes out the water, and he's like, Avengers Assemble. And yo, I got the chills reading that. I was like, oh man. And then it went somewhere else throughout the middle. to the
Jones, you
end.
might have the corona.
Then the Phoenix split up in like so many powers, so many
Yeah,
people. I was like, what?
It started off so well, and then it had like separate storylines of this guy versus this guy. And then it got a little weird when they separated into 5. I was like, oh, okay. But people forget Spider-Man was with Phoenix Force, Colossus, and Magic, and he held it down. He was fighting both of them.
Yeah. And he said it. He was like, yo, to Colossonaut. That was his new name, Colossonaut.
Colossus,
He goes,
that's when
he
you're backed
goes-
up.
he goes, I'm about to take you out. And then right when he was about to fight like against Colossus, Daredevil came in and he was like, we need you, we need to go, whatever. But that was crazy. That was like, you know what else was crazy? Freaking the storyline House of M, X-Men's House of M. Remember that?
One of
was-
the classics.
When I will never forget Spider-Man's reaction once he found out that everything was not real, was like created.
Because he
And-
got everything that he wanted.
And he was like, I'm gonna kill her. And it was Wolverine there, and he was like, I'm gonna kill her. How could she?
Wolverine's like, chill. We gotta do this right. Chill. Wolverine,
Yeah.
the voice of reason, who's always first to kill people.
See, Perry, Old Man Universe is dope. Well, why are they saying that, Perry? What you got against the Old Man Universe? What you got against
Because
Old
John
Man?
is old. And
Damn.
he's like, yo, you gotta read this old man book. I'm like, I don't know, man.
It was good, yo. I don't know how you would
My
not
problem
be.
is they got too many. They came out with Old Man Logan, then they came out with Old Man Quill. They came out
That
with
was
Old Woman this, Old Man that. They kind
Nah,
of
they
blew
only
out
had
of
two.
proportion.
Batman
Oh,
Who
yeah.
Laughs came out with the Shazam Who
Yeah,
Laughs.
I mean that's a good example. That sucks too.
That
You
was
know?
true.
Hey, yo, I love Batman Who Laughs though. He's one of my
What do
favorite
you
new
mean
characters.
that sucks?
Favorite new
Yo,
character.
Perry, Old Man Logan, Old Man Quill. That's all you need to follow. The fact that in that universe the villains won and how it went down, it gives me goosebumps because of like, damn, like you don't want to see them go down that way, but how it went down was amazing. Old Man Quill, they pretty much like show you where he was and what he's done, and he goes back to the wastelands. It's a must read, but also
All I got
Quill
to
is like
say
4
is listen
episodes.
to Old Man fucking Scarpad. Picard sucked.
Old Man Scarp has said, don't watch Picard.
That's right.
I won't watch it.
all.
I won't watch it, and in 10 years, I'll do reaction videos to each episode.
And then talk about how fire it is and how cool it is.
Yeah.
And then at the end, him being a robot is like the best thing ever. Oh man, but yeah, man. What other X-Men storylines were pretty? X Schism was it X? Was it Schism? Schism. That was a cool one.
Schism was cool. One of my favorite X-Men storylines of all time is the Executioner song with Cable and Strife.
Oh yeah, yeah, man. That one and actually a newer one was crazy. And it's not X-Men. It's part of that. It's X-Force. That
Tell them.
What is it? What was that X-Force?
Are you talking about the Rick Remender run?
Yeah, I think yeah. The black and gray one.
The best.
Yeah.
The best ever. It was the Apocalypse Solution.
Yeah, man. Best. Yo, who wins in a fight? Apocalypse or Thanos?
Huh?
Who wins in a fight? Apocalypse or Thanos?
Pretty sure.
I want to ask John something. Can I ask John something real quick?
Yeah.
Yeah.
John, just click the link and join, John. I know he's itching to.
Go ahead, John.
He's sitting there waiting to.
Join.
Anyways, I started looking into. Thinking about going back maybe 20, 30 years and start doing some readings on some really older Star Trek novels. Now, yes, that's stealing John's idea. Why not? Perry steals all his ideas. So I can steal one of them, okay? So, but my question with John is, how you have to edit your videos quite a bit.
How do you read?
Huh?
You read really well. Me, when I'm reading, it's like I always miss words and shit like that.
Yo, drop a link, Barry.
Do you have to go back and re-edit those quite a bit, or are they pretty much straight the way they come out? You might want to just...
I don't think he edited. Are those videos? I thought they were always live.
I think they're live. I don't know how he can
read. They're always live.
Yeah. Dude, John read to his wife on their honeymoon. Like he's a reader.
He's a really,
he's like a really good reader.
I'll stumble over a few words.
Yeah, that's what I'll stumble too. That's why I don't take that chance. Oh well, Mo, if you don't know John, Comics with Kids, he reads Harry Potter with his kids, and right now he's up to like what's after Prisoner?
The Goblet of Fire.
Goblet of Fire, right? And he puts the camera in front of the book, and then he just reads, or in front of books, in front of Harry Potter books.
He puts it in front of the
He's
book
backstage right now. I'm gonna just keep him back there. I'm gonna just get now.
There it is.
That's pretty cool.
What do you mean?
What do you mean, John?
What's up, John?
John, what's your trade secret?
My trade secret? Firstly, thank you for all those kind of words. That's very nice of you guys to say that.
Yeah, you're welcome. You see, I got you. You're not paying me.
No, as far as like, you mean as far as like, how do I don't.
Yeah, I mean, when I go ahead and I read, there's always one or two words I stumble over.
I think he was confused as in like, were you live or editing? And you're live, right?
Yeah. The Harry Potter videos are all live. I've read those books enough times. I know the voices I like to do, and then it's just roll. I just go. I like Perry. I'm just gonna do it live. Or I guess it's more like Rod. Yeah. Just do it live. I don't know. I just
that's the magic, right?
Now, how would you be if you read a book you've never read before?
I wonder if I got something around here. Let me grab something. We're
about to get a reading from John.
He reads a story and he reads it to his kids and he like acts it out and everything.
Yeah,
that's fucking dope. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Grab a romance novel.
He's a teacher as well, so I guess
I've read to my kids the Cat in the Hat, and I'd be like, "Hey boys."
I tried to do it, but I have to edit. So I edit mine because I do like I'll read a whole issue of a comic, but I gotta like look up the words. I ask Siri, how do you pronounce this word?
I would say fuck.
Yeah, mine are gonna have to be edited. They're not gonna be live.
I think I'll read mine like gangster a little bit, like your boy Spider-Man ran to the block.
I start reading like DMX all the time.
And then
I can't
Logan
help it.
said, "What are you gonna do, bub?" And then Magneto was like, "I don't think we should do that." And then Professor X was like,
"Did you get it out?" Nice job.
Yo, man. Speaking of those guys, I think they're a powerhouse right now. Like to see Apocalypse, Magneto, Professor X, and who else was there? It's crazy.
Oh, here we go. This is dope.
So I've actually never read the book Dune.
I heard that's a great movie.
Welcome to the Dune.
Dude, look at that.
I thought you said the book was Dude.
Dude.
Is that the one with the spices?
It's, yeah, exactly. And the like sand planet and yeah.
The spice.
I have 2 boys, John. So the way you go about that, I think is awesome.
Thanks, man. Yeah, I mean, my oldest is a Harry Potter nut like me, and my wife too. But my youngest is just starting to get ready for it. So now it's like let's go. You know.
Okay.
All right,
let's go.
So I've never read this one before. Let's give it a shot. In the week before their departure to Arrakis, when all the final scurrying about had reached a naturally unbearable frenzy, an old crone came to visit the mother of the boy, Paul. It was a warm night at Castle Caladan, and the ancient pile of stones that had served the Atreides family as home for 26 generations bore that cold sweat feeling it acquired before a change in the weather. The old woman was let in by the side door down the vaulted passage by Paul's room, and she was allowed a moment to peer in at him where he lay in his bed.
Damn, look at
Holy
that.
shit.
Yo,
I need a dictionary.
Yo.
that's pretty cool though.
We
That's pretty cool, though.
stop before I got my popcorn. Let's go.
Yo, we got the popcorn ready.
Mo, how do you read to the kids, Mo?
Yo, so listen, my man, he, green eggs and ham, and then the kid was like, "What are you doing in my house?" And I was like, "I'm here to take care of you, kids. So what's up? We're about to fuck this house up."
I'm a big cat in a hat, so
Blacata.
Nah,
but yeah. If you check out his channel, Mo, he does a lot of reading. Everybody in the chat, he does some cool readings. I'd be like, whoa.
All jokes aside,
It would probably be cool.
I have a 17-year-old and a 7-year-old, so I think that's pretty dope.
Oh,
Nice.
So how old were they when you started reading to them?
Well, I like Perry was saying, I read to my wife a ton. So I read all the Harry Potter books to my wife, and I read all the Lord of the Rings books to my wife.
Hold on, John. I gotta stop you right there. When you say you read them to your wife, did you like sit down and you was like, all right, babe, sit right there. I'm gonna read you this book. Sit right there, and that's how you did it, or was it like time to go to bed?
Read and he read to her. That would be kind of cool.
There were candles, and
Right,
I mean,
I'm listening because I've been with my wife.
If I said that to my girlfriend, honey,
Harry Potter.
I'm just gonna stay home tonight and I'm gonna read you. She'd go, "You cheating motherfucker!"
No.
And she hit me.
See, Scarpot, I set it up way in advance.
Oh,
Right?
okay.
I did this from the get-go. I knew she was the right one, so it all worked out.
I couldn't get away with that.
For our honeymoon, we picked locations where we were not watching TV at night. We were just like, relaxing. We'd have a beverage after dinner. We'd be sitting out, and I'd be like, let's read. And we went through basically the entire Lord of the Rings for over the 2 weeks we were out.
He set it all up so he could say, "Hey,
Wait a minute. You read all of Lord of the Rings in 2 weeks?
2,800 pages.
Basically, yes, because it was like we were like part of the way through Fellowship when we left, and I finished Return of the King just after we got back.
Are those big?"
I mean, they're decent size. I mean,
yeah, each one of them is a little smaller than that.
Wow.
John, if you did that, like, for me to do that, to accomplish that, and I would have to read 24/7 for 2 weeks and still not get to that point of finishing the whole series of Lord.
We were just super into it. The first film had come out, but the second and the third had not. So we were like, I was like, you got to hear this. This is really cool. They're better than the movies. We got to check it out. So she was into it.
I would love to sit down to try to read that live.
Yeah, what's crazy about the movies was I'm not trying to sound messed up, but I was like, that shit is whack. That's corny. My brother told me how dope Lord of the Rings in the movie part 1 was amazing. I saw it in my bedroom by myself, the first part. I ran to Blockbuster because it closes at 12 to get part 2 and part 3 because part 1 had me like, holy crap, this is amazing.
Right?
It was winter, and I remember it was like a 30-minute run. I was like, I gotta get part 2 and part 3. And I watched it that whole night.
All they do in Lord of the Rings is walk. Part 1, walking to Mordor. Part 2, walking to Mordor. Part 3, We got the Mordor. Now we gotta walk back to the Fellowship.
Well, what do they do in Picard?
The movie is they walk.
They fly.
What do they do in Star Trek?
They beam.
They track.
Okay.
But
They
they'll
trek.
walk. All they do
okay.
is walk, and then the little Gollum walks behind. Oh, you give me my ring, baby. Come on.
Nah, I love Lord of the
I will
Rings.
get
Lord of the Rings.
900 pages out of that.
Lord of the Rings is gonna go
I think
down
the
as a
books are probably
classic.
better.
I don't care what anybody
Easily.
The
says.
books have got to be better than the movie.
I love
And I
Aragon.
didn't
I
know-
love Legolas. I love the other
I didn't know
characters.
nothing-
If you like
Gimli
Legolas,
and everybody.
wait till you
I didn't know
see
nothing about
Aragon
Legolas.
in Star Trek Picard. He is virtually Legolas.
Mo, you know what you need, Mo? You need a mic because sometimes you talk and all we do is look at your mouth move and it's hard to get the attention. But it's looking good though.
He said John with a dad joke. They trek.
I'm gonna look into it because everything's closed down, so I'm gonna have to order this stuff. I'm gonna hit up TK and be like, "Yo, what you recommend?" And
I never read it
I
or
got
or
next
I'm
time.
gonna
watched it.
recommend like the most expensive microphone ever.
Right.
Like, yo, TK, this is ridiculous. I gotta pay my mortgage, man.
Nah, man, I think mics, right? What do you guys use? John, what do you use?
I have a Samsung.
Okay.
How much was that?
My first mic I got was $20
Yeah. No, wait.
off of Amazon.
This one was a little bit more, but I bought it.
And this
That's
is like
nice.
$29 on Amazon.
Nice. I bought mine off of another YouTuber who was upgrading, and he was like trying to figure out what to do with his older stuff. I was like, "Hey, I'll buy it from you." And so I just used some PayPal money I had, and I was like, "Sweet, it's going back to the community." There you go.
Yeah, most of these mics come from China, which means they get the corona on them. But once you sterilize them, they
No.
work pretty well.
Oh god.
So the other benefit, though, for my
Just
reading
don't
out
get too
loud,
close to the spit part here because this could have the corona.
because I'm a teacher, I read to kids like for my job too. So it's kind of like I have a lot of practice when it comes to it. So I'm comfortable with doing it. So it's not like
What
a
age group do you teach to?
third.
Oh yeah, that's pretty young.
Yeah,
Eight
so
years
I mean, I read
Eight-year-old.
Chocolate Factory. I read Chocolate Factory every year with them. I read Charlotte's Web every year with them.
You're lucky because that's several years before they start pulling knives out on you. So.
Definitely.
You know what's funny? Have they upgraded books that you read to kids? Because I feel like it still goes on. I feel like Charlotte Webb, like how you said it, and I was.
Well,
and
they're the classics. I mean, what do you
Yeah.
mean by upgrade? You mean
no,
read more?
I want them to stay classics, but do they? Is there any new book that?
Of course. Yeah, I got 2 or 3 that I read with my students that are maybe in the last like 8 to 10 years that I think are worthy of becoming classics. But you always try to get a mix of things going, different genres, different styles. Some kids are like, I don't want more talking animals. Like I'm just over that. I don't need talking animals in my life. Boys are like, hey, I get it. The cute farm animals. Can we get
I
like
need some Little Bear in my life. Some Franklin.
What about the great Franklin?
Franklin was I used to
No,
get
Franklin
the
told me how to cheat with the hat
Franklin
with the
was
answers on the
official,
top
man.
of the brim.
Franklin
I like
and Little Bear. And Little Bear was only naked.
Bear,
The only naked
was
bin while
naked.
his parents were wearing clothes.
yeah.
Like what? What's going on? But
I used to watch it with my kids. I was like, yo, let's see what Franklin's gonna do today.
No, John, are you using Google Classroom right now? Or at home?
Yeah.
is that how you communicate with them? Classroom? Is that Google Classroom?
Do you get trolled,
I'll be
John?
right back.
Do you
I don't
in
get
the
trolled.
classroom?
They're too young for that. As far as like
One of
heckling,
my kid, he logged into the Zoom, and there was one kid logged in, and all it said was Mexican or whatever his name. I'm like,
that's-
oh no,
that's-
this is gonna be bad, dude. This is gonna be
Damn.
bad. I'm watching videos online of just kids going bonk because they're just dropping the link, and random people are just joining.
now you can't do that for the Google Classroom, but Zoom is having that problem.
Yeah.
Zoom is having that
Zoom.
issue because they're a little more open and they're trying to find ways to close it. The benefit of Zoom is you can see all the people simultaneously, versus Google Classroom uses the version of Hangouts that they created called Meet.
Hangouts was bad.
And so the drawback is I can only see the last 5 people who've spoken in the last few minutes, but I can click on people and see what they're doing. But the name that appears in the Meet is whatever their email address is, and all of them picked first name, last name.
Yeah.
So they can't change it
Zoom
to say
is
like
designed
Beamer or whatever.
Zoom is designed for school teachings.
So sad.
Zoom was designed for business meetings. It wasn't really designed for school.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Or live stream.
Classroom is
Oh, no.
overloaded right now. So
Yeah.
Those Hangouts. Because like looking back, when I look back at Hangouts, I was like, you couldn't have people like this. It was always whoever
No.
talked would shoot up to the front.
Shoot up. Yeah.
And then
exactly.
when you look at the replay, there was no chat.
Yeah.
They would never save the chat. So I'm like, damn.
Yeah.
I went to go look back at streams from last year. I'm like, wow, this kind of sucks. I want to see who was in the chat last year, and you can't.
Exactly. Yeah.
So, John, is it better? Well, I know obviously going to school makes it's better for communication between children and everything like that. But do you think you can get the same level of knowledge or teaching online as well?
No, I don't think it's possible. You can certainly like stem the tide of like, oh, we got 3 months of being out of school. What do we do? You can certainly like fill some gaps, but you're not going to ever, I think, achieve exactly what you would achieve in a classroom. It's just not. This is not possible.
I agree.
And I really hope people realize that by the end of this and realize like how grateful they are that the schools that they had were working, if they were working the way they wanted. Because I think I heard people say like, oh, I'm going to go to a strictly homeschool online class thing. And I'm like, good luck.
Nah. I got 2 kids. Nah, it doesn't work.
Yeah, I'm here with my girls, and one's in junior high and one's in 3rd grade, and I'm like just trying to get them their stuff done and get me my stuff done. And I'm like, no, I'm not in.
We don't even get any work.
We were trying to get my son to finish his homework at a certain time, and he had to do 20 minutes of reading, and he forgot to do his 20 minutes of reading the day before. And we were like, you're gonna do 40 minutes today. He was like trying to bargain with us. He was like, oh, give me 30 minutes.
Right.
But we get his activities, his homework done, but then we do a couple of add-ons toward the end because to keep the mind going.
Yeah.
Like some of these parents,
I'm doing
a lot
math.
of parents that just don't put in the time. And like,
well, and that's
we want to make sure my son, especially my youngest, he's 7, that he's like he doesn't like fall behind.
I've been spending a lot of time in the early weeks just helping set routines, because if kids can't have a routine, they're going to have a hard time.
This is what they're doing. This is what they're doing.
Yeah.
This is what they're doing.
All the home routines are built around decompressing. They're not built around focus.
But
you creating a routine at home where the kid can focus matters.
My thing is, let's put at least an hour. Let's get your activities done. Let's do your education. At least an hour. Give me of that. And then as a father, I went bike riding with them for like an hour and like some physical activity. Give me at least an hour of education, an hour of physical activity. You can do whatever the hell you want. To a limit, though. Limit. There's kids that are waking up and they're up in the morning and playing all night. And skipping their activities and stuff.
Oh,
my
hell
son
yeah.
is 7, my oldest in high school.
See,
I do not want them to fall.
I don't have kids. I always wanted kids because there's plenty for kids to do. It's called mowing the lawn, doing the dishes, clean the garage. I'd have a lot of
that's slaves, Scarpad.
Like, I'd like to get a kid. If you're looking to give one away that can mow lawns, they're about that right age right now.
Education when you went live. Damn, Carolina Chris.
The kids
I got
nothing to do.
Hey, Chris, I put it on my community tab, so you can find it there. You can always check. If I see a live show, I try to put it on my community tab so people can find them.
I don't know what a community tab is, but
people who have when you get over 1,000 subs, you get the option of this tab where you can post things, kind of like Instagram. You can post stuff, and it appears if you're subscribed to me, it'll appear in my feed. So Discovery Bay is amazing at it. If you go to his channel.
Yeah,
he will be all these little comments like, hey, check it out. There's an auction on Z Collects. And then it'll show Z Collects screen, and you can click and go right to his auction.
Oh,
so
wow.
on my channel, if you go to mine right now, the top thing in my community tab is like live show, TK Batcave. There, check it out.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Yes, I saw Perry had it too.
20-year-old mom wants to.
Because the notification with live streams has been kind of crappy the last couple of weeks.
The only way they work is you have to go to the actual page for the channel, and then you can see them. Otherwise, they don't show.
Yep.
Oh, what are you doing, Perry?
Playing with the shutter speed.
Damn. So, John, what's your favorite comic book? story, if you know,
of all time.
of all time. First of all, what's your take on the? I know you're talking about Old Man Quill, and Perry was talking about it. What's your take on that?
So Old Man Universe is fire in my opinion. I love it, and I dude is totally right as far as Old Man Logan is a great setup. And I will say the later writers who took over and continued Old Man Logan's story made one huge mistake, which is they brought him to our timeline, which is like stupid. His timeline was the best part about that. His world is what we wanted. So they fixed it by finishing with Dead Man Logan, where they sent him back.
Yes.
And that storyline was epic, a great ending to that. But since then, there have been two mini series, both written by the same guy, Ethan Sachs, and it started with Old Man Hawkeye, which is a prequel. It goes before Old Man Logan, and it's a great little story to set it up. You get some great cameos, Baron Zemo, and you get the Venom symbiote and what it's been up to with a lot of cool different stuff. Perry's gonna try to use it. He's green screen.
Real stories like where did Old Man Quill? What the hell is that?
This is a clip of me teaching, and I did this on one of my review videos, and I was making fun of Perry by talking about how much Perry likes the Old Man Universe. And when I erased it all, it says Perry loves Old Man Logan. It's really funny.
Like Jeffrey Dean Morgan.
This is the funniest thing I've ever seen.
I'm glad you thought it was funny. Yeah, Old Man Quill.
So where is it going now? Since because I read Dead Man Logan, and that's done. So I wasn't reading Old Man Quill, but like did that finish as well?
Yeah. So these were both designed as like 12-issue, whatever, maxi or mini series. Hawkeye was designed to show you how he lost his vision and why he went to Logan in that original story to have him go on the road trip. Quill is designed to go after all of that stuff when you get to see what happened to the Guardians of the Galaxy. Why were they not part of what happened on Earth? And the other cool thing about Old Man Hawkeye that I love is there's a single issue in there where they actually show you a battle and what happened to the Avengers and why Hawkeye was the only one to survive, which is freaking dope. That is nuts. And some of the deaths and sequence, it's just crazy. So that was really bitching. And then when they do the Guardians, what I like about the Guardians too is that they show it's really Peter Quill's story. I mean, it is Old Man Quill top to bottom, but the way they use the Guardians, I don't want to spoil any of it, but the way they use the Guardians is killer. Just really, really well done. You can see that Ethan Sachs, the writer, thought this all through from the beginning. He knew exactly what he was doing.
Yeah, man.
100% agree with everything he just said. I love that Old Man Universe. It brought me back to the comic books.
Yeah.
It's
and
fact of what went down.
Yeah.
How it went down.
Yeah.
And obviously we're all comic book fans. Like our superheroes, who was left? What happened?
Yeah.
How did this happen? Who died? Oh my God! How did that go down? That had me intrigued, and that was continued on.
Oh, I got the best one. Who were the ones that ran cowardly?
Yeah. Well, you discussed some people that went and ran and hid, man. But
I remember them bringing them up. They said they ran to the mountains or something.
Logan gave up, right? He's like he straight up quit, and that's what the whole Old Man Logan Unforgiven, basic story is.
Yo, that badass scene with Mysterio. Oh my God.
He promised never to pop his claws, and mind you, we're like, what the hell happened?
Right.
What happened to one of the most ferocious, badass? Mind you, he's one of my favorite Marvel characters. What happened? And then you find out what happened. You're like, oh my God.
That would mess anybody up. Yeah.
And then I guess maybe because I'm a father, maybe you can agree, John, like the fact that now your family's at stake and you got the Hulk gang who are a bunch of assholes. And then for him to go savage mode, the story that I didn't want that story to end. And then it kind of continued when they brought him into the 616. It was kind of weird, but I wanted to see more of the wasteland.
Exactly.
And then we get that with Old Man Hawkeye and Quill. Because it's a very intriguing universe that you don't want it to be real, but it's like I want to see what else is there.
Totally. And I would say,
look at God Tank in the house.
What up? hey, shout out to God Tank. I didn't know you could broil tomatoes and onions and peppers for like 20 minutes. Because whenever I use the broiler, I put it in for like 3 minutes and take it out.
He's
I
awesome.
didn't know you could just cook stuff in there for like 20, 30. I watched that whole video, man. That whole cooking video. I'm like, damn, that's how you make chili? I was
Yeah.
like, damn, that
God
looks
Tank
pretty
is fire, man. He's or I should say Fyra.
Scarpad Bounce,
Fyra.
he said, later, guys, not that old man talk wasn't interesting, but I have to clean the cat box.
That's why he goes to the bathroom now.
The one thing I wanted to mention about Quill that I really loved was it was like it felt like a throwback to Kirby in some ways, where they were referencing a lot of classic stories and parts of the Marvel universe, specifically like the Fantastic Four, the Baxter Building, Galactus. All these things are like classic Stan Lee, Kirby. The way they bring that stuff into this like messed up wasteland universe is what made it great to me. And I love everything in the Baxter Building.
And I feel like they could continue. Like they could literally pick any superhero. They could literally pick any superhero.
They've got a lot of things in the works. I mean, they set up Old Man Daredevil. They set up a lot of other like characters and parts of this universe. I love Vision. You know, the Vision's daughter has a huge part in Quill, and you get to see her. She's got this huge hole in this part of her head. She's missing an eye, and like a huge chunk of her head's been blasted out. But she's still functioning. The robot still works, and she's all badass.
Yeah,
so
man.
For me, it was just a great throwback to all that I love about. Like,
hopefully, when this is all done, they come out with more stories because I know they're fire. Wait, so Perry, did you read any book on Old Man Quill?
I picked up the one with Galactus. I think it was issue 12.
Yeah, the final.
Yeah, the final because it looked really cool. I was like,
the cover's
that's
awesome.
hard not to pick up.
Pointing the gun right at Galactus' dome.
Like, yo, you got some balls, dude. What are you doing? So I had to get that, but I might read it. It's only 12 issues. I guess is it on the Marvel app or not yet?
I want to say it might all be there. Last time I checked, it was like 9 issues, but it's been a little while, so it's possible.
I'll at least read the first 9.
I can check here.
The closest storyline that is similar to like I need to know more of what happened is Thanos wins when he pretty much beats every superhero, and there's certain things that happen, like he has the Hulk as a pet, and there's bones of people that he fed.
Well, what's the Hulk's name? The
Maestro, yeah.
He beat the Maestro, which is like another level of the Hulk. But then there's a scene that he has the Hulk tied up, and he has like certain superheroes that died that he fed him. So it's like I want to know how did that happen? And Thanos talks about it. He's like, oh, this guy was crying out and help and yelling out help and this and that. And he says who it is. I'm like, no, man, that superhero would never do that. That's similar to Old Man Logan's Wasteland of like, I need to know more of that.
Yeah, man. I just the way they built it up, the way they were just showing like little monuments or little things and seeing like Giant Man's body there as a skeleton, Thor's hammer down, and it was just like what I remember reading, and I was like, wait, so what happened? And I kept reading, and it stuck to Wolverine and his journey. Yeah. But it was crazy.
And they're also like supremely violent and graphic.
Yeah.
When you talk about Logan bursting out of Hulk's belly in the original story,
talk about that pedophile old man Hulk right there.
Dude, and there's that great Red Skull cover where he's wearing Cap's mask, and it's like all
yeah.
Like Red Skull has the original story was like dark, and then you get into Hawkeye, and he's popping arrows into guys' faces and stuff, and he's killing guys. And Bullseye's in that Hawkeye or Hawkeye story. He's really cool. He's like half cyborg. He's got like a robot eye and shit. He's crazy. And then
sexy.
Old Man Quill is like messed up graphic. Like there is some like he's using the Baxter build the Fantastic Four helicopter to chop bad guys up. He's like turned the blades on. He's like just chopping bad guys up and stuff. It's like whoa, this got bloody.
Yeah, it's definitely a gory universe going on there.
Absolutely,
and it's crazy. It's crazy because we think about what Wolverine has gone through in our universe, in the universe that we follow, and then just to get something even worse, something crazy, it had like a crazy ending, and losing everybody, all your superheroes, and then on top of that, not even losing them, but spoiler alert, taking care of the X-Men.
Yeah.
Yo, remember he's like Cyclops, Beast. Where are you?
That continues into Dead Man.
No.
Yeah.
Dead Man Logan, right?
There's a lot of gap.
Everybody.
Yeah.
He's killing everybody. He's like, where are you guys? No, he's killing them.
Yeah.
No.
So Perry, there's a big gap between the original 12 issue Old Man Logan and the final 12 issue Dead Man Logan, because there's so much story where they send him to our timeline and he's living in our timeline. He's part of
and then he became part of the whole team and what's going on. So
which was a real drag. I think it was a really bad choice.
Yeah, they just like he just erased it out of like
he didn't need to be in our universe. I wanted to see more of him there. He comes to our universe and he's trying to avoid that Wasteland universe from happening. Right. So he's going, which was pretty cool, but then it got weird. And I was like,
well, the problem was they didn't want to jump right to the Dead Man Logan storyline. So they spent years with him like, I want to make sure this timeline doesn't happen, but I'm not going to go kill my Mysterio. I'm going to just wait.
Yep.
It's like, dude, you've been there for years. Why didn't you just get over there and gank that guy? You could have killed that guy at any point.
Yeah, that was my thing. Once they brought him in, I was like, all right. I mean, I guess bring him in, but what's going to happen there is he's going to go down memory lane. Right. Well, all he had to do was sit in a chair and go down memory lane or something. But anyway,
I like Dead Man Logan. I just wish that they had done it like right immediately, just like follow right through. And I liked what they did with Dead Man Logan. I like that they sent him back to his original timeline. I love the daughter of Luke Cage. I don't know if you guys read Dead Man Logan, but she picks up Thor's hammer. She's the one to finally pick up that hammer that's been lying there from the original series. And she is a badass Thor. She looks so cool.
Yeah. That's really the thing. Like now this is when trades and hardcovers become great to read back to back. This is when it really works. Yeah. Because as you said, it was like, I just wish it just came out right after. Like people just don't know. And if you guys in the chat haven't read Old Man Logan, which would be great and awesome, and we spoiled the shit out of it, but either way, it's an amazing amazing book. It's like you could pick Old Man Logan up and just jump into Dead Man Logan. Like the whole thing about him coming into this earth, every time he was battling somebody or in like an altercation with another villain, I'm like, yo, you went through worse shit out there. Like this is nothing. Nobody cares about this right now because what you've been through. Like,
so Perry, on Marvel Unlimited, you can read all of Old Man Hawkeye. You can read the original Old Man Logan. You can also read the apparently 2 years worth of Old Man Logan, the comic.
I've been reading Maximum Carnage on here. Freaking Scarpad got me to download this damn app.
Nice. It's worth it. You can read 10 issues of Old Man Quill. So they're missing issue 11. You already own 12. So they're one issue away from you being able to read all of Old Man Quill. I don't know if they have Dead Man Logan.
What app is that?
Yeah, they got all of Dead Man Logan. So you're good on Dead Man Logan.
Automatic must read.
What about Old Man Hawkeye?
Hawkeye's on there the whole run.
Okay.
Yeah.
Oh, my boy, Carolina Chris.
Hawkeye's on there the whole run.
Yeah, y'all talking about
Carolina Chris.
There it is, Dead Man Logan. Well, that's Old Man Logan.
That's Old Man Logan variant. What issue is that?
Hold on a second. That's Old Man Logan variant. All right, yeah.
Yo, Mo, what are you eating?
Huh? Can you hear me?
Some rice and beans and chicken.
All right, I think I can hear you. Can you hear me now?
Oh, yeah, nice and crispy.
Yeah, I had to walk down here to this mailbox, man. I don't see what these things look like.
Yeah,
Saga,
man.
that's a good one to read right now.
Yeah. And the question: do you guys keep your square bound books with your other comics, or keep them separate? Square bound? What do you mean by square bound?
Like
depends what size they are.
Yeah, like the ones that are like they're bound so that they have a wider edge, like a giant size X-Men number
like
1.
Oh, okay.
Like a book.
I think I keep them separate. I think I had them separated.
Yeah, I got here.
Because I have some that they're the same size as in width of a comic, so I just throw it in the short box. But the bigger ones I have to keep in the magazine box.
They're not like a taller or a bigger set. They're just wider on the spine. So they're just thicker compared to like a normal book. Like they're just thicker. So they just take up more space in a box, but I'm not gonna keep it separate in its own place or something.
Yeah.
This was that freaking
there you go.
Messed up Red Skull cover.
That was a
or
Even that is like, what
Hey,
happened?
blow that up. That came from
Oh yeah, I forgot I can do that. Oh, got him.
I threw him out. Yeah, man.
Oh shit!
Freaking all messed up, man.
He's
Well, just
bro.
And freaking all the killing all the Hulk
Golly.
family.
That was another
Steve
epic part
McNiven,
of
right?
the story.
There's that first one.
Look at that. He's like, how do you beat? No. How do you beat Captain America?
So good.
Just going into the room at the end when Wolverine actually confronts Red Skull and seeing everybody's like either their weapons, just things about them. It was crazy. I still gotta go back to that panel because I really want to see that.
Is that the Great Legend on your shirt, John?
Yeah. I got a lot of community shirts. This is the Great Legend. Damn.
Damn.
That's funny.
Walking
I
Dead
love me some
192.
Robert, man.
What's Walking Dead 192?
That's the last book?
Is that the final? Might be.
Yeah.
Yeah. It was sad, bro.
Let's go to sticker, Chris.
God,
I want to see what kind of heat Chris got.
Yeah, Chris, what you got?
He's got
I'm
that-
trying to figure out how this guy's got this damn thing packaged, bro. Oh Jesus Christ!
Carolina Chris has been blowing up my Instagram, baby. He's been all out there.
All right, here we go.
Dude, he has the random
Ooh.
stories. Yo, Mo, you got to follow Carolina Chris. How his stories
It's
just.
just that, it is. It's the it's
Oh,
that
hold on.
bitter root. Yeah.
What's that going for? That shot up like crazy.
That's the
That
second.
looks like the Spike Lee movie.
Yeah, do the right.
Yeah, it's the movie homage.
Yeah.
Homage.
That's dope. That's real dope.
Yeah. I wasn't able to get actually I got the first print and got it for a friend on Instagram, and he was like, "Yeah, did you see this copy of LCS?" I was like, "Yeah, they got a copy on the shelf. It's like $20, And he's like, "Well, can you go back up there and grab it for me?" And I keep in mind I got to drive way back to my LCS and get it, but I had him put it on hold, so I went back to the shop, picked it up for him. He's like, "Look, if you get it for me, I'll give you double." So I picked the book up. He's like, I showed him the price. He's like 20. He's like, he kind of had that like, I'm like, don't use all double before. Now he's like, look, I'll give you one of the Batman 89 covers for that. I'm like, bro, I got Batman 89 that costs with a 20% discount. I'm not paying $20 for a Batman 89.
Yeah.
So then he's like, well, I'll just give you $20 and $5 for the ship. We can send you some books later on. I don't know if I ever received those books, but I ain't doing no more favors for anybody on Instagram unless I'm like Perry or one of you guys I really fuck, that's it. You know what I'm saying? But
Yeah.
nah, man, that was just a pain in the ass.
What's John whipping now? Hey, yo.
Ooh.
I was on the Comic Core today with Drew Manchu, and he was talking about What If, because he and I are both looking forward to that animated What If show one day that they're going to drop on Marvel.
Is it announced, the episodes? Like what episodes? Or what?
I know that first one is supposed to be Sharon Carter becomes Captain America. That's supposed to be the first episode.
Who cares? Nah, imagine.
And they're having all the actors from the movies do the voices. So Sharon Carter is Sharon Carter. Chris Evans he's doing Captain America. The whole deal. So he just had me pulling out all my old what ifs, like what if Alexa had lived. There, I got that one. Right. So that one, Chris. I keep it with this one.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, wow.
Who do you want? You pick who you want to win. Anybody win.
What if Wolverine had killed?
That is crazy, man.
Who do you want to win the
Wow.
fight? Doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Somebody dying.
Oh,
Crazy.
So we talked about that. I don't know if you guys even like What If. I love What If. You guys were talking about Executioner's song. What if Strife had killed the X-Men?
Yes.
I want to see
Execution
Strife so
song.
bad in the movie.
Right?
Look at that.
And I was going through my girls like older stuff than me. Even Charlie loves like old, bronze DC stuff, random silver like Supergirl, Silver Age books that nobody reads. Charlie will read them. And I found issue number 1 of What If they had in their room.
That's a cool
I
book.
got it.
Wow.
But that's What If Spidey joined the FF. And that's a square bound. That's a thicker
That's a thick
binding on that one. It's got a thicker binding on that. You
Yeah.
can read the title of the book on the spine. And then I got this one from Alec, White Whale Comics. He said, I don't need that, but what if Jane Foster held the Hammer of Thor?
Oh,
That's crazy. These are what ifs that are happening or that can potentially happen.
yeah.
A woman holding a hammer.
And then this is the one. This one I got slabbed because it was a gift from PJ, and he's like, "That's a 9.8. You get that slab."
Oh yeah, I have I have that one as well.
So this is they call her Mayday Parker. The first appearance of Mayday Parker. She's like the daughter of Spider-Man or something. I don't know.
Yeah. What happened in that scene? Old Man Logan, was it a granddaughter or somebody, a Daredevil grandson or somebody?
There's a lot of grandchildren,
and they got eaten by the T-Rex or some animals. I forgot what it was.
I know that there was the multiple man had been infected by the symbiote, right? And then they had to like kill all the multiple men until there was just one left. And then he got eaten by the T-Rex of the Savage Lands, and it took on the symbiote. So then it was like the symbiote T-Rex thing running around.
That's why I thought of what in Venom, the story Donny Cates Venom going on right now. I went right back to that, and I was like, "Yo, didn't that happen in Old Man Logan? That there was a T-Rex with a symbiote and stuff like that?"
Yeah, it was an Old Man. It chases their car for a while.
Yeah, the spider bug, right?
Spider-Mobile, man.
Spider bug is something.
They showed the symbiote T-Rex in what? The War of the Realms, and the recent issue of Venom that just came out with Dylan.
Yeah.
So that thing's been around before then.
Yeah, exactly.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Yo, Z, you here? Z's not even here. He comes backstage to mute himself and not have a pic. Oh my god.
He's watched that She-Hulk movie.
Yo, Z, just let me know when you're back or when you want to go on.
Who is that? Is that that looks like some Liefeld Captain America? Is that what that is?
Oh damn, you got good eye. I didn't even.
Oh god, that is. That's the famous one too. That's the one with the weird chest. Look at that popping. Now, obviously,
I think there's a poster where he's even worse. The one that's like
the Virgin cover.
That's the cover.
The Virgin one is really bad.
Look at Captain America's face, though, bro.
Man, look at him. He is.
God, why is his chest all the way out there?
That's a lot of push-ups.
It's funny if you look at old Wizards. That's the picture they use to promote like events and conventions. For him. I'm like, what the hell?
For sure.
That's a lot of diamond push-ups.
So is that Baron Zemo in the back? Yeah.
Yep, that is
Baron Zemo. Look at that. It's still a classic though.
And no feet.
Nobody's got feet.
Yeah, no feet there. We all know his feet dilemma.
Oh god, dude, the interior art ain't much better.
I keep losing connection here.
Oh, that's pretty.
There it is.
Oh baby,
look at that face, bro.
He's like,
like he's taking a shit at the same time.
I think the impressive thing about Liefeld is that he's somehow an artist who has worked a lot and gotten worse. They always say you practice something, you're supposed to get better at it, right? That's the whole idea.
He went backwards.
You put in the 10,000 hours, you could be Tiger Woods, right? Isn't that the whole idea? What happened? I think
they not do those?
Liefeld's trying to prove that wrong.
They don't do those vertical splash pages anymore. I don't see those a lot.
So I was taught that that's a spread page when it goes onto both sides.
Oh,
but they do. You'd be surprised. They do a bunch of them.
Z, what's up?
What up,
hey, what's up? What's up?
Damn, you got a new mic? What the hell?
No, does it sound better?
Yeah.
Because usually I have it a little further away. And then yesterday after the auction, I was talking to Hack, and he was telling me, like, yeah, we could kind of hear you during the auctions. I'm like, why didn't you ever tell me? Like, I'm low.
Dude, I barely heard you. Like, this is the first time I actually hear your voice.
So they just let you know.
Like, so usually, so this is where I have the mic right now. But usually I have it like off to the side, like a little further away. And that's how I usually have it for the auction. He's all like, yeah, we could barely hear you in the auction. I'm like, you don't think that's something important to say? Especially to the person hosting?
We'll let you know after the show.
Who am I going for? Hold on.
Oh, damn. Is that the big book?
Yeah, this is the big book.
Oh, that's what did they call him in the chat? They called him something in the chat, remember? Black Surfer.
Silver Surfer Black.
So this is issue 2.
That's
they did a spread page on that one.
Bo, did you see those books Donny Cates had in his live on the
throw it up.
He did. I swear the book was bigger than my desk.
Yeah, he had the art gallery books.
Yeah, man. That crap. Oh, shit.
Look at that thunder strike right there.
Ooh, baby.
That's
here's another one. Sorry.
This is gonna pay off my house.
Look at that one. This one's
Oh,
nuts.
yeah, what we
I
got
love
here?
this book. I don't know if anybody else loved it as much as me, but freaking hell.
Which
look at
was that one? The black? Yeah. Oh, hands down.
Look at
Amazing
that.
story.
Look at all that detail.
A,
Man.
a lot of people complained about the artwork.
I freaking loved it, man. I thought it was crazy.
It was like it was too wacky and too crazy, and I
That's
don't know.
the same. That's similar to Avengers vs. X-Men. That there was a certain issues that looked like real off.
Yeah, Trad Moore did the art on that. Like, kind of real like bugged out, like an acid trip.
Oh, here you go, Perry. Here's a Galactus. You know, you like Galactus, right?
Ooh, yeah, that's cool. Oh,
That's a badass Galactus right there.
He looks like the villain from Samurai Jack.
Samurai Jack, right?
Yo, that's crazy.
Yo, the villain from Samurai Jack right there.
Oh, well, Aku.
Yeah. Oh god, he sucked. Yo, Samurai Jack, man.
They did a reboot of Samurai Jack.
He was like one of the last cartoon
Last Jedi.
shows, right? Like one of the last
cartoon.
cartoon shows before we all just like got away from
Cartoon
cartoons.
Network.
Yeah, John, I got
Yeah.
that cover. Yeah.
Oh, look, he got that cover. That
Oh,
cover.
man.
Oh yeah, man. There it is.
Look at the surfer right there.
Hell
The Silver
yeah.
Surfer. Yo, so what's going on with Silver Surfer right now? He's what? You can't touch him. He's something, right? But he's still powerful. Anybody reading Silver? Any?
I don't know.
I don't read
Silver
the
Surfer.
regular run. I read this one because I like Donnie, and so I read it.
Oh, look, yo, you can't go wrong with Silver Sable.
Look at that foil and everything.
Silver Sable and the Wild Pack, featuring Spider-Man.
That looks like is that a Bagley or a Larson cover? That's awesome.
Yeah, who did that cover? You know, Mo?
I'm gonna take a look right now. I haven't opened it.
Oh, there he is. Look at him.
I like this green screen. I need it to be a little bit bigger. Damn.
We got there. Oh, he wants to. Where's the name at? Even.
No, I don't know him. Oh,
Oh, that's
he
grim.
definitely can do a good knockoff. It looked like Larson or a Bagley to me.
Some Mark Bagley.
Billy.
Where's Z go? Z bounce?
What happened?
Anyone
Chris?
know that show?
And Z, Chris and Z. Yeah, I don't know where they went.
Where's he? Yeah, what happened? Bro.
No one remembers this?
Yo, that's that Punisher that looks like
that's
a
pretty cool.
Morbius with a haircut.
Isn't that a shiny cover?
Oh yeah, it does look like Morbius.
Yeah, that's a
It
shiny
looked like
Blade
more-
cover.
Michael Myers.
Oh yeah, well, it was definitely Michael.
What is this? Speaking of shiny covers,
Dude, I got. Yeah, I think I still got.
There it is. Yeah. What's with his hair? I don't get it. It's like he shaved the top part of his side of his head. I don't know what's going on there.
yeah, right.
Oh,
He
fuck.
shaved
Something key about that issue, or
He shaved it, but he kept the goatee though. You know what I mean?
That's what happens when you let your
Ooh.
kids cut your hair during Corona.
That came out in '93.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, that's funny.
Secrets
yeah,
behind
right now. Matter of fact.
I've got this is the first one of these I've ever owned. I finally got one of these.
What are those?
Oh,
Hell yeah, New Mutants Cable first appearance.
When I was a kid, like everybody thought that New Mutants '98 was garbage, and so did I. I had a '98, but everybody wanted this, and this book was like stupid expensive. And I was like,
Yeah,
I gotta get me one of these, and I could never afford one of these. I just couldn't buy one, so I was like so pumped to get one of these. And then, I didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know it was a Liefeld McFarlane team cover. They both did that. cover. Yeah. So McFarlane drew Cable. Liefeld just did the little like circle guys.
Oh yeah.
McFarlane did his feet.
Yeah, look at McFarlane. Oh, this is such a McFarlane style face and everything.
Perry? Oh, is it
Oh
9.6?
god. Oh wait, what's going on here? Hold on.
Ooh, Perry.
9.6.
Look at him. I didn't know you had
It's
that
so
book,
shiny.
right?
Yo,
Yeah, this is my rip-off book. The book I got ripped
Mine is
off
pretty
on.
mint.
Oh shit.
Did you think it was his first appearance?
No,
That's what I thought.
Oh, he has no excuse.
First
I don't wanna
issue
talk about it.
collected.
This is why I don't like graded books.
You got it.
Hey,
at
Chris,
9.6?
who signed yours, Chris?
Rob Liefeld, Louise Simonson, and Bob Wycheck. I think I'm saying his name right. Wycheck.
Damn, triple
Wycheck.
six.
Dang, you
Wow.
got 666 on that.
Yeah, it was a 9.6, and then it went down to a 9.6 first, and I got it signed and graded again. It went down and stayed at a 9.4. So, but I'll never.
Now you just need McFarland to sign it.
Oh, dude.
Hell yeah.
Dark
Capullo.
metal.
I love me
you
some
see
Batman
Lobo.
who laughs. Oh shit! Look at Lobo.
That's what I need on the label.
Oh my God.
label, man.
Yo, pero Z, what do you think this is, Z?
No, well, I had to. There's an auction going on,
There
so I
you
had
go.
to, pick up some
Oh,
books,
okay.
and I couldn't hear them and you guys, and I don't know how to turn it down, so I had to go pick up a lot real quick. Sorry.
No worries.
I'm glad you apologized. No,
Oh,
I'm
I
just
see.
kidding. Z, you can do whatever you want. I'm kidding.
Oh,
But thank you for being on here.
They were really soft on, like their audio's really like not that loud. So I literally had to I couldn't turn you guys down, so I had to basically just leave the StreamYard.
Yeah,
Barry,
that's first Damian Wayne,
right
right?
in that run. There's some good issues in there.
First Damian Wayne, right there.
655, 666. Right in there. There's a bunch.
All right, we're about to have the discussion of a lifetime. Ready? The best Robin to ever live. Quick, Dick Grayson.
Dick Grayson, always.
Damian Wayne.
Yeah.
I
I
like
mean,
Damian.
all of
I
them.
knew it.
I'm a huge Robin fan. I like all of them, but it's Dick Grayson, ride or die.
Dick Grayson's the next Batman. He's supposed to, take up that mantle. Nah, a lot of people is like, no, but Damian is his blood son, but
I like Damian because he's crazy.
Yeah.
He's literally he's a psychopath, dude.
And we all know, man, blood don't necessarily make you family.
No, of course, yeah, that's what I'm saying. I was like, yo, Dick Grayson's been around from the beginning, became Nightwing.
But he was raised by Ra's al Ghul, no?
Sí, señor.
Damian Wayne was, yeah. Oh, She-Hulk. What's that?
Oh, damn. Well, look behind the curtain.
Okay.
I bet Steve got She-Hulk.
The reason why Damian will not become Batman is this issue right here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Freaking city burns to the ground because of him.
Dude, he made his own Arkham Asylum underneath the Teen Titans headquarters.
And he fails horribly.
And his idea of keeping them secure is, if they break out, I have them with this this special serum inside of them. So if they get away from the premise, they'll all just die. So what are you
But then
killing all these guys?
We got one of the most badass villains in Gotham, Jason Todd's Red Hood.
Oh, dude.
Hey, I like Red Hood.
He was taking over everything.
Have you seen that animated movie?
Yeah, man. Yo,
Animated movies, to be honest.
the animated movie, Jason Todd was played by Dean Winchester from
Jensen
Superman.
Ankles. Jensen
Wow.
Ankles.
Are you
Jensen Ankles.
serious?
Yeah.
I need to see
Dean
that.
Winchester.
Which one?
I forget his real name. What's his real name?
Jensen Ankles.
His real name is Dean Winchester.
There you go, Chris.
No, that's his real name.
I'm gonna always remember him as Dean Winchester.
He is Dean Winchester, no matter what he does for the rest of his life.
Man, yeah.
He is the reason why I'm gonna go get a 1967 Chevy.
Oh man.
Power?
I have that car too.
Yeah.
I have that car in a toy somewhere. It's upstairs.
Yo,
What a
Chris,
cool car.
did you ever do that questionnaire about
I've got 15. I was going to go 20 quick, and I've changed them all because I think the ones that I gave y'all last time, y'all kind of picked them a little too easy. So I've been watching, rewatching the show and shit, finding new little questions and stuff. So I think I was going to throw like 20 questions, 20 answers, and then it's just the books, Like I feel like it had to be some kind of horror-y type prize, and I don't really got a lot of great. Except the Deceased in a couple, books and whatnot. But
I love Deceased.
Yeah, I mean, I got
That's awesome.
first book like Lucy.
Hey, Mo.
Oh, John hates
Mo,
Deceased.
did you read Deceased, or just Unkillables?
I read the last Deceased, and then
The Unkillables.
right now.
Okay. What do you think of it? Of what you read?
I like it. I like it that Batman's taken out of the equation and he doesn't have an answer to solve everything.
TK, what do you think of Deceased?
Dude, yo, first of all, Deceased, the first story, I thought it was great.
Yeah,
I know John didn't like it, but I thought it was great.
Alex, what do you think of Deceased?
I didn't read it.
Okay, that's good then. All right, Chris, what did you think of Deceased?
But I did pick up the first issue just because there was so much hype on it, and I was like, you know what, that's a cool cover. And then literally everything else came out, and I was like, yeah, pass.
All right, John. So you beat. You beat 5-1, John. John hates this book. John hates it so bad he was uploading pages on his Instagram story, talking shit about every single panel.
What?
Well, what was it?
I deleted them off my phone because they were.
And let me mind you, it's like 15 times better than Marvel Zombies.
No,
I did not make any. Yeah, see,
No,
people
it's
want to
not.
make that comparison. That's like trying to say, well, this hot garbage is better than that hot garbage.
Well, when it comes to Deceased, it's not hot garbage.
Like I don't care. They both suck. Like
It's not about
like,
to.
honestly. So here's the deal.
The only Marvel comic I ever read was this.
I don't hate Deceased, but I just don't like it. Like it's just not good. John is ice.
Oh god.
So
the
the art in the first 2 issues, especially, but all the way through Deceased.
I seen Leaving Amish, an Amish reality show, and there was a girl on there, and she had the exact same face with the eyes that were really separated, and you're like, show me a human being who has a face like this. And
I did not say that. I did not say that. I said, show me a drawing of Lois Lane that looks like that.
Okay, well, you know what? This is a different universe, John. She could look like anything.
You're saying that Lois Lane is cross-eyed in the DC
Wasn't she
universe.
black in one issue? Didn't she completely change her race?
So that's your argument. Your argument is like, no, that's
we're going for covers, bro. We're going for covers. That is fucking dope.
Yeah, the covers are fire. In that whole run.
Look
They're
at that.
beautiful.
Fire.
Too
Look at
bad
that one.
they didn't get the
Fire.
same artists to do the inside.
I can keep going. Oh, dude. I mean,
His fetish is on point.
They had the horror homages too. Covers.
Yeah, except for the last ones. They should, now that they're delayed, they should change them because nobody wants a suicide homage cover. Homage.
Right
cover.
there. There you
Come on.
go.
Yeah. I think
There
the
you
covers
go.
were beautiful. And honestly, there were occasionally panels, like spread page panels, that looked really amazing. Like some of the Aquaman diving away from the zombies.
Dude,
stuff.
when Lois Lane comes in and rips this guy apart, that was
Lois
the coolest
Lane?
thing I
They
seen.
drew
No,
Lois
Wonder
Lane.
Woman. He just said
Wonder
Lois
Woman.
Lane. Yeah, Wonder Woman comes in and rips him apart.
Yup.
I was like,
They
It was like
Lois
that century.
Lane.
That century. What was that? Siege? Was it in the storyline Siege?
My
No,
man
it's the
took
Unkillables.
Aries and says, "Rah."
Yeah.
I hear Unkillables is
Carnage,
better.
too.
I'm just talking about the original 6-issue or 5-issue mini where they drew Lois Lane cross-eyed twice. They drew not Damien, Jonathan Kent, the super son, cross-eyed.
You know what I'm saying?
The artwork is just like so bad.
You know what? I mean, I can admit. I mean, it ain't the best interior art in the world, but I mean, Tom.
Yeah,
Taylor-
but that's not what got me. It's not like I'm saying like the story. When I'm saying the story, I'm legitimately saying the story. I feel like I was very engaged with everything that was going on, and I was like, oh man, what is going on?
But then every time I'd see somebody that was like super badly drawn, I would be pulled right back out again. I'd be like, what the fuck? I can't put a couple dollars onto this. Like fix the eyes. It takes
it's crazy.
Like a little move, you're done.
It's crazy what the effect of a writer has on a story and the artist, like the crazy amount of power they have.
Weren't there 3 different interior artists on the first issue? Which was,
yeah.
I'd admit, it wasn't the best, but it was great. It was a great story.
Yeah, I mean, I don't think they thought it was going to be as good as
Way better than the Marvel Resurrection they came out with last
See,
year.
you guys keep
that
wanting
was
to compare
horrible.
hot garbage to hot garbage. What do you expect?
Hey, one is garbage, one is hot garbage. No, god damn it, you got me to say it.
Yeah,
one is
see,
good,
now let me
one
say
is
this.
good, the other one is bad.
Story-wise, I had one frustration with Deceased, and I feel like that it happened over the like 3 or 4 times, which is they took a couple of great DC A-list characters, and because they didn't want to deal with the A-list characters, they just did them all dirty and just killed them all and said, "Yeah, but they just died." And I feel like the way they did it was cheap. So like the
Mike,
first one
what's
for me was Hal Jordan is like the Green Lantern. He's like super powerful guy. And they kill him so that we don't get to see him die. And apparently the Black Canary can kill Hal Jordan. Like it's in a second. She does one scream and he dead.
It's always how like my thing with Hal
dirty. How do you
Jordan.
do Hal Jordan dirty like that?
My thing with Green Lanterns is like, yo, Hal Jordan being a Green Lantern and having all that willpower, so you should be like one of the strongest. And for some reason, I see him, and I don't know why. I see him every time there's like a Justice League story or like a in battle between them. I see Green Lantern getting handled too quick, and I'm like, what is going on? Like, yo, he has the one. What is it? The most powerful weapon in DC? Is that what it's considered?
I think it's the most powerful object, yeah. And for me, it was just like I like that character, and I was like, I want to see him die. Sure, kill him in a cool way, but write it well. Like, don't just do it like I don't want to deal with it. I'm just gonna have Black Mary kill him, and then she becomes the Green Lantern. That is cool.
That was cool.
That was bitchin'.
That was cool.
And I loved the look of her costume and the way it all looked.
Yeah,
but her killing him, I just didn't buy it. I was like, that's
you guys remember during the whole Superboy Prime, was it Superboy?
Yeah.
And then he went against the one of the most powerful Green Lanterns. What was his name? Kyle Renner. And it was a great battle, but he still lost. And I'm like, damn, like it feels weird when they just take out Green Lanterns like it's nothing, or especially the known Green Lanterns that we know that are powerful and has that willpower or build up that willpower. Because then when they gave Batman the ring, they knew that Hal Jordan was like, yo, he has more willpower than I do. And
now here, TK, you're a huge Batman fan. You have like mad love for Batman. You understand how he can take out anybody, right?
Yeah.
So how is it that two Robins who are zombified in his kitchen are too much for him?
Hey, it's the psychological thing as well.
No. You're telling me that's how weak Bruce Wayne is psychologically? That he's seen two Robins in the kitchen that are zombies and he can't handle it?
Hey, man. Who's your guy, John?
I'm just saying they did
talk on John's guy.
Characters dirty.
No, I know.
And how about this one? My least favorite one for me is Cyborg is used really well all through this story, I think, until the very end. When he's captured Wonder Woman, he's got her in the lasso. He's learned the truth. He's holding on to the lasso, and he's like, I got to rescue everybody. And he turns and he looks up and he's like, I got to get to that ship. And what does he do? He turns his back on zombie Wonder Woman and lets go of the freaking lasso and then just stands there for a couple seconds thinking. And then she sneaks up behind him and just rips his freaking head off. Yeah, there it is. That's the moment.
That was a badass moment. I thought it was cool,
I guess what John is saying is like,
yo, Perry, you want to put that back up or you got it?
How is that a great moment? They make Cyborg an idiot.
But that's the thing. If you want to break it down all the way to that level, there's a lot of great stories. I'm gonna go like this: great stories that had some dumb mistakes.
Dude, so for me, that was like three DC awesome characters. That's at least three DC characters I can think of that got done.
Got all the rings on.
Where's the green?
Yeah, Perry, imagine that moment. Imagine the moment. Imagine if the moment was Lobo and he solved the mystery of the DC thing and he lets go of Wonder Woman's lasso and he turns and looks up at the plane and he's like, hey, I gotta warn those guys.
Carolina Chris is gonna hit us with facts.
Lobo would never warn anybody.
What?
You about to hit us with facts?
Well, no. I'm kind of looking at what he said. It's like, he just finds out that, he's got the answer to everything. He looks up, see the arcs are taking off. He's like, damn, I need to warn these guys. So he has the answer. He can let everybody know. He can probably fix everything. He comes up behind him.
But why does he let go of the lasso?
I thought it was cool, man. I don't know.
Why is he letting go of the lasso and turn his back on the most powerful zombie on the planet?
I think him.
I guess the shock hit him. I guess the shock hit him like, holy shit.
I just feel like I guess
to John, superheroes don't feel shock.
I'm not saying they don't feel shock. I'm just saying that's dirty. Like, he's not an idiot. He's not an idiot.
But what do you think about Alfred then?
What do you mean when he died?
Like, that was an emotional point, seeing what Alfred had to do.
Yeah, but that was cool.
Alfred Pennyworth, I don't want to hear nobody talk shit about that book. I'm telling you what, I fucking love that book. That shit, hey. I was probably this close to breaking down and crying, bro. That was some real shit, though, man. Go ahead.
The one, my bad, Chris, to cut you off, but I was just gonna say, the one to really end this conversation, or really, well, I'm not gonna say really end it, but the one that hasn't read it, Z's here too. So these guys on the panel, Z and Mo, could actually read the book and see. Let's see what they fall under. But I'm pretty sure they're gonna like it. So
no, I'm gonna read Unkillables. I'm gonna read Unkillables. It sounds really good.
Yeah, I mean, it's crazy. I kind of like when
And what book is this?
Mo, what you said, Mo?
I think what everybody's saying is like for those specific superheroes, that at that moment it's kind of an easy cop out to eliminate them from a storyline. So
and I get what they wanted.
complaint.
I think Tom Taylor wanted to focus on secondary DC characters who don't get to be in the main role part very often.
Yep.
And he wanted to focus on the villains, and he wanted to do all these side stories. But I feel like then you got to write a story where you don't piss off the Green Lantern fans or the Batman fans or whatever. Because I read it and I was like, I like Batman and Green Lantern, and that's how they both get it. Like, I'm kind of like, I don't think you even get those characters.
So what book are you guys talking about that I haven't read?
Deceased.
We've been talking about it for like 3 hours, throwing the name out there for like.
You can blame Perry. He tried to put me in a corner.
Wait, but who liked it?
I don't think John will like Unkillables. Because I don't think John will like the emotional attachment that the villains get with children.
Oh, come on now.
I don't know what any of that means, but I do like the idea of what everything I've heard about Unkillables and the way they use Deathstroke and stuff sounds awesome to me. And the Red Hood, it all sounds cool to me.
Well, you see all the villains that are left, and then you see a softer side to them that's not bad.
Yeah.
Which is
It's
really
kind of also
cool.
like a side of them that they
The
have
two
to-
that I mentioned, Red Hood and Deathstroke, are not like straight out and out psychos. They're not like the Joker. They're not there to like just So I could conceive of them, and even Lex Luthor. I could conceive of them looking out for their own interests and those of this other group to protect the greater good.
Yeah, I kind of see what you mean now, Perry. What you talking about, the emotional attachment with kids and stuff. Yeah.
Like there's someone who the mirror guy, I can't remember his name. He
Mirror
goes,
Master.
Mirror Master. He comes through and he goes to get one of the kids, an orphan.
No,
and then
no.
a villain steps in and he takes the villain instead. So a villain sacrificed his entire life for some random
Perry, you
street
just
orphan.
spoiled the shit out of
No, I did it because I didn't even tell you what happened. I'm just saying, like, look, John has such a bad mindset going into these books. He should have
I
something
know. But John, would you
happy
give
to
it a
look
try
forward
to read it? Would you read it? Unkillables.
Unkillables? I'm definitely going to read it. I just won't. I'm not going to pay for it. I'm not going to buy it. I'll read it at the library. So I downloaded Deceased through the Hoopla library app, where you get like 6 books a month for free from your local library. I mean, they had Deceased, and it even had the issue with Big Barda and Mr. Miracle, the like tie-in storyline issue. So it
I have
had
a website you can
the
get these
6
from.
issue. Yeah.
Yeah,
Perry,
well,
you got
Hey.
no lens.
Hey,
on those
I'll
glasses.
be back, TK.
at the end of the day, John, it's kind of like what I've always said. Different strokes for different folks. Not everybody's gonna like the same thing, man. It's just
Totally.
what it is,
Yeah,
John likes bad
and that's what I extremely understand, because obviously we've been in and there goes Z again. Well,
You can't
yo, he
force
went to read
somebody
the
to
book.
like what you like. You know what I mean?
Yeah, that's how I am. So I don't really, unless the conversation gets really deep and it's like about Batman and we're like talking about how, I don't know, something going on, I'd be like, oh, you didn't like the story? All right, that's cool. Like, I respect it because I noticed for me, like, especially
you
with
mean
Mo.
you're not the type of guy you don't like that because you're stupid.
I know.
I had someone say that, like, "Oh, you don't like Hickman's House or Powers? You must be dumb." I'm like, I don't like Hickman. I read the first issue. I'm like, I'm not getting invested in this.
Well, then, hey, Perry, that's no different, though, than me reading issue 1 of Deceased and saying, I'm not reading this, it's garbage.
Yeah, that's the thing. If John and everybody else keeps telling you should read it, Perry, I think that should be a point. Just like, but don't buy it.
I read
Just
issue
read it,
one.
though. Just
I
don't
read
buy it.
issue 1 with a totally open mind. It was a book club book. We read it, and I was like, the artwork is so bad, it's distracting. And it was like 3 artists, and it was shot. I mean, there's a drawing of like Cyborg that looks like it's from like a shitty IDW comic. Like, it's really, really bad.
Hey,
And I was
he's
like-
up on IDW.
Yeah,
They're going through really hard times,
Like,
man.
it looks like a kid's book. It looks like a book for kids. Like, it looked bad. And
Mo,
JRK is even saying lazy-eyed Lois Lane. I get it, man. And I didn't
Yeah,
start this. Perry started this. Perry started this. I
Yo,
didn't start-
remember Scarpad? He came in during one of the conversations about the. But
Yeah, he went in hard.
Mo, what did you think? First of all, what you thought about Scarpad? Nah, I'm just kidding.
Yo,
But,
I'll tell you this much. He dominated 30 minutes straight of
Wait until we get new comic books again.
Oh,
When he reads new comic books and jumps on a live stream, oh my god, he brings so much energy. It's like Everyone's just
I
quiet.
know for a fact I won't be watching Picard. He made that clear.
No one's gonna watch Picard. Because
Yo,
of him.
but Mo, what did you think about Jonathan Hickman's Power of X and House of X and all of that?
I think we discussed this the last video. The thing is, let me make it clear. I'm a big X-Men fan, big X-Men fan, everything from the past. I like the idea that he's taking the X-Men and he's creating something totally different, a new origin of certain characters. I think he's really good at what he does, but sometimes he tries a little too hard, and it could get a little bit lost in translation. You know what I mean?
Yeah,
So
I think sometimes he has a lot of moving parts. Like you get me?
Yeah.
He's setting up. Don't worry, he's setting up.
Going on.
Yeah, that was the joke in the community. That was the joke in the community saying that Jonathan Hickman's always setting up. Don't worry. He's just setting up for the next issue.
Well, that's what they told me. They're like, yo, House and Powers, he's gonna set up for something big. I'm like, all right, X-Men 1 came out. I'm like, I don't like this at all. And they're like, don't worry, he's setting up. I'm like, otra vez? Again? Come on, enough with the setting up.
I get it. No, I get that totally. Because I mean, I've been reading most all of the X stuff from the Powers and House all the way through to now. I think there's only a couple that I never read. I think I never read Fallen Angels and I never read New Mutants, but I've pretty much read a little bit, if not all, of everything else. And there's definitely been okay, dude, you really need to pay off here. You need to pay off.
Yeah,
so I totally get that. But
yeah, I enjoy X-Men, the run right now, X-Men and X-Force. Those are the runs that I enjoyed. Right
and
now.
Marauders is freaking awesome. I love Marauders.
And I hear that as well. I hear, in the beginning when we found out that it was gonna break off into so many X books, everybody was complaining, including me. I was like, I'm not gonna pick up these X. I'm not. You think you're crazy if you think I'm so invested into the X-Men verse like that I'm gonna pick up all these. But when I picked up X-Men 1, I was like, damn, this is really good. And then I picked up X-Force. I was like, this is really good. And I'm gonna stay with these because from what I hear is like more of the main comics. I don't know that much. But while I was picking these books up, they were also telling me like, hey, listen, Marauders, New Mutants, all these other X books are good. Excalibur, even like they said it's good. Some of them are weaker than others, from what I hear. But I also hear it's not totally bad. It's like, you got worse books out there.
For sure.
So regarding the X-Men, if you guys are up to date, what do you guys think about this whole bullshit of Wolverine, Cyclops, and Jean Grey sharing a room, and Cyclops and Wolverine having some weird shit? I don't think it's that. What do you guys think about all that? I think they're just boys like busting balls. You know how sometimes you could do a little bit of like
they're busting balls.
Oh my God. Like they have like something going on. Like what do you guys think about that?
Yo, it's called creativity.
I freaking love all of it. I think it's hilarious. I think it's funny. I think it's I think there's no harm, no foul as long as they're not like out and out going somewhere with it. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like I think it's fun and funny the way they're doing it. It's like if you watch when I was growing up, I loved Top Gun. I thought that movie was freaking badass. And
Tom Cruise.
You rewatch it, and there's a lot of like
corny stuff.
Guys gonna make out here soon. Like it's really close to like make out time with these two guys.
Oh, yeah.
But it never actually goes anywhere. So it's more just undertone and comedy, like in retrospect. And I think it's kind of the same with this. I don't think they'll never actually do anything.
My thing is, and this started from the beginning. It was like, listen, if you want to go that route, if you want to bring all that into the comic book world, which is great, which is cool, I'm cool with. Make your own character. Make your character mean something. Bring in a new character and have them, go through whatever like that. Don't start changing things. And that's why Scarpad, I understood what he said, and I was just busting his balls about it. Yeah. But you stay with this character and that character. Yo, look what I just finished seeing Spider-Verse again. I had the freaking first appearance and what's his name?
Miles Morales.
Yeah, Miles Morales, a great character, an amazing character, and I really like that. He's a whole totally different character from a different universe and has his own thing going on. And I thought Miles Morales was a great Spider-Man.
But I think
That
at
was
the
a great
same
movie.
time, like the line that you're drawing is a great one. Like I'm with you 100%. I love Miles Morales. I like Spider-Gwen. I like Jane Foster as Thor. I was fine with all that stuff, but I
I
know
won't go
that
that far. Now imagine.
there are people that are like, no, you're not allowed to change the characters. They're not allowed to grow. They're not allowed to change. There's not allowed to be. And if you're gonna make a character, you got to make a whole new character. Don't make me another Spider-Man. Don't make me another Thor. Don't make me another Captain America. And I'm like, characters should evolve and change. I'm down with all of that. Like, if it's good, it's gonna be good. Like, bar none. Like, it doesn't matter.
I could only imagine John at a party. Yeah, I'm down with all of it. Let's go. Let's see what happens.
I'm just
Oh,
saying.
God.
And
Oh, my
for the love triangle that's always been there between Jean, Wolverine, and Scott has always been there. And all they're doing is kind of just playing with it and messing with it. And you can look at it a million different ways. Maybe the way they're looking at it is Jean is sleeping with both of them. Like one night I'm with this one I'm with that one, and they're all just cool with it. They're all just like,
God, don't start it.
I think, and I also think it's just them two, but I think both of them know that they were Jean Grey and they're just busting each other's balls. Like when Cyclops was like, oh, you can see Jean Grey in a bikini, and Wolverine's like, yeah, and then, oh, you can see me in a Speedo, and he kind of laughs, he goes, ha ha ha. People are like, oh, they're both into each other. No, these are two dudes busting each other's balls. They're both into this chick, and they both have a respect for each other. Oh, and they all three share a room. Whatever, that don't mean shit. You know what I mean? You know,
right.
What if me and TK share a room? That means we're into each other. No, we share a bathroom.
and yeah, there's and because it's open to interpretation, I think people are taking it a lot of different ways. And for me, I just think it's all hilarious. I've been an X-Men fan since the beginning, so it doesn't none of it bothers me. I think it's all freaking hilarious. It doesn't. I'm not offended by it. I'm enjoying it. I like the banter. I think it's all hilarious. Every once in a while, it makes me pause and go, "They did not just say that. That is amazing." They're pushing it in so many directions.
Has Iceman always been a member of the LGBTQ community?
No.
Listen, that's,
I mean,
so that's where we draw. So here's the thing. That's where what John was saying makes 100% sense. That if the characters can evolve. It's just we grew up with this character of Iceman. I have nothing against that. I'm gonna make that clear. I don't have nothing. Yo, do your thing.
Yeah. How does he do that, though?
Characters, and all of a sudden they bring the power of Iceman, and he's like, "Oh, I've been gay this whole time." And then future Iceman's like, "Oh, yes, I have." And we're like, "Wait, what the fuck? What happened with Kitty Pryde then? Were you guys like an item or something?" Like, wait, what? So it's the way good writing beats any character. That's what John just mentioned. Good writing will beat anything. But also don't force it on us, because there was a time that Iceman was gay, Hulk was Asian, Captain America was black, Thor was a woman. Who else was changed? It was just like a whole change. Meanwhile, we just want you got Miss Marvel, who was her own new character, and that did very well. We just don't want we want characters to evolve. We just don't want, hey, we need to make everything fair. Let's just change the origin of what we grew up with. You know,
right? Yeah. If you're talking about ruining continuity, that's very different, right? I think going back and saying like this never happened, or that this character is totally different, is different than evolving a character, or like TK is saying, bringing in a character. The way Miles Morales works, and I think there are a lot of people that are like, stupid bringing in another Spider-Man. There's only one Spider-Man. It's like, no, man. If you can write a good story, it's a good story whenever. And that's what Miles Morales is. It's just good freaking writing. Like, who cares? And I think it's the same with Jane Foster as Thor. Like, Jason Aaron wrote the crap out of that story. It's amazing. And it wasn't like, oh, we're throwing out Thor. We're totally ruining Thor. It's like, no, this is just a really good story. And Thor is out there. He's got his own story. It was Thor the Unworthy. Yeah. Great fucking read.
Amazing story.
Great book. And like, you can have both. And of course, later we brought Thor back, and we still had Jean, and this whole you can have both. But when you take a character and totally change like dramatically everything about them, that's frustrating.
I think change worked, sort of, was with Loki.
Yeah.
I think once they started playing with the field of what he can do and who he can be, like, I thought that was awesome, and I think it fits the character. I thought it was great and everything like that. That's why I thought, all right, cool, that's awesome.
And now what Perry just put.
My mom's drinking
up the hammer. Come on. Oh, Perry, what you got against women, man?
Wow. Well, what you got against women, Perry?
Yeah, Perry, you think you're the only person allowed to drive the car to the grocery store? Your wife can't drive the car? I mean,
nope.
Come on, bro.
Oh, no.
What do you mean?
Let's not get into that conversation.
Now I will say, the reveal of Iceman being gay did not happen under Hickman. Just in case people are like, well, Hickman ruined this. It was actually in 2012, 13, and it was Bendis who did it. Bendis, in the all new X-Men, he reinvented it a little bit and just basically played it off, saying that he's been hiding who he really is because he thought that people wouldn't accept him and blah 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 blah. And so that's how they did it with Iceman. I'm not saying I like it or I don't like it.
I didn't read it.
It wasn't Hickman. Hickman didn't like reinvent the character.
Yeah. Okay. I didn't read it too much on it. I just remember what I remember reading is like we just found out Iceman is an Omega level mutant, and
Omega
then
Man?
In
Iceman.
CK, right?
Yeah, and then from there it went into something else, and then the news broke out that they wrote him as a gay character, and then I was like, oh, I didn't know the Iceman I knew, and what I was reading from the beginning. You know, he was what Kitty Pryde a lot, or who was it?
Yeah, he was a player. He was with a lot of ladies.
Yeah.
Yep.
I love Kitty Pryde. That's my favorite character.
But that was part of it. He was with a bunch of different women, and that was a smokescreen for his own deep desire, sexuality of being with men.
You see, that's what I'm trying to say. I didn't read into it. I never read the books. So if they explained it, and that would make sense. That now you guys bringing that up, if they could explain it and it came out a good story, then run with it.
And again, if a person like Bendis or Hickman can write it well, it'll be whatever it's going to be. But if you write it shittily, nobody's going to like it.
And that's
now,
what
I will also say this: like, as far as making a character gay that's always been straight, the challenge is this: if you go back to the Kirby years or even into the Bronze and stuff age, stop eating dick, buddy.
I'm gonna go eat dinner. I'll be back.
The challenge is they were never going to be allowed to make a character gay back then, ever, like just flat out. So then what you're saying is all the original Marvel characters are straight forever in perpetuity because they were shackled back then and unable to go certain ways. Just like they couldn't have black characters before a certain time, just like they couldn't have female superheroes before a certain time. So for me, it's like, if they retroactively change a couple of things just to make it so that it's, I don't know. I feel like it's a sticky wicket. Like there's no way to make
exactly. I feel like it's a good argument. I feel like on both sides you can have your argument and bring it to the table, and it's in need of a discussion.
I get what Ben is saying. Ben's like, why not come up with a whole new character? And I fully get that. The problem is that implies that there were never gay characters before this, which percentages would argue. There would probably some if it's anything like a normal human population. You got to give us a couple somewhere, all right?
And the other main problem was that during that time, it was all happening at the same time, though. It wasn't like it was Iceman turning gay. Okay, then a little bit later, it was the Hulk, Asian, Falcon.
They pushed a ton of stuff,
so it felt forced. That was one of the main things.
Totally.
Like, I'm down for storylines, but if it's forced to make people happy, then it's like, okay, like
it's
I would argue that it wasn't to make people happy. I think they were honestly struggling to find new readers, and they're like, how do we make this accessible to new readers?
I mean, it all comes down to business.
It
all comes down to business and making money.
Absolutely, because anybody who thinks it's like a social political agenda is an idiot. The reality is it's money, and they're trying to find more money to come into their shops, and they're like, people are dying who are reading comics. They're getting older and they're dying, and not a lot of young people are coming in to read comics anymore. So how do we get a younger group? We've got to diversify our base. We got to whatever. So they're making business decisions. Nobody's like making a political decision.
Yeah,
they're making
business decisions. What John just said wasn't just happening in comic books. It was happening on TV.
Everywhere.
It was. I remember in Supernatural, there was certain parts of this TV show Supernatural, and it's like, again, I don't have nothing against it, but if seen
Crowley with Crowley?
No, it was a random couple that somebody had died, and then Dean is like, "Oh, so where's the husband?" I was like, "Oh, it's not my husband, it's my wife." And then he kind of like that face of like, and I was like, "Okay." And then they move on to the rest of the storyline, but they had to put in that they were both
North Star. You're right, Ben. You're totally right. Absolutely 100. And
North Star was gay.
Some comic book hunter says, has there been a dwarf superhero? And I was like, Puck, man, Puck from the Alpha Flight. Right? That little guy, they can fling that guy. He do all these flips and stuff. I love Puck.
Yeah, I mean it's pretty much on every superhero TV show out, and it's kind of like what John said. It's a day and age we live in, you know, and there's a whole new crowd they're searching for. Like Supergirl, you know, her sister is, you know, Batwoman. Obviously, always has been. There's a lot more characters on that show that they can bring out or part of that community. So it's a whole different area on the map that they're saying, shit, here's money here. We can get this money, you know. I think it's get the money.
I teach third grade. I'm none of my students go to a comic book shop. None of them. I've never had a student who's like, oh yeah, I go to a comic book shop and I buy. They don't. None of them do. So they're trying to. Their businesses. They're trying to find ways to get kids to change their mind and go try this stuff out. Because my girls are into it because I like challenged them to read this stuff and they got into it and they liked it. So. It's the same. They're trying to find ways to, because otherwise this publishing thing's gonna die. Like it's not. Yeah.
And I think about how we got into comic books, and I think about what really. Okay, I had the Batman anime series, I had Superman back to back, I had X-Men, I had Spider-Man animated. So it's like maybe that's the answer there. Maybe it's the cartoons that kids watch and maybe, but then again, I think about all the Cartoon Network cartoons I used to watch as well, and I was just into cartoons. So it definitely, I think cartoons is where to start. I think cartoons.
Obviously, the success of Marvel movies work. Kids go on to read the story.
I like what Perry just said there. Fortnite codes and comics, kids will swarm to the LC.
Absolutely.
Yeah, and video games as well.
My
superheroes and Marvel and everything has become more of an adult thing than kids thing. All
of my nephews, because all of my nephews are into Endgame and Infinity War, and then my youngest nephew saw Edge of the Spider-Verse, and then he wanted to read all the Miles Morales stories, so he's buying the trades and he's downloading it onto his Kindle or whatever. So the movies I know are generating interest, but they're not going to a shop to solve it. They're buying it off eBay. And so I think they're trying to figure out a way to make it work. But right now the trades and the digital comics are, at least from my perspective, are what my students and what my nieces and nephews are reading.
It'd be kind of cool if like some of these big motion pictures like Marvel and DC, when they put out a movie, at the end of the movie, the very last part of the credits or before the credits start to roll, go support your LCS or purchase this comic. You know, you can learn more about these characters if you go to your LCS and purchase the book. You know, kind of give the creators and the artists and the writers a little bit of shine. You know, for the movies they created. You know, I mean, they put the characters in the movie, obviously, but
I agree, Ben Compton, 100%. Less time on the phone is a huge deal.
Yeah, because that makes a big difference as well. Because obviously the technology wasn't there when we were kids. So it's like.
That's what got me back into comic books, TK. Remember what I mentioned about Old Man Logan? My TV, I followed comic books when I was young. And there was this time that I just like fell off. You know, I was
all of us do, man. It happens to everybody.
And I had a TV. It broke down. The technician came to pick it up and fix it, and it took a couple of weeks. I was like, man, I go to the gym. I work. It's like keep me busy, and I went into a comic shop, and that's how I got back into comics and started with Old Man Logan. And then I was like, wait a minute, I'm so behind. What happened before this? Well, this story going on called Secret Invasion. I was like, okay, what happened before that? What happened before that? And I was just reading.
Yeah.
So it's true how much technology has taken away from that world of, wow, you know, let me just ignore what's going on right now in the real world, and I can like lose myself into this.
Well, and I think reading itself is falling off. I mean, kids are less interested to read books in
social media. It's like, hey, what is right nowadays? It's more of what is this person doing in their life? I want to go see what they're doing most of the time.
I mean, somebody mentioned in the chat. Some comic hunter says, do you think kids even know that these were comics? I think that people do, just because, you know, it's always said like, ooh, the new comic book movie, the new, you know, whatever, like, ooh, this is a comic book superhero. I mean, everybody, I think, knows it, but they don't go out to go read it.
What was also
going to read it?
What was also a big impact for me when I was younger is actually hearing it word of mouth from people. Like I remember Mo, he told me about Old Man Logan. So I think it's also either you walk into your LCS, because I remember walking into my LCS, not knowing with my father, not knowing what was good and what was not, and asking the question like, "Hey, what is a good Batman book?" Because you could have kids, you could have these teenage kids going in, and then they not ask that question, or they get stirred in the wrong way, like put in the wrong way, and they pick up a bad book, and then that's where it ends. And they're like, you know what? It was whack. This artwork is hard.
Or they look at all the new comic books and they literally see like 7 different Batman titles. They're all like, well, each one's $4. I don't want to spend $30 on some books.
But that's what happened with the comic shop that I went to. I was starting to get back into it, and they were like, hey, who's your favorite character? And I was like, my favorite character is Wolverine. He was like, well, this is issue 2 of this storyline called Old Man Logan. I was like, what's that about? Well, this is what it is. And then I was like, that's interesting. Okay, let me get the first 2 issues. Hey, by the way, what's going on right now? Oh, we're going to issue 3 of Secret Invasion. But in order for you to understand that, you got to read this. So if you go to the comic shop, true what TK said. Yeah. You need people to know what they're talking about in order for that person to stay coming back. Because if you give them a bad book, it's over.
It's over. Yep. Yo, what's up, Jigs Kingdom? Jigs Kingdom in the house. Yeah, let me see if we got anybody else. Joseph, what's up, man? How you doing in Colombia? But yeah, man, that's the thing. I just think, and it's harder. It gets harder and harder with technology throughout the years, just to keep kids. You can't limit the kids to just, I don't know, superheroes. They go into like Fortnite.
Yeah, but at what point shouldn't it be making it easier now that they do have, like, you have Mo basically going digital? And they're basically on their phones all day. So how you would figure that there should be a transition to where
that's a thing they have to figure out
for kids.
That's a thing they would definitely have to figure out, because they do. It's not like they should shut down automatically, because they do have a platform. They do have all of this technology to actually put everything out there. They just need to find a way, which is the best way to promote superheroes.
Yeah. Exactly.
And if right now, if having these animated movies, animated cartoons, these live action movies, MCU and ECU or whatever you want to call it, universe of DC that's going down the drain, if that's not working out, you guys got to figure out another way to do it. And
it goes back to Perry's point. Why aren't the actors promoting it? It's as easy as just being like, hey, easy as Marvel or DC being like, hey, I just need you to do this quick little thing and say, hey, you know, you can read these comics or whatever, hey, but you can use it on this app. Look at this app, and bam, that's it. That's all they need to do.
There's a few actors, and I don't want to take the credit from all of them, because not all MCUs, not all superhero actors do not read it or don't understand. They read it for the project. Yes, obviously, I gotta figure out this role I'm about to play. But some of them actually enjoyed it. Some of them actually have stories that when they first read, and you can know when it's genuinely, like, you know, something genuine, like something that they actually did. But then you got those actors that are just acting during that whole process.
Henry Cavill was actually a big Witcher comic book and video game fan. That was like actual, that he's been known about that before he actually took the role. And then when he took the role, he was on board and knew how to go about the character. And then there's 2 characters in The Witcher that didn't know anything about it, but they read comics to kind of understand that. So it's kind of cool to know that the main character, Henry Cavill, knew who this guy was because he followed it. So it kind of gives you a little bit more appreciation of that series, because he was really into the character.
I saw Joseph mention this, and I just did a quick search online, and I can't find any like thing where it's definitively saying that it's going to be rated R. I heard them talking about having it be darker and more horror centric, but I don't think that they've decided anything. And obviously, they haven't like shot it, as far as I know.
Last time I heard, and this was probably the most exciting movie that was announced for me, because first of all, I think Doctor Strange is an amazing character, and I think they can go through so much. And I actually enjoyed the movie. And the only thing is that I was trying to see, I forgot who I was talking about, that I needed more of Doctor Strange's different powers, and which they did in the Avengers movies when that fight. So it was really good to see him. And was that Venomized Doctor Strange? Oh hell yeah! But the last news I heard on Doctor Strange, it was like they lost the writer, or they lost somebody to it.
The director who did the original film backed out, and they brought in Sam Raimi from the original Spider-Man films to come in. I don't know if he's going to direct. I think he's doing a rewrite and could possibly direct it.
You see that's a good idea as well. I know Agu mentioned an idea about putting the comics after pre-credits or pre-credits. You know how Marvel has the comic book thing, but it goes so quick and stuff like that. It's just like, hey, yeah, it was a Marvel character. I think
I like that spinner rack, especially a new movie pops out.
Yeah,
you can easily do a promotional video or promotional like you had when Pokemon 2000 came out. When Pokemon,
I still have that card.
They came out with those new cards. They were handing them out. They could easily do that and do a promotional comic with the thing and have a spinner rack and just literally be like, hey, here you go, here you go, here you go. You know?
Yeah, instead of this poster, give me a comic. You got me?
They do
That'd be a big deal.
Man, like
nice.
When Venom came out, they had that Venom comic book.
Yeah.
I think Harley Quinn movie came out. I think they had like a Harley Quinn book for that or something like that.
Yeah. Schools made reading a chore, punishment, not something that is fun. Yeah, and I was talking to John about that. When was it? The first time, or in somebody else's stream, and I was just like, man, you can easily find. Look at us now. We're all reading. I wasn't a reader when I was younger, and now I'm loving. Like reading got me to the next level. I was reading Stephen King's novels, and I'm gonna read another one to that level. Like people think like, hey, you're only gonna read comics and that's where you get stuck. No, I enjoy great stories, you know. So if you tell me, if you recommend a great story, I'll be like, yo, let me read this and I'll get engaged. I read Dean Koontz. Books. I read like his books as well. So they're really good.
And I think it's TK, like growing up in Brooklyn in the hood, like I wasn't a big reader. But in school, I did pretty well. And I was, you know how when you're in school and the teacher picks certain people to read and you're like, wow, this guy can't read. And then you know, like, wow, like I was considered one of the best readers, but I grew up reading comic books. And it helped me learn, like expand my vocabulary, especially with X-Men, when they had like, specific words that were like a little bit out there. So I wasn't a big reader, but comic books helped me improve my education. And that's why something with my sons, like I tell them, I was like, look, like what you mentioned, TK, is true. Or was it John about like they make reading like this penalty or something? Like my son right now, he's supposed to read 20 minutes a day. He forgot yesterday. And we're like, oh, you got to read 40 minutes. And he was like so upset and everything. But if you make it enjoyable, I'm pretty sure if you're like, hey, read comic books for like 20, 30 minutes. Okay, cool. I got a storyline to read. Because again, I was locked indoors in a bad neighborhood, and I have comic books.
That was the same thing. The comic books was a real big impact with me, either being at home or going outside and doing the wrong things.
Yeah.
That's how it was gonna be.
That's kind of how my neighborhood was, man. But I didn't.
You did both. You did both, Chris.
I didn't have comic books. But I didn't even know what I would read. I don't know if this counts, but I would read like Calvin and Hobbes and Peanuts, Heathcliff. No, Garfield.
It all counts, man.
Newspaper, funnies and stuff like that. I used to love Garfield, bro. But
and that's the thing. I think once you tell people that this is reading and that is not reading, I think you're going down a wrong path. I've heard parents that are like, no, my kid's not going to read Diary of a Wimpy Kid. That's not freaking reading. I need him to read like big books. And it's like, no, you want to start with what are they interested in? Like build on that. Like if they're interested in superheroes, let them read comic books. They're not just going to flip and stare at the pictures. They'll get bored. At some point, they're going to want to like know what is Captain America saying. You know, how is Batman beating the Joker? Like, what is he doing? You know, and they're going to read it.
It's a good way to start your child or to start off reading with comics. What I think, because comics you can actually get really engaged. It's simple. It's simple
anything. If it's Stephen King for one kid, and it's comics for another kid, and it's Diary of a Wimpy Kid for another kid, who cares? They're all
No, that's what I'm saying. Like let them all the children books or whatever. Let them pick and let them read, because that helps them with the mindset. It helped me get engaged with characters.
The second you're forcing somebody to like, oh, you've got to read this book with the talking dog. It's the book, and the kid's like, I don't like talking animals. Like I'm gonna be stuck. This sounds horrible. It's work.
Yeah.
Yeah,
But they're like, ooh, I get to read this. That sounds like fun.
exactly. And then when I would like read it, I would be interested. And then when they would tell me to read something, this is literally how it go down. I'll look at a book and I would read the words on the page, and that's all I did. There was no imagination. There was no understanding.
Yep.
There was no reading comprehension going on. It was just reading words.
You were just going through the motions.
Yeah.
That's how it was in high school when they forced me to read The Great Gatsby. Meanwhile, a few years later, I would actually want to read the book, and I enjoyed it so much more.
Absolutely.
And I thought the movie was great too with Leonardo DiCaprio. That was another thing.
Yeah. He said they should show characters reading comics and movies. That would be cool. Imagine Hugh Jackman opening up a Wolverine movie and him at a table reading an Old Man Logan book. Imagine.
But I brought comics into my classroom and had kids that didn't want anything to do with it. It just wasn't for them. And for them, it's like, yeah, you know, that little girl that wants to read the one about the fairy, the dog that sprouts fairy wings. Like, read the book that you want to read. Like, you'll get. Look at
what Scarpad wrote. Sorry,
right? I saw that. I laughed. I saw that earlier.
Have you read that shit, John?
I love Canto's great.
Honestly, reading comic books.
So I don't know if you know. So the writer and artist for Canto have been going on a lot of shows. They've been doing a lot of interviews. The guy who draws it is an EMT. He's an ambulance driver, and he's in New York, and he's like taking care of people with COVID. He's like on the front lines, and this guy's he draws comic books to make a little extra money on the side, basically.
Yeah,
he's amazing.
Yeah, I seen that. I seen when y'all were live on 1-2. My son just became a firefighter, so I'm like, yeah, man, hats off to.
I'm looking for issue number 1 right now.
Look at that. Super good. Look at the She-Hulk, man. That's where it's at. That She-Hulk.
Right? That She-Hulk real quick.
Hey, don't get into trouble. No, me too.
I hated reading in school. I wouldn't do it. My brother handed me Punisher Max. Woo! That was a good run. And I was like, wow, reading is cool. Because everybody had that impression. And you can't lie. You always run into somebody that would be like, nah, that's for kids.
And that's what I'm saying. Like, Harry Potter was the same way when that started coming out. People were like, that's not books. I don't want my kid reading Harry Potter. And I'm like, he's reading a 500-page book. Just shut up. Let it happen.
And then the words a lot of the words inside that book are not like basic vocabulary. They're going to need to start sounding bigger words out. And they're going to want to be like, okay, what does this word mean? Or I'm trying to understand, why did he say this? What is it? Is like a new magic spell, or they want to understand the story. They're going to start looking for, hey, what this word means.
And for me, it all goes to like a sense of pride. Remember that time you read that first huge chapter book and you were like, fuck yeah, I did that.
Well, I remember reading 3
They're going
pages.
to feel that.
Like,
they're going to go right immediately to try to find the next buzz.
I put my bookmark in my book, and I was like, I used to always do this. I don't know if you guys did it. I'll put my bookmark, and then I'll show how much I read, and I'd be like, look at this thickness of pages I just read. I can do it.
You can't underestimate
got the smart kids. I read 30
ego
books
that would be built, right?
You feel accomplished. You feel accomplished like when you build an IKEA shelf.
Definitely.
You feel so accomplished. That you want to
Yeah, that baby creator, bro.
Oh, you guys are hilarious.
Yeah, I'm making up for lost time, man. All them years as a youngster, and my mom didn't have the money to barely get us a pair of shoes or anything like that. Like, now I can afford it. I'm totally making up for the time I missed as a kid. But I used to love the cartoons, though, man. Tom and Jerry, Speedy Gonzales, Voltron.
Yo, Looney Tunes was the shit. I don't know where Looney Tunes went, but I want more Looney Tunes.
That Looney Tunes can
Bird Family was
in the world right now. That Looney Tunes used to get away with a lot of stuff. Don't forget, we're living in the world where everybody's afraid of a cough. There was an episode where Bugs Bunny was in the piano and somebody kept coughing, interrupting. He took a gun and shot him. You can't do that now.
I agree. Some Comic Hunter, that's a phenomenal gift. That's excellent.
Hell yeah, man.
Yeah, but hey, John, you ain't like in the class, like you're reading books to your kids, like make it all really exciting, and don't they get really engaged and like want to know more about the book and whatnot?
Absolutely. So I do like 3 different kinds of reading in my room. They'll have a book that they're reading on their own. It's like their book, and it might be Harry Potter, it might be Diary of a Wimpy Kid, it might be a comic. And then we have a book we're reading as a whole class where we're going really slowly. We're doing voices, we're acting it out, we're breaking it down, we're making little projects. We're gonna draw this guy, or we're gonna write a little our own chapter to this story, or whatever.
Damn, I want to take one of your classes.
And then we read short
Wolf
stories.
Warner could do a good because they're both.
Oh, he's great. I love Wolf, man.
Hey, not only take one of his classes, but I don't know if you guys need to listen to John. Anybody in the chat, you guys need to listen to John read those Harry Potter books. Literally, I had stuff I had to do, and I got done doing my thumbnail, and here I am just looking at this background that John has, and I'm listening to the story he's saying it, and it's so good because John he knows like the mentality of this characters because you're a big Harry Potter fan, correct?
Yeah,
so he puts in, like, I know when he throws a lot of S's for like the Slytherin and stuff like that. I forgot who was talking. So it'd be like, oh, like smoking or whatever, an example. And I was just sitting there on my computer, not doing anything but looking at it, listening to John, and I'm just like, and I was like, you know what, John, I hate you for this. Like, I'm supposed to be doing something, and I'm over here just listening to you.
You get lost in the world of Prisoner of Azkaban. That's where
it's just so intriguing.
Thanks, brother. That's really nice, man.
It's awesome.
My girls love Percy Jackson.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So you ever read a book to them and they were like, Dad, with all due respect?
Oh, they definitely had ones, but they were like, I don't like that one. Kate usually, if characters are dying, Kate's like, I don't like it as much. Like, I don't want anybody to die. But yeah. So Charlie wants animals. If there's animals, she's like, yeah, I'm in. I'll read this. There's an animal. Hell yeah, I'll read that. So, and she loves Archie. So like Archie is Charlie's like an old person. She just reads like Archie. She'll happily read Archie and Silver Age Supergirl like every day and be happy.
That's cool. And
she's got her taste. What she likes.
Shout out to the Goosebumps books from back in the day.
Yo, I still got a box in my closet with all the Goosebumps I had.
I got a cool book. If you like Goosebumps, hold on one second. Let me get some.
Uh-oh.
I have
I seen the movie. That's about it.
Somebody.
Oh man, nah, don't go by the movie. The movie.
Yeah.
The movie was fun. The movie was fun and stuff like that. But the books, it just, it's one of those kinds of books.
Don't forget, they had the TV.
John's about to bring out a banger book right now. Watch, like Biggie says, he's gonna be a banger reader, a banger chapter book right now. Watch.
Hey, what part of Brooklyn do you live at, man? I think my aunt was living in Lexington or Livingston Avenue when she stayed up there.
I grew up. I live out in Long Island now. I grew up in Bushwick, Brooklyn.
Oh, okay. First time I went to New York, we spent about a month in the South Bronx, down off Webster Avenue.
Okay.
My first experience to White Castle, bro. It was wintertime, but man, that was a bomb, bro.
White Castle is good and bad at the same time, man.
Yeah.
It's like Taco Bell, no?
Yes, it's
true.
It tastes going in.
White Castle, you get it here in the grocery store.
And you would know this. You would have this information in your head and be like, you know what? I still want Taco Bell. I still want White Castle.
Yep. Okay, so I loved choose your own adventure books when I was a kid. The ones where like you'd read a little bit and then it's like, if you want to do this, go to page 7. If you'd rather do this, go to page 40. Right? The choose your own adventures. So I found these in my mom's house when she was moving out, and this is Indiana Jones and the Cult of the Mummy's Crypt. It's written by R.L. Stein, the creator.
What? I didn't even know they made Indiana Jones books.
Make them big. Make them big.
So this is before he did Goosebumps. He was writing these choose your own adventure or find your fate books.
Okay.
And then I got this other one called Giants of the Silver Tower, and it's another R.L. Stein joint here.
Yeah, that's awesome.
So before he was doing Goosebumps, apparently he was writing these as well. So
those are great. Yeah,
I found a couple. I mean, they're definitely not. They're the cream pages, not white to off white.
Yeah. What is it? 5.0 or 5.5?
Yeah, I think this one's obviously a little more beat. The corners are a little more dinged.
It got a tour. Spine ticks. Yeah, spine ticks.
Yeah. But it was cool to find those and be like, oh, this is kind of cool. I remember these. And then
Yeah,
see
man.
R.L. Stein, and I was like, damn, before he did, damn.
My one thing is going through that. Oh, what we
Before
got?
he did Goosebumps, he was apparently writing this. Ooh, there you go, Supergirl.
Is she into these?
Yeah, let me see. I got a few. Let me see which ones we got.
She said she was reading some Silver Age Supergirls.
He's like all I got, man. Supergirl and Power Girl. I had was Bizarro.
Who's our favorite one? Supergirl or Power Girl?
Power Girl, you know the reason why.
Man, those were on another level, man.
Right? And they knew it, and it's a thing. It's a thing. If you're gonna draw Power Girl, that's what they said.
Yeah, I got that one. That was number 4.
Well, you guys got to see each other to see which one who has what.
What else would you have? What other numbers?
I got number 6. I mean, I got a couple. Number 6, number 8, 1 annual, number 9. I probably got number 10. I sent a couple of them Michael Turner and Perry, but man, I'd be happy.
I think we got a couple of here. Yeah, I got some of the Turner ones.
Yeah, I sent that one to Perry.
Somebody sent me this. I kind of think this is a Silver Age. It's the Brave and the Bold, Supergirl and Wonder Woman, old school.
Oh my God.
TJ gave me this, I think. But Charlie would just read this all day.
Who would win in a fight, Supergirl or Wonder Woman?
I'm a Wonder Woman fan all the way.
What you got, Mo?
Isn't Supergirl considered stronger than Superman?
That's what they said because of the exposure or something like that, or how long.
They made a movie when she beat the
on a Darkseid?
Yeah, she
Darkseid.
Darkseid. She went at his ass really tactical, man. Like he shot his beams at her. She went up, made him chase her, then went at him.
Apocalypse. It was during the storyline of Apocalypse. I think it was Superman and Batman Apocalypse.
Batman.
Yeah, I think I gotta. It's even with all those facts, I gotta go with Wonder Woman. Come on, man. You know what I mean?
Definitely, I'm a Wonder Woman fan.
Yeah, Wonder Woman definitely. Yeah,
she's a trained warrior too.
I think she's a trained Amazon warrior, Amazon princess.
The Amazonian princess. Gal Gadot.
And she's Stone Cold Killer, man. You saw what she did to Maxwell Lord, right? Just twist that head back.
You saw what she did to Cyborg, right?
Right, same move. I love the Maxwell Lord story where he's controlling. I don't know if you read that. He's controlling Superman. He's using Superman to do all these horrible things, and she captures Maxwell Lord, and she's like, "Fix him." And he's like, "No, as long as I'm alive, he's gonna keep doing this." And she's like, "Okay." Just twists his head, snaps his head, done.
Maxwell Lord's in the new Wonder Woman movie. I'd like to know more about him because I probably don't know as much as you do at this moment.
There you go. You can get some sweet key books. His key appearance books for him are really cheap. I think his first appearance is the only real expensive one.
What you said, Mo?
Who's a better couple, Superman and Wonder Woman, or Batman and Wonder Woman?
The Holy Trinity, bro.
Yeah.
or the Jean Grey Cyclops Wolverine type of thing.
I don't think he would ever. I don't think she would ever pick Batman, and I don't think he would ever pick her.
Shit, they did though.
In what?
In what was it? In
Justice League the animated series. They
forgot. There's a couple of issues. There was a couple of issues that that they even mentioned it, that even Batman, she was like, so like she was the one asking him out, and he was like, nah, I don't got time for your ass. So
meanwhile, all of us are like, what are you doing? What are you doing?
Wow.
Do it. She's an Amazonian princess. Yo, Batman, come on. Batman gets any girl he wants. He'll take Lois Lane too, which he almost did as well.
That was also I remember in a comic or a comic book. I'm sorry, in a comic or in a TV show, he told her, we can't be in a relationship because I'm afraid people are gonna come after you. It's Wonder Woman.
Everybody's coming after her anyways.
What's the Riddler gonna do? Gonna do?
Yo, he's gonna say a riddle and you can't solve it, and then that's when you're done.
Wonder Woman can easily destroy Batman's rogues gallery by herself.
Come on, you know that Wonder Woman's got some honey back on the Amazonian islands anyways.
All right. Well, here's a question. What was the most badass series And without Old Man Logan being in the picture in Marvel, what is the most gruesome storyline you guys read
in Marvel?
In Marvel. It's hard. I think that was a really good thinker.
What do you mean by gruesome?
Like, just crazy. Like, I don't know how to describe it. Just very out of the world. Like crazy things are going on, or it's like a crazy story, or very.
I remember as a kid, I loved the. I think it was called the Mutant Massacre or the Marauder Massacre storyline that the X-Men did, where it was a crossover, so it had like some X Factor, some Power Pack, whatever, but it was like some Alpha Flight maybe, but it was like all in the sewers. Like there was the Morlocks, who were like mutants who were hiding out, and then the Marauders were these mutants that were paid to go in and wipe them all out, and the X-Men were showing up to try to protect them. And it was like one of the first sweet Sabretooth Wolverine fights. Like it raged for like 3 issues. It was super bloody. And then this is the storyline where Angel lost his wings, and then later had to get the metal ones. Thor there's an issue of Thor and an issue of Daredevil even that like tie into this thing. I always thought that was like, as a kid, I thought it was really bloody, but looking back, it was probably pretty tame. But as a kid, I was like, oh man, that guy got messed up.
Yeah, I don't know. I guess the question was too broad because we could either figure out what's a second best storyline of like Wolverine. What is it? Wolverine Go to Hell? Was that one?
Second. Oh, I have a tie between Wolverine Goes to Hell and Schism.
Oh, and Schism?
Him and
Him and Cyclops going at it. Wow, that's Sentinel.
The first time since the animated series when Wolverine punched Cyclops in the stomach for leaving Morph behind that I wanted Wolverine to like get his hands on Cyclops and them going at it the way that they did while Sentinel's coming and they're just like whatever. That was like pretty cool. The most gruesome, I like the Maximum Carnage. My man Carnage was going into Central Park just destroying anybody. He destroyed Venom, and I was like, wow, this is crazy. How are they gonna beat him? And I had the video game, so with Jellyfish, with the 3 Little Pigs intro.
Yeah, this is the best Wolverine story outside. I mean, I'm a Frank Miller fan, so I'm gonna go with the old school, like the first miniseries, the Wolverine miniseries. That's my jam.
I think Mo has that storyline as well.
It's too classic. I mean, I love Frank Miller anyway, so there it is. Yeah, man. I'm missing issue 3. I think that's the only one I don't have yet. Yeah, that one. That's the one I'm missing. That's a good one.
Yeah, man. Like I have only issue 1 and 3, I think. But I'm still waiting for it. It got signed by Frank Miller, and now it's been 2 months. So
ooh, nice.
What he's got there?
What we got over here?
Punisher Soviet. Gruesome story. I can come off the top of my head that I got now.
Oh man, that's recent. That's going on right now.
Yeah, it's over with now. But this last.
Oh, it was a 6 limited.
Yeah, the last page story was crazy. Where he makes old boy like skin the senator alive while he's tied to the chair. Like, oh. Woo. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah, I didn't even think Punisher. I mean, if you're going gory, like Punisher Max, I'm sure would be like pretty high up there.
Yeah, Punisher Max was great.
I heard
the Punisher video game was great for PlayStation 2. Did you guys ever play that? Remember that?
No,
Punisher, the video game? Oh my god.
I remember Nintendo.
It's the one that you can choose. You can choose what you do to a guy, like you can slice him up, do some other thing. Like it was crazy. It was.
Hey, did you ever get these?
Oh,
Great
Z.
book. Great book.
Z, you're muted.
My bad. I was reading Deceased one online right now. Let me see.
You're reading Deceased?
Well, yeah, you guys told me to read it.
Man, you see that? That's how it's supposed to be. Where's Perry? Perry should be.
I'm a couple.
Wait, Perry read it. It's supposed to be John.
I don't know what page I'm on, but I mean, all right, we'll leave it at that until
I'm just saying, watch out for the hill people. There's a lot of cross-eyed folk in there.
You just gotta keep reading it. It was good, right, Chris? It was good.
I actually like when Barry Allen, the Flash gets hit
Don't
with
give it away. Yeah, don't give it away. Yeah.
Oh yeah. Okay. Yeah.
No, that's a good. It was cool. It was cool. That was cool.
What? He was what? he was going around Batman?
Yeah, no, I ain't gonna ruin it. Yeah, John, I was about to fucking ruin it like a mother.
I read that part.
Huh?
I guess
Right now, I just found out that that Superman, or not Superman, Batman put a tracker on Cyborg.
Yep.
So I just got done with that, and they're basically questioning him, like, "Wait, are you tracking any of us?" So
he's like, nope.
Yeah, nope.
For me, I think one of the things that bugged me was everybody was talking about how great it was, and I was like, the writing is pretty good, and the art was really bad. And people are at the same time. I remember that Silver Surfer Black was out, and people were telling me how shitty the art was for that, and I was like, dude, come on. You can't tell me that Silver Surfer Black looks like garbage and that Deceased looks perfect. Like you're crazy. There's just that's absolute insanity.
Silver Surfer Black is more like an abstract drawing.
Black is not your style. You just don't like the style. But you can't tell me that that's garbage and that Deceased is like perfection because it just isn't.
Trad Moore's style is he went a little different with that. But I mean, yeah, I see what you mean. I kind of thought the same thing with Silver Surfer, but then I kind of got open-minded about it. I'm like, shit, the story's dope. The art was good, just different scope for different folks, guys, and not everybody
for sure.
Stuff,
Yeah, man. So anybody picked up any new books, like any new books coming in or anything that you guys?
I bought 3 lots right now on an auction. So
3 lots.
That's why I had to keep going in and out because you guys kept talking. I couldn't mute you guys. I don't know how to turn one page down and turn the other page up. So I have to just literally leave all the way so I can hear what's going on. I bought a priority box indie lot, like a box full of just indies. And then I think like another 30, 35 books of like just random stuff, some nice looking covers. So can't wait for those to come in.
Yeah, I've been selling the hell out of books on eBay my damn self.
Yeah, I know. I saw your Instagram post.
I see your stories.
This book, I know I posted this on Instagram, guys, but anyway, you see it.
Like I know I posted it, but I'm gonna show it either way.
Yeah, dude, it's covered.
You guys can go to my Instagram page, so and so, link in the channel.
Oh, the boys, right?
Ooh,
yes.
That is just
the boys. Yo, did everybody watch the boys?
Dude's talking comics. Follow.
Everybody watch the boys. Yo, Z, you didn't watch Z. Now you gotta read Deceased, and while you're reading Deceased, watch the boys. Nah, imagine.
Is the boys good?
Yo, the boys.
How many episodes is it in?
One season?
Oh, it's already a whole season?
Yeah.
Which is even better.
The Boys season 1. Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
What is it on?
Be coming out.
Amazon though. Amazon Prime.
Amazon Prime.
I'm gonna try to.
Episode 1 gets you right into it. I never read any of the Boys comic books, which that's something that I'm gonna jump on right now during quarantine. Once I saw that first episode, I was like, wow, I'm into something right now that is totally different.
Yo, when is this over? When is quarantine over? When is all of this gonna go away, man?
July.
Yeah.
No sooner than July.
Hoping for July. This is we're what, a month? We're a month or 3 weeks into this.
About a month, yeah.
About a month. So we're April, May. It has to be July.
I know my birthday.
You gotta think about it. If Diamond already shut down for May and June, they're not coming back before that. They already shut down for May and June. So they already know that, hey, this is gonna go for a while. We're gonna close it down for at least those 2 months. And I could see probably towards the end of this month, them being like, hey, we're gonna also be shut down for July. And they're just gonna go month to month and basically just start shutting down until they see the numbers go down, and they could be like, all right, we're gonna start bringing up production. So this time, so it's gonna be a while.
So do we all agree that maybe July is the max, or do we feel that this will go into the fall? My fear is that this continues to the fall of like, wow, like.
Oh, I could see it happening.
It will be a surreal. It will get really surreal because right now it's kind of there's a lot of inconveniences because of work and stuff, like totally. And I do not. I'm being real. I do not want these deaths to keep rising up. But a little bit of it's kind of like, oh, this is pretty cool. Wait, we get to stay home. We get to do this and that. We get to work from home. But I think a month or 2 more of that is going to get more into like, wow, this is insane.
They just called me from work and they're like, hey, don't even bother coming in the rest of the week. We'll figure out what's going to happen next week. Come by the office and grab your paperwork so you could file for unemployment for this week. And I'm just like,
yeah.
And but like I said, I can see it going all the way to fall.
Yeah,
you gotta think about how China was, because that's what we're basically going off of. Because there's nothing else to really go off of. We have to go off of what China did when they first got their case. When everything happened, they literally just started winding down. I think last month. So they've been going through this for at least 6 months going on before everything got died down and everything's going somewhat back to normal. And if we were only on month 1.5 going on 2, we still have 4 more months of it if we go off of what China what happened down in China.
The craziest number I've seen is 18 months. That's the craziest number I've seen.
18 months?
18
Yo,
months.
18 months is there's
we can't
no.
That would everybody would go crazy.
Yeah, because like you were saying earlier, Mo, like you have everybody like we would have the economy as a whole would literally shut down and would go down to a hole because the government could only provide stimulus checks for so long. And there's going to be so many people out of job that they're going to be we're going to be in debt more than we already are. And that's crazy.
It's something that if we were to get to, it would be something that now we can really say we're living in a movie right now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm hoping July, August, the latest. But the only way we get an actual idea is when there's a vaccine. Because if there's a vaccine, then we could be like, okay, now we have an idea of getting back to normal life. If there's no vaccine, then it's just going to continue getting worse. So that's it.
Yeah, we
that's
need
the
that
crazy
intermission,
part.
like in the play, like after we found the cure, this is what happens 3 months down the road. So like you said, we're waiting for that scene, that intermission, to see how everything's gonna play out.
And during that time, we need comics. We need comics to be released, because if not, also we got movies that are coming out. They're gonna end up coming out on demand. We need comics. Because if they take comics away from them, then the real apocalypse will start.
Well, honestly, I don't mind like watching Black Widow or whatnot at my house. I got a nice setup. I watched Bloodshot here, and I mean, I think if they did it like that, like say one purchase, like Black Widow, okay, purchase it for what, $20-$25. The whole family watches it. You don't got to spend all that money on concessions because this is a bitch. Go to the movie theater.
Yeah.
Popcorn. You'll spend, Jesus Christ. You got a big family.
Easily.
They're like, oh, you want a can of Pepsi? $3, please.
Like you can tell, you can ask PK. I love going to the movies to watch movies. Since I was young, I just love the whole experience. Yeah. So when I was telling them last time we did the first episode, it might end up getting to that point that these movies are released on demand, but it's only lasts for $20 for 2 or 3 weeks. And after that, you could just rent it for $4.99. So it's me, my wife, my 2 boys. Sometimes I bring my mom. She likes watching the comic movies. Popcorn, it's like $100 for $20. You're good. And you're watching it on HD. Or you could wait 3.5, maybe 2.5 to 3 weeks, and you could just watch it for $4.99. So these movies are gonna have to be released, because if not, they're just collecting. And that's another thing, how that's gonna work out with like movie theater. I would hate for movie theaters and comic books shops to disappear from this. That would be pretty sad.
Yeah, just like the movies, the companies who put out the movies in general would make their money if they did it that way, but just movie theater wouldn't make their money as far as the concessions and tickets and et cetera they do. So yeah. I mean, I like going to the movie theater myself. That big surround sound, IMAX, man. I watch all my movies in IMAX when I go, bro. But
yeah, but we can't go 3 months, another year, a year. Nah, we can't. We wouldn't function like that, and especially the children. The children can't be cooped up like that. Like the most, like that's something very, very important to them. Yo, what's up, John? Oh no, you said no.
No. How's it going? I was like, what's up?
So there's no vaccine, and there's people living in apartments that would need to go out. Like, how does that work? You know what I mean? Like, it's gonna spread. So it's a lot of question marks that.
Yeah.
It's just a lot of question marks that we none of us know what the hell is gonna happen, and we all want something good, positive, to come from this, even though it's a really fucked up situation, you know. So
everybody just has to be smart.
Hey man, prayers for everybody prayers for everybody that's going through it right now, like really going through it. You know, everybody who's lost somebody and stuff, man. That's just Jesus Christ. I don't know no one that's died or from the coronavirus here yet, but it's going down, man, like all over the world.
Yeah, I already have a few people that already passed. Not in family. More, I don't know. One of my mom's aunts, my cousins, passed away from it.
Yeah, I have a few friends that are ones are correction officers and officers that they have it. I also have a friend of mine who I trained with, who his brother had passed away from. It's crazy because it's those are the news that you see, and it's like, wow, this is real. You know what I mean? It's not just an extension of staying home and being safe. Like, wow, this is real. So, even if, listen, we wish the best, safe and healthy for everybody, because we could make jokes of this, but also it's like, wow, this is
it's getting closer to home.
Yeah,
I feel like it's getting just closer to home.
That's the thing. The reason why I like talking about it and like bringing it up at least for a few minutes in every chat is because I want, like, I always try to spread it. Like, yo, don't wait until it becomes real for you. Don't wait until one of your family members gets it, and then you start taking your precaution. No, that's not right, and you should really take advantage now and really take whatever you need to do. And a lot of people are doing it. I'm not saying that. I'm just saying the ones that are just like, I'm young, I can, well, what's gonna happen?
And I would say, like, we had a in our area. Obviously, I'm in California, so we get earthquake disaster preparedness things all the time. And I went to one for my area and where they talked about what you should have in your home. And it was like basically the kit that they had us make, and we made one, is exactly what everybody's saying you should stockpile for this thing. It was like the gloves, the masks, the water supplies, the toiletries, it was like all the stuff that they say you're going to need. You just want to have a collection of it in your home. So I was like really glad to have just spent a little time thinking about something. It was a completely different pandemic, but it was relatable in the sense that it made me plan a little bit and they said, oh yeah, have a little stockpile of cash, some 5s and 1s and things, just so you have a little thing of cash and just for emergencies. Like that kind of stuff is really important to talk about, because if it gets you to think ahead for the next, there was a fire or whatever, like you have some way to recoup, right?
Yeah. Let me just point out, Ben, he said, I stayed on the farm for over a year without leaving. I can't do that. Sorry very much, but that's awesome. That
on the farm where I live at, I'm in the fucking woods.
This is what kind of got me and TK back into this, right? TK, we were talking about, it's like, listen, like, TK, we tried.
Oh,
he took himself off? That was it?
No, I bet you his phone died or something.
Probably.
Because I was like mid-sentence, his hands were up and everything.
There you go.
Okay.
No.
He got a phone call.
Oh.
You good now?
Now what I was saying was, this craziness is kind of got this like what we agree, TK, like this live comic book show is like, yo,
yeah.
Let's do this, man. Let's do this. Let's get everybody together.
It was always a time thing for us, for me and Mo. And I'm brand new to this too. Comic Hunter's new to it, right? Comic Book Hunter.
Yeah.
And it's like we always spoke about it, even when we were young. We're like, yo, we should like do a podcast, which we did. Dudes Talking Comics, we did, just to go through it and get the YouTube channel. But everybody has a different schedule to actually function in the same thing and at the same time and be ready. Everybody has things going on. But I spoke to Mo. We spoke about it, and then he was like, yeah, I'm down for it. We're in this quarantine. Like, I have enough time, and I laid it out like, yo, we can do this once a week, and get this over and actually get to chill. Because I don't know if you talk to a lot of guys out there, but I talk to you guys online, but not really family members and stuff like that. And it's pretty cool to see like your cousin and stuff like that. And we're still putting it on and still going with it for the family. So it's awesome.
Yeah, for sure. Especially meeting you guys. Like, even the first episode, I didn't know what to expect, and everybody that was coming in was mad cool. We had a lot of laughs, and then now this episode too, I'm meeting cool guys from everywhere, and this is awesome. So in a way, you can see the positive and the negative.
Yeah.
You know.
So check this out. Everybody around the panel, how about you say what state you're from or city you're from and stuff like that, just so you can have an idea of where this panel's from.
TK, you start.
Yo, your boys from Queens, New York, bro. You can call it a farm if you want to, because it kind of is. There's a lot of animals out here, you know, but a lot of rats. But Carolina Chris.
Fayetteville, North Carolina.
I'm from Orange County, California.
Z's lost in the seas.
Oh, I thought we were going up there and then coming down. So, Adams County, Washington State.
Central Coast, California.
I grew up in Brooklyn, Bushwick, but now I live out in Long Island. There's more trees than I'm used to.
Yeah, man.
Like, what the fuck is this? Where's the
But you see, it's crazy how we're from all around the country and we come with the same ideas, same cool stories, same, you know, thing about everything, same opinions and everything. I started getting stuff to protect myself. When the virus came to Latin America, it wasn't enough though. Yeah, man, those things run out. Everybody laughing. You don't need a mask. Remember that? You don't need a mask right now.
No.
You don't need a mask, only if it gets worse or airborne and everything. I'm like, yo, why you're waiting? Why you have to wait? What does it do to you that you can't just go take the necessary steps before anything happens? And if it doesn't happen, even better.
And let me say this too, because we my wife and I, especially my wife, loves to do things for herself. She's got the medical. She's got the drills, the hammers. She likes to build stuff. She likes to do stuff. We had painted our house recently, and we didn't realize that the masks we used for painting inside are the exact ones you should have for this. You should check your garage. It's possible you have masks that would already work for this. That you don't need to do anything. I ended up donating a couple to my buddy who's a local police officer. I was like, hey, get this to anybody that needs it on the front lines, because they're sitting in my garage. I got like 5 of these things. People are selling these for like $300, and it's like, you might have it in your garage.
Dude, this is the mask I use.
There's I think there's 2 companies. There one was like a hockey gear where they donated like face shields to some hospitals.
Oh shit! So like Jason is the guy taking care of you now.
Did you hear about the fetish? I think he froze. Did you hear about the fetish? Like porn industry donating a whole bunch of things to like the medical industry.
You say the porn industry?
Yeah, the fetish. Yeah, like. You know, with the gloves and the, whatever else they might be into.
Yeah,
I heard that on the radio.
Guys, I gotta go. I'll catch you guys later. All right.
All right, John. It was great having you. Thank you for coming.
John, let me know any of those copies of that Supergirl your daughter might not have, man. I'll be happy to send them to you.
I will do, Chris.
All right, bro. Take care.
But yeah, man. There's horror like that. There's becoming a whole horror scene with East Elmers. You guys, Mo, you know that? It was crazy. And then I actually saw a video yesterday, and it was 50 Cent. He put up a video like a long time ago, but I saw his Instagram. Yeah, 50. I saw his Instagram, and he actually had like somebody actually had recording the truck.
Yeah.
If you guys know what I'm talking about, like the body in East Elmhurst Hospital next to my father's house.
The air conditioning trailer beds.
Yeah, San Antonio, Texas.
To possibly bury them in the park or something like that. It was like a New York. Wow.
There's people losing family members who don't even have a chance to do a wake or a burp. Like, what the fuck? You know what I mean? Like, it happened
today to somebody I know. It was just wild. It's throughout the process, even when they find out they have it and they go to the hospital and they stay there, you can't see them over here in New York. I don't know where else.
Stay away from them.
You can't go see them whatsoever, and it's just like what? And then if they do pass away, they passed away alone, and it's a horrible feeling. It's a horrible thing thinking these people are in the hospital by themselves, and they pass away by themselves.
The closest movie that I think you brought up, one movie, Outbreak. They say Contagion is the closest movie that is the most accurate to what is going on. You know, so
There's like some book too, I guess.
Yeah, I hear a lot of when things like this happen, a lot of conspiracies, a lot of all of that comes out, and then there's like, hey, there was a book that said it, and there's it's the truth. Sometimes you read a book and you're like, damn, it's the same thing. But let me give a shout out to the chat real quick. They're talking about where they're from. We got Joseph. He's from Santa Marta, Colombia.
Colombia.
Two Guns, San Diego, California. Yo, San Diego was a good time. I need to go back there. I swam with sea lions over there. San Antonio, Texas here. Well, this has gone downhill quickly. What? Damn.
He was talking about me, probably, TK.
Mike Rogers. Staying safe. Good to see. Yeah. I actually read goof. COVID-19 is the first world pandemic since Baby Shark. Oh, man.
Facts, man.
Yo, why? I don't even know what it is, but people be singing it. I be hearing that all the time.
Hey, so I finished Deceased 1.
There it is. You finished Deceased 1. Rated from 1 to 5 in stars.
For art and for writing, 1 and 5.
Yeah.
So a total of 10.
Stars.
All right, so writing, I'm gonna probably do like a
out of 5.
I'll probably do like a 3.5.
Okay.
All right. That's good.
Okay.
For the art, I'm gonna probably do like 2.
Okay.
I didn't like the art.
That cover interior.
Huh?
Fucking with you. Go ahead.
He was like the cover or the interior. But yeah, I think I'm gonna end it now because I think I don't have enough time anymore on the stream.
What do you mean?
On the StreamYard. No, because I saw it and it said like about 4.5, 5 hours left I had, and I was like, damn, all I used was I only went live twice. Huh?
When does it reset for you?
I don't know. I didn't see.
Yeah, how do you find that out? Mine says the same thing.
16th of each month or the 19th, I believe.
Word? Yo, do we have to like pay for something, TK?
No, but everybody's is different, Chris.
So it's
yeah,
like
because mine is the 8th. Watch, hold on, let me share my screen.
It's like a payment plan, Mo. So you can have it for free. You can have it for free, but you get only 20 hours a month.
So
is that what it is? 20?
The first time we did 7 hours, 1-4. So that's
but
11.
then I went live a few times. I think I went live twice, if I'm not mistaken, twice before.
Just hit me up. Let's look into that and see. We fucking go half and half or some shit.
Yeah, or you go full on it, and I'll just stay in the back and just.
Can you see it?
Yeah.
What we got here?
Make it a little bigger.
Okay, so yeah, this is what I see. This is the screen I see, and then I go to my account.
And then billing. So right here, it'll tell you how much hours you still have left in billing. I don't have nothing because I paid for the month.
Oh, it's you like pay month by month? Or you...
Yeah, because I just wanted to try it out because since I was doing the auctions, I had run out of time. So I wanted to make sure I had hours for the auctions. Since the auctions we do 3 times a week, and I'm putting at close to probably 12 plus hours a week, and I was like, I can't wait till the 8th to reset it. So I just did that 1 month just to try it out and see if it was worth it. But it's actually, I like it, especially since I'm able to do overlays and stuff like that, like JB does, and he was able to hook me up with some overlays for the auction, which was dope. And then I'm able to like throw in people's intros like I do for Hack and J Blitz. I throw their intro in before I introduce them.
How much is it?
So mine says the 16th, April 16th, when mine.
So, all right, and how many hours do you have left? How many have you used out of their 20?
It says I used 15 hours, but that's what it said
before this.
Yeah, that was before this. 15 hours and 7 minutes.
Yeah, so you got like 7. We could go for another like 40 minutes, and you should still be good.
Yeah.
Hey, check this out, Batcave. It's crazy, man. Anyways, I was watching this a while back. I probably shared it to a couple people on IG, but just if it'll play. All right.
Yo, Z, congratulations on that auction yesterday.
Yeah, dude, that was amazing.
Yeah, thank you. It was crazy. It was my first time having more than 6 people in the panel, so I had to get used to what is this? My secret what?
Yeah, it was back in 2016. It was a movie in like Korea, and they're talking about the coronavirus.
Oh,
yeah, because the coronavirus is not a new virus.
Yeah.
It's a trend, right? It's
a strain of a different one. That's why people were freaking out because they're seeing like the bleach product, cleaning products that literally it says on there coronavirus, human coronavirus, but it's just a different strain of it, you know. And that's why like a lot of times when there is a new thing going on, a lot of times there's already cleaning supplies that kill that virus because there was a strain of it before.
Oh my God!
Wasn't it SARS?
Yeah,
SARS. I think the strain is SARS, coronavirus, human coronavirus.
Yeah, that's what I read too.
Yeah.
Put everybody's IG handles in the comments. I think that's what some comic book hunter wanted.
It's okay.
I mean,
yeah.
What is it?
Oh, I put say what?
This thing isn't new. It'd be like this video saying the flu. Gotcha.
Yeah, so a lot of people don't know that. So they see a show like that, they're like, oh wait, they already knew this. Or the thing is, it's just a different strain. This strain of coronavirus. That's why it's COVID-19. It's coronavirus number 19 because there have been all these other ones, you know, in the past.
Oh my God.
It's
19
crazy.
is the one that's beating everybody up right now.
Yeah. Crazy thing, just got over the flu right when this shit happened. I was like sick for like a month.
Yeah, that's the thing. It happened when the flu is going on. So it's like people don't know. Oh, I just got the flu, you know, and it has the same symptoms of the flu. Two brothers. Yeah, thank you for that. You know, I had a good time.
Yeah, man. I stopped by. I saw your auction going on. I was like, damn. And then I saw the numbers. You had like 50, 60 people in there.
Yeah.
I was like, wow, it's crazy.
And a lot of people. I had 36 Chambers, so he shared it. And he has a good following, so that helped. And then I had Downright Nerdy podcast shared it. John's Comics with King shared it, and I think there's like 2 other people that shared it. Biggie shared it, and somebody else shared it. So I really do appreciate that.
Yo, I do want to say thank you for everyone that shared this episode going down and the first episode. Like it was much love. I know all you guys shared it, and I was like, wow, that's crazy. I had to show Mo because he still doesn't have everybody as a friend, right? On Dudes Talking Comics. So
if not, give a follow at Dudes Talking Comics. Follow you guys back, and I'll share you guys stuff too. I think Z Collects. I was trying to share your post of the auction, but it wasn't letting me like post or whatever. So you guys got stuff out there. I'll share it for you guys. Show that love too. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, make sure you guys go follow Dudes Talking Comics, and definitely you guys could get around, and he can actually get to know you guys, see your page, see how everyone's doing, and get that sharing all around the community because that was great. You guys shared, yeah, man. That was
make sure you spell it right if you haven't found it because I misspelled it like twice, and I couldn't find you for
that's why
a
you're
minute.
supposed to be spelling stuff when you're not high, Hunter.
No, I thought it was dude. I thought it was Dude Talking Comics or Talks Comics.
Dudes.
Yeah.
Dudes.
And dudes can be interpreted as male and female because somebody.
I agree. I live in California. I totally agree.
That's it's all love.
Yeah. It's like men. Whenever they said like men in the movie, like they all spoke about men and women. It was like, all right. Yeah. But yeah, I got to work on the editing. Obviously, we're new to this, so we got to work on the editing, trying to get the Instagram, the whole thing on the videos itself, and I don't know, learn how it is. I'm thinking of I think we should invest. I'll talk to you more about that, Mo. Invest in this yard thing and see where we could go, because I know you could put banners and stuff like that, and that's pretty cool for other people's information.
So are you ending it right now, Batcave?
What's up?
Are you ending it right now?
No, I was just saying that Yeah. I'm out. Peace.
What is
All right, later, peace.
what is the fee again for that StreamYard
So,
shit?
so for the StreamYard, if you pay up front for a year, it's $200 or $160. It's something around there. It's about $200. But if you buy month to month, like I did, it's $25 a month.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but that's why I only paid $25 because one, I don't have no $200 to drop on something I don't even know if I like, and so I was like, I'll pay the $25, test it out, see how it is, and I actually really do enjoy it. Especially if you're like, since I do the auctions, I do all the overlays and and all that stuff. So I like it.
So you got the basic plan. I'm looking at it right now. It's $20 billed and.
Yeah, but that's billed annually.
But yeah, that's built into annually. You would have to click. You would have to click monthly, and then it'll give you $25 a month.
Oh, I see it now. Yeah. Shit. Okay, gotcha.
So I guess it will depend on so far how we doing this, because you figure like if you're paying for it and it's unlimited, then we would do it like minimum more than once or twice a month. Sure.
Yeah, for sure. And I wish I could show you, but there's a lot.
So technically, both of you guys, over here, both of you guys have basically 40 hours between both of you. So what you guys can do is either you go like 10 hours 1 week and then switch over to Mo's channel, do 10 hours on his week. So then you get 40 hours out of the month. You see what I'm saying?
Thing is, right now you don't have a computer, right, or anything. So going Streamlabs.
Before everything happened, I was gonna get a laptop, but then the COVID-19 was.
But he can still use his phone. Oh wait, I don't know.
Yeah, you can, because I do it.
StreamYard, I've tried it. You can't.
Yeah, you can. You just got to put in your Chrome. Yeah, in your Chrome, you just got to hit desktop.
Oh,
the desktop site.
The desktop page. Okay.
Yep.
Hey, Comic Book Hunter, if you can, by any chance, can you just send us like a guideline or anything like that, just to.
Yeah, it's super easy, dude. Honestly, all you have to do is just hit that desktop. Like, you know how it has the options up at the top? You just hit desktop site. And I normally use all the desktop sites if I'm using Chrome. You know what I mean?
What about controlling each panel and somebody?
You just got to click it. You just got to click it with your phone. I don't know how it looks. I'll give you a screenshot of how it looks and then... Yeah, I'll definitely help because it's actually pretty easy, dude. Even off the phone, everything's smaller. You know what I mean? Don't get me wrong, but
hey, yo,
you can still control it. Yeah, exactly.
Yo, Mo, so how do you see us right now? You got what? You got 4 people on your screen?
Who, me?
And then like half of it is you.
Yeah.
No, I have everybody here. I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I see everybody clearly. I have a little panel on the sides. It tells me on the show. It gives me options at the bottom.
But you can't see the chat, correct?
You have to click it.
Yeah, because he won't see the
So like if you hit chat, it gives you 2 options. It gives you private and then it gives you the public, and it's sort of transparent. Yeah. So you can kind of see everything behind you.
Yeah, I 100% what he just said. When I press it, I can see the whole chat, and then I can see you guys from behind, and I can like X out of that.
Yeah, I'm trying it right now. It says create broadcast. All right, I had to put my code in. Let me see how. I'm just gonna test it out. Test blah blah blah. Done.
Right. And you can still do the banners.
Yeah, so I'm creating a broadcast. See what happens. Go speaking live. I shouldn't. Now it says no Safari icon. Follow these steps. Copy the page link. Open Safari. Paste the link in your address bar. Have a laptop. Blah blah blah. Shit.
Yep. Yeah.
It's actually pretty easy. Back is if you did it on yours, I would guess it looks pretty similar.
So then enter broadcast.
See, it says please host the broadcast on your laptop or desktop.
Yeah. So what you want to do? Look,
options.
Hit these 3 little buttons up on top.
Yep.
And then you got to make sure your desktop site is checked. So bring up, instead of being on the phone website, it would actually go like if you're on a desktop or laptop. So then see, that's how I'm able to go. So then you just enter broadcast. So this is probably what, well, you have it like that. So this is probably what you see, correct?
Yeah, exactly.
Oh shit, man.
And I see they give you all the options and then your
Well,
chat's right there. Exactly.
Mo, that's how it would look on your side, like with those controls. You see those
Make 'em
squares,
big.
those are controls and everything as well. Oh, snap. Got him.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I could actually show you. So look, so now that I have since I had that other one, see, I could add my logo to the top corner. You see it pop up there on the screen. So you know, you pay for that, you get that little thing where you could add your logo to it instead of having the little duck like TK has right now. I could have my logo, and then I could add overlays, like, you know, different overlays that JB sent me for my auctions. And then I also have their intros, so when I introduce them, this plays for everybody.
Oh, dope!
It's loud as fuck, you know. And then you have different backgrounds you could put. So like if you don't have nobody in the chat or you have multiple people, I have this background, you know, and of course I got a She-Hulk one.
So is that how it looks on the pretty much the computer, Tuesday?
Yeah.
Okay.
You know, so I could change different stuff. I could throw up overlays. And then when I throw up a video, I could actually have it to where the sound plays through the computer and not like through the speakers.
And then show them that banner, the scroll banner and stuff.
Oh, everybody has that one.
Yeah.
Yeah, so I got little scroll banners down below where, you know, if I could scroll, it's basically dragging everything.
Do you have an iPhone?
No.
I'm on iPhone right now. I'm having a problem. I'm going to have to go back.
Maybe use two fingers.
Anything but an iPhone.
Oh, no, scroll, yeah.
Where is it? So, yeah, so I got like my She-Hulk smash. And then you can see like a little scrolling ticker.
That's pretty
So
cool.
with the overlay, so if you were to purchase this monthly, like you do, that's what you would receive in advance, like with it.
Yeah, but you can still do banners, TK. Like, on your thing, you should have a little thing where it says banners, right?
Banners, yeah.
Okay, so click on banners and then create new banner. If I could click on it. So then here you could just put you could write down the name of the show, right? So you could go Deuce Talking Comics. And then you'll see right below where it says scroll across bottom. So you click that. If you wanted to scroll across the bottom, go ahead, click on that, and then save it, and then show it.
Let me see here.
Oh, man.
So you add banner. So now I could see now I'm showing it. So now on my screen, you see it's Deuce Talking Comics. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
But you could have it where it's scrolling if you just edit it and hit that little thing where it says
like that?
Yep, exactly. See?
There you go. Wow. You could have been having something going on here.
Damn,
Nah, but that's awesome.
We're like the ESPN zone.
Yeah, so and then so that's free, and then you have your little oh crap, now I just messed up everything.
Yeah, see, I know.
No, Agu, it's the StreamYards.com.
Yeah. So then you could have little banners. Like I got a She-Hulk one, and you could be like, "Hey, make sure you guys you could put up there one saying that just it pops up saying like, oh, make sure you like and subscribe." And it just pop up, you know, every once in a while. You know, you could put it up randomly.
You have to click it though.
Yeah, you have to click it to bring it up and in.
Oh, it can't just stay there?
Oh, you
can't
have it to stay there.
But it'll just run.
Yeah. Yeah, because that bottom ticker could easily just run, and it doesn't make us smaller as a video either. So it's actually I like that the best one if you have information or you could put like when your shows are for Deuce Comics or Deuce Talking Comics. You could have all that information down below. Hey, Deuce Talking Comics, catch us every blah 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 blah. You know what I'm saying? And so that way, anybody that comes on, hey, they already know when your schedule is, you know, and you could just have that scrolling throughout the whole video.
That was like last night, how on his auction, you know, he had everybody's information just scrolling on the bottom. It was sweet.
Yeah. All right, cool. Definitely, we would have to look into that, Mo.
Yeah. We'll look into that. We'll take a bachelor's it for sure. We'll talk about it and we'll figure it out for sure.
And it looks like Chris is still trying to figure it out, huh, Chris?
You can't do it on the iPhone, I guess, bro. I don't know. I'm not getting my damn.
You can't. There's not a little thing where you could select the desktop site.
I mean, maybe it's maybe you're on Safari and not Chrome.
What tells you?
Oh yeah.
Tells you to go to when I go to Chrome, it tells me to go to Safari and copy a link. I don't know. I'll fuck with it later on, man.
Yeah.
Let's do that.
So who's going live next?
Now, TK.
I guess I'll go live, and then
Nice.
if I'll go live, and if you want to jump in, I can show you some of the stuff that I got.
All right. So yeah, I'm gonna end it here, and then Mo, we'll talk. Oh, I could go backstage and talk to him, right?
Yep.
Yeah. You can get out of here.
All right, cool.
But first of all, I want to say thank you again for everybody that reposted our episode 2 and episode 1. It was a great time having everybody in the panel talking with us. We got a lot of guys in the chat. A lot of people came through. Thank you very much once again. Definitely we're gonna be working again. This is our 2nd episode, so we're gonna definitely work on our StreamYard skills and our editing skills, see if we get the information going and let you guys know what's going on. For our next episode, episode 3, I would like to say, like, if you guys have any topics that you guys want to talk about or hear us talk about by any chance, just hit me up. Hit us up on Instagram again, Deuce Talking Comics or TK's Batcave, TKS Batcave. I definitely respond there all the time to whoever wants to talk.
Okay. Can they leave something down below in the comments?
Yeah. So for the topic portion, we'll put up a new post of episode 3, and then on that Instagram post, or either way, if you want to DM me, you could put the topic you guys want us to talk about or have anything in mind, and leave your name and whatever, and then I'll give you a shout out, and definitely we'll put in those topics if they're in the range and they're not something crazy and dumb. Because if it is, I gotta be real with you. I'm not gonna talk. I'm not gonna talk
Z, how do I change this, man? See when I stop my camera, how do I change that logo?
All right, Chris, you're gonna need to back out, and then turn off your camera, because you know how it tells you like, oh, this is the name, your display name, and then it shows you your what you're gonna be showing for your video.
Right.
If you turn off your camera, then your avatar is gonna pop up, and right above that it says change avatar. Click on that, and then you could upload another picture.
I was gonna ask the same thing.
So you got that?
Mo, if there's anything you want to say before going on.
Man, as always, 2nd episode, much love and respect to everybody. Stay safe, stay healthy. We're gonna be continuing to do this, and everybody's, just like TK said, everybody's welcome to join. Let's follow each other. Let's help each other out, you know?
Yeah, man. Z's going you're going live, right? Next?
I'm gonna set up a timer, you guys, so I have time to go to the bathroom or something, you know. So I'll set it for 45 after, so here in about like 15 minutes.
All right, man. So yeah, everybody in the chat, go check out Z Collects. He's gonna go live and probably have, you know, a couple of people on there as well, and continue talking throughout the comic book community, because what else is there to do?
Now that I'm off for a week, basically the rest of the week, you know what, I might just leave my StreamYard open.
Just go to sleep with your streaming.
Just let it.
Carolina Chris, you got something? I know you be doing a lot of things. First of all, I want to say, I saw him cooking. I saw him drop the video, and if you guys are not like following him on Instagram and not subscribed to him, you should be. Everybody in the panel, everybody should subscribe to everybody, because there's a lot of great people in the chat. I don't want to leave you guys hanging, because there's a lot of great people in the chat that are doing amazing work as well. So check them out, and as well as people on the panel. But Chris, your stories are crazy. I'll tell you that. You talk about horror. You be showing me that you're reading a book in a park or something on a bench, and then out of nowhere we got some women, and I just like, damn, what's going on here? But
He sent me something. I wasn't subscribed to the person, and damn it, dude, I couldn't see what it was, so I had to follow the person.
Yeah, I just hit like 2,004 subscribers and followers on it.
Yeah, I got a bunch.
Yeah, I'm gonna probably I don't know if I'm gonna go live today or tomorrow. I'll probably announce it, but I'm gonna go through all the books, and I'm gonna send them to CGC. So I got like a lot of books, and hopefully get everybody's opinion. What would be, you know, I know what I'm gonna send off, but
for those signings, for the in-house signings, I know there's an in-house signings, or
Yeah.
Just in general.
Yeah.
No, he's just talking about send to CGC just to get graded, correct?
Okay, cool.
Yeah.
Hell
Yeah,
yeah.
I know Yates and Ryan Stegman, and they were doing a private signing with like CBCS, but I don't.
Yeah. Are you gonna put up a reminder for that, Chris?
Yeah, right when I figure out exactly when I'm gonna do it.
All right, that way I can make sure I send my reminder because I got a lot of people that go, I have notifications for it, so like it's gonna be crazy.
Yeah, and I'm trying to work on that supernatural contest. I mean, I've just got to figure out what good books to give out as prizes, man. You know what I mean?
Yo, am I in it? Am I allowed in it?
Yeah. Anybody wants to be in it?
Yo, Mo, we got this.
Got to be live. I don't want nobody like trying to Google the answers.
Yeah, definitely. But Hunter, you got anything?
Not right at this moment. I don't. I'm just trying to catch up on all these damn AOKs, bro.
Yeah, man. I know you received a lot, so that's good. See, that's a good thing because AOKs and having books being sent to you, any book is amazing. Then this is why every time you're on showing your books, I'm like, yo, that's great. I don't care how whack it is to a person. Yo, if you receive a free book, you should be grateful as hell.
And it's not even just a free book; it's the shipping that somebody had to spend. Too.
Exactly. It's somebody it's not just free. Yeah.
All right, go ahead, Chris.
Guys, I gotta go. I gotta run to the store real quick. But yeah, y'all take care, guys. Great live, man. Y'all be safe, be blessed, and take care, guys.
Thank you for coming, Chris. I'll see you later.
All
right, Z. Before you go live on your channel, anything you want to say? You got anything going on? Any auction?
I just have an auction coming on tomorrow at the same time, 8:30 Pacific, 11:30 Eastern. So yeah, that's it.
All right, Perry, 3 more hours. Yeah, okay. I don't have 3 more hours in my StreamYard. But Mark just came in. Damn, Mark, you missed it. I know you're all the way in Australia and your time difference zone is crazy. I'll be back in 20 minutes, but we won't be here. Now imagine Z, go to Z's channel in 20 minutes and we'll probably pass by. I'll probably pass by and see if he allows me. Imagine. He keeps me back. I allow him on him and he just leaves me back. Z, you going live? Yeah, man. Z's going live. Should I
already got the reminder up, so that way, if you guys need to go grab something to drink or whatever, you guys can go do that because that's what I'm gonna do.
Hell yeah! So you guys heard it here again. Thank you guys for coming, and I can't wait for episode 3. And yeah, keep talking about comics. Peace.
Later, guys.